Good evening. Welcome to the second annual Student Charity Trivia Tournament. We're at beautiful Monmouth University here. My name is Adam Black. I'm a professor of history here, History and Anthropology Department, PhD candidate up in Drew, but most importantly tonight I will be your host and MC for what will most likely prove to be a very exciting and very fun evening of trivia. Our very first heat, we have three incredible students. We have Nick Bayshore on the left, we have Sophia D'Alessandro in the middle, and we have Tim Jasinski on the left side. Before we get started, I just wanted to thank a few of our sponsors for sponsoring our event tonight. We have Baked Bear, Dunkin' Donuts, Neil's Kitchen, Celtic Cottage, Surf Taco, Scala's Pizza, and Junior's West End. So thank you very much. Really appreciate the sponsorship here. Welcome back for those of you who joined us last year. It's going to function very similarly to last year's tournament. So we have a couple Jeopardy boards. It's going to function just like Jeopardy with a couple of twists, which I'll mention. Maybe I'll mention them at the beginning, maybe later, we'll see, just to throw it as a surprise. But we have 6 categories up here, and our 6 categories to start round 1, heat 1. We have alliterative border buddies. So I will give you a state or a country that starts with one letter, and you will have to tell me a neighboring state that starts with the same letter. Broadway's Hamilton, colonial U.S. history, hippos, freedom fighters by country, and finally, SpongeBob. So for those of you who are new or may just be joining us, let me just run through the rules real quick and we'll hit the ground running. So we have 2 boards. First round, as we see, we have $200, $400, $600, $800, $1,000, $1,200, and $1,500 point values. You can lose points. So scorekeeper will be updating us throughout the duration of our program, so just keep that in mind. I know in my classes we run some Jeopardy reviews and you can't lose points, but here you can, so just keep that in mind. There are 2 daily doubles in the first round, so you can wager however many points you wish. You will lose if you get it wrong, though. And there are 3, possibly even 4, in the second round. I just went wild with it. So, oh boy. One final thing before we get started, and I told them I was going to do this just because I'm very extra. So I went ahead and I got a pair of nice white gloves. And I've never actually put gloves on before, apparently, so let me just try and finagle this here. And they will be playing not only for charities, which we'll be discussing momentarily, but the very coveted Monmouth University Student Charity Trivia Tournament trophy. So completely engraved, first place Monmouth University Student Charity Trivia Tournament 2023, paid out of my own pocket, so it was not siphoning funds, because this is all for charity. And the last thing I like to do before we get started is to just very briefly go around and discuss what charity you are playing for and why you chose that specific charity. So Nick, if you may, can we start with you?
Yeah, so I chose Clean Ocean Action, which is actually here in Long Branch. It's local. Basically, they use researchers, support from citizens, and just people like us to really make a difference with just pollution, oil rig drilling and stuff off coast, to try to bring more awareness and a deeper understanding of these problems that will affect our future.
Fantastic. And I know the weather's not supposed to be fantastic tomorrow, but I know there's a beach cleanup.
There is a beach cleanup. I think it's still on. I unfortunately can't make it tomorrow, but the last time I went, I mean, it was so well organized and it makes you feel great about yourself. It really is a good thing to do.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Nick. Sophia?
I am playing for Pink Concussions. It focuses on organizing support services for females who develop post-concussion syndrome after sustaining a concussion. They also help do more research to raise awareness for the differences between male and women concussion symptoms and recovery.
Very good. A fantastic charity. Thank you, Sophia. And finally, Tim.
Yeah, I'm doing Tunnels for Towers. It mainly helps veterans. I mean, it's known for helping 9/11 victims, but it's also a great organization. They help veterans get like smart houses, a lot of great programs for veterans, and yeah.
Wonderful. Well, thank you, all 3 of you. I should mention that our GoFundMe is live. The link will be provided by us throughout the evening, but we are currently, last time I checked, up to about over $1,150 right now. Haven't even asked the first question. We could just go home now, right now. We're aiming for $1,500. Last year, we were able to donate $875 to Elise Andricola's charity, the Poverty Network of New Jersey, and the remaining 50% will be donated to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. So please keep those donations flowing throughout the evening. We'll be on for hours. It's going to be an absolute blast. So many people have worked incredibly hard to get us to where we are, and I'll be thanking them throughout the evening. But please, if you can, spare anything, please donate at the GoFundMe page. So without further ado, the three of you ready to go?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I flipped a coin, a three-headed coin. I randomized this, and Tim, you get to make our first selection.
Oh. Thinking. All right. Let's do, I'm going to start with the big one. SpongeBob for 1,500.
SpongeBob for 1,500, I love it. Now, this is not like our class. It's not just for Tim, it's anybody. This is straight up Jeopardy. So if you know it, you hit the buzzer. I'm going to try and be as fair as possible. I know a lot of the folks back there will give me a tough time, understandably. I'm going to try and get who gets it the quickest. So for $1,500, and I only ask that please just wait until I finish reading the question before you ring in to keep it fair. In the episode Idiot Box, Patrick and SpongeBob tragically, played mountain climbing adventure by using something Squidward does not have. Tim.
A box.
Oh my God. So I had imagination, but a box is correct. Squidward did not have a box. He threw out his box. 100%. So $1,500 for Tim. What a great start. Well done. Oh, you got a golf clap back there too. Imagination, box, fantastic. All right, Tim, you're off to a hot start, my friend, and it's your board again.
Let's keep it going. SpongeBob for 1,200.
SpongeBob for 12. You just hit the first daily double.
Wow, oh my gosh. He's on a roll.
You have 1,500. It's the second question of the evening. You can wager up to 1,500.
Let's wager all of it.
All of it. Tim is going for the
Wow,
jugular
bigger
now.
goal.
Man knows his SpongeBob. All right, this question is for Tim and Tim only. Tim, this is Mr. Krabs' first name.
Eugene?
Eugene Krabs. And Tim goes up to 3,000 off to the hot start, and it is your board again.
SpongeBob for 1,000.
SpongeBob for 1,000. This character had the epithet, he was number one. He was number one. Yes.
Smitty Rudenman Jensen.
Yes, 100%. Smitty Werben Jaegerman Jensen.
Yeah.
That's you got it. 100%. He was number one. Love that episode. You're bored again, Tim.
SpongeBob for 800.
SpongeBob for 8. That is my favorite episode of all time. After getting lost in the kelp forest, SpongeBob and Patrick are blessed with good food, a roaring fire, and shelter, all thanks to their trust in this.
Conch shell?
The conch shell, the magic conch.
Of course.
All hail the magic conch. 800. Nick, you are on the board. Congratulations, and it's your board.
Okay. We'll start, we'll do colonial U.S. history for 400. We'll do 400.
Colonial U.S. history for 400. Join or Die was a famous political cartoon urging the 13 colonies to unify. It was drawn by this man. Sophia.
Ben Franklin.
Ben Franklin is correct. 400 for you. You are on the board.
Let's do Broadway's Hamilton for 200.
Broadway's Hamilton for
200.
200. In addition to writing the music and the lyrics, this man played the title character. Sophia?
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Miranda.
Fantastic. Tim, I'm going to give you next tie there. Sophia, your board still.
Okay. Hamilton for 400.
For 4. David Diggs plays the Marquis de Lafayette in the first act, and this rival of Hamilton in the second act.
Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson is correct. 400 more for Sophia. Where would you like to go now?
Let's go Hamilton for 600.
Hamilton for 6. In Act 1, Angelica, Peggy, and Eliza sing this song.
Schuyler Sisters.
Schuyler Sisters is correct. 600 more for you. It's a game of runs, everyone. It's a game of runs. Go ahead, Sophia.
Let's do Hamilton for 800.
Hamilton won a jaw-dropping 11 of these awards given for excellence in live Broadway theater. Tim?
Tony Awards.
Tonys. We're very good. 11 Tonys. Sophia, next time for you. Your board.
Let's do SpongeBob for 600.
Why not? I love it. For 600, how tough am I? In the episode No Weenies Allowed, SpongeBob tries desperately to get into this rough and tumble bar.
The salty spittoon.
The salty spittoon. My man, Tim. I'm so proud. I love that. Love that. Salty spittoon, 600 points for you, and it is still your board.
Let's do SpongeBob for 400.
All right. In the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, Plankton steals the crown of this character. Nick.
Poseidon?
Yeah, King Neptune. Depending if we're doing Greek or Roman
Yeah.
mythology, 100%. You got it. Very good.
All right. You know what? We're going to go hippos for 200.
Hippos for 200.
Film
In
racing.
1994, Thai Beanie Babies released a plush hippo with this name. Shout out to my brother Eric, big hippo guy. This was his first hippo. Don't overthink this one.
Is it hippo?
It's not hippo. It would be a great name, though. So unfortunately, you used 200, but that's okay. Nick or Tim?
No.
All right, it's Happy. Happy hippo.
Oh.
Eric is screaming at the TV right now. I can hear him from here. That's okay. Still your board, Nick.
Okay. We'll do colonial U.S. history for 600.
600. This international conflict, sometimes considered the first true world war, more than doubled Great Britain's national debt by the time it ended in 1763. I had given Sophia next tie.
The French and Indian War?
Very good. French and Indian, or the 7 Years. Very good. Tim, next for you. Sophia, your board.
Hamilton for 1,000.
Hamilton for 1,000. Aaron Burr advises Hamilton to talk less and do this. Sophia.
Smile more.
Smile more is correct. Your board.
Okay, let's do Hamilton for 12,000.
Hamilton for 1,200. Under Washington's administration, which political position did Hamilton hold? Sophie again.
He was Secretary of the Treasury.
Secretary of the Treasury. Very good.
Hamilton for 1,500.
We'll close out the category, Hamilton for 15. The original book on which Hamilton was based was written by this famous American biographer.
Ron Chernow.
Very good. Ron Chernow. 1,500 more. Sophia ran the category. Nope. Tim got Tony Awards, so she almost ran the category, but it's impressive nonetheless, Sophia. Still your board.
Oh, colonial history for 800.
Colonial for 800. On March 5th, 1770, British soldiers fired into a crowd, killing 5 civilians. This event became known as? Tim got next tie. Nick?
The Boston Massacre?
Boston Massacre. Very good. Tim, next tie is for you. And Nick, your board.
Let's see what we got here. We'll end off the SpongeBob for 200.
Oh, I think it's a great call. Patrick asks Woodward if this is an instrument. Tim.
Mayonnaise.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Very good. Very good. Your board, Tim.
Colonial U.S. history, 1,000.
Colonial U.S. history for 1,000. You have hit the second
Oh my God.
daily double. So again, there's 2 in the first round. Let's take a look at those scores real quick. Tim is in first place with 6,500. Sophie is not far behind with 5,700. Nick is still very much in it. It's still very early in this game with 2,000. Tim, you can see the scores. We're only on the first round. How much would you like to wager? How well do you remember our class last year? That's what this boils down to.
2,500.
2,500 for Tim. Excuse me. All right, Tim, this is just for you. Who was the American general who had his remains dug up, boiled, and cleaned so his bones could be transferred to his family's graveyard over 300 miles away?
Mad Anthony Wayne.
Mad Anthony Wayne, 2,500 for you. Wild story we talked about in US 1.
I even mentioned I thought this would be a question too in class, I think.
You
one
did
day.
mention that. Yeah, it
didn't
certainly
even
was a
think of it.
question. That's something you don't forget. So Tim, you have jumped up to 9,000, and it is still your board
Okay, colonial U.S. history, 1,200.
for 12. Early southern colonies eventually began to thrive thanks to the cultivation of this crop. Nick,
Tobacco?
tobacco is correct. Very good. Definitely not cotton. Cotton didn't not invented until 1793, so very good job there. Your board.
We'll do colonial U.S. history 200.
Colonial for 2, of course. Samuel Adams, John Hancock, and Patrick Henry were all members of this group, whose famous rallying cry was "No taxation without representation." Going to give Tim the tie there, so if you got in a little early. Go
Okay.
ahead, Tim.
Oh, Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty is correct. No problem. Your board, Tim.
Colonial U.S. for 1500.
For 15. This 1676 disturbance in Virginia represented the first instance of class warfare in the New World and ultimately led to an increase in slavery. Tim.
Bacon's Rebellion.
Bacon's Rebellion is correct. Very good. The wealthy citizens decided that instead of having to deal with the poor white people in the Virginia colonies, they imported more slaves. First instance of true class warfare. Your board, Tim.
Freedom Fighters by Country, 200.
Freedom Fighters by Country for 200. Okay, easy for me to say. William Wallace.
Scotland.
Scotland is correct.
Freedom Fighters, 400.
Freedom Fighters 4. Ho Chi Minh. Sophia.
Vietnam.
Vietnam is correct. Well done.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
Freedom countries for 600.
Jawaharlal Nehru and Subhas Chandra Bose. And Mahatma Gandhi.
India.
Excuse me. No, that's okay. It's okay. Bound to slip. India is correct. 600 more points for Tim. They didn't deduct any of your points for cursing. That's a good sign. Doesn't mean you can keep doing it, but it's okay. Still your board, Tim.
What's that first category?
Alliterative border buddies
Let's do that for 200.
for 200. Iran. Sophia.
Iraq.
Iraq is correct. Very good. Iran. Both start with I, right next to each other. Your board, Sophia.
Let's do alliterative border buddies for 400.
Niger.
Nigeria?
Nigeria is correct. 400 for you.
We'll keep that going. We'll do our alternative border buddies again for 600.
For
the next
600.
one,
Very
yeah.
good. And scoreboard operator, if I'm moving too fast, please let me know. Bolivia. Sophia.
Oh my God. It's not Bosnia. Bosnia, no.
Not quite. Good guess, though. Nick or Tim?
Belarus.
Another good guess, both in Europe. Nick, you don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Wait, you said
Bolivia.
Bulgaria?
That is also in Europe. Looking for Brazil.
Oh,
No harm, no foul, though. So everyone lost 600. So exact same place we were at. All right. I believe that was
600.
Sophia, your question?
Was it?
No, I just did the 600, yeah.
Your question. Then.
Okay, so we'll try again with the 800 for alternative border buddies.
Latvia.
Lithuania?
Lithuania is correct. 800 for Tim.
We'll do 1,000 for alternative border buddies.
Zambia.
Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe is correct. Very impressive. You guys are crushing it. And that was 1,000 for Sophia, and your
Alliterative border buddies for 1,200.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Going states here. Illinois. Sophia.
Idaho.
Not Idaho. That's incorrect.
Iowa?
Iowa is correct, or Indiana, both sides. So 1,200 for Nick. Sophia loses 1,200. We'll just give the scoreboard operator the scoreboard operator, everyone works hard here on this crew, but the scoreboard operator really puts in some extra time there. So just make sure Tim got that 1,200, excuse me, Nick got that 1,200. And it is your board.
Yeah, okay, I'll do this, I'll just finish it off, we'll do 1,500.
15, of course you got it. Mauritania in Africa.
Is it, I don't know if I know how to say it. Oh, Mali.
Mali is correct.
Okay.
Well done.
I was thinking something else. I was going to say it and then just snapped in last second.
Mozambique?
I was going to say Mauritia. I don't know. But
Mauritius,
that's the island, right?
Near the Seychelles.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah. Okay. Whew.
All right. So, Nick, you have just jumped into second place, passing Sophia. For those of you at home, Tim is at 12,900. Sophia is at 5,500. Nick is at 5,700. And Nick, it is still your board.
All right, what we got? second. Okay, we'll do freedom fighters by country for 800.
All right. David Ben Gurion and Moshe Dayan. That's Israel.
Okay.
Israel. No problem. Still your board, Nick.
All right. Did we do hippos for 200?
We did do hippos for
Okay.
200.
Okay. I was just making sure. Yeah.
No, that's okay.
So then I'll just do hippos for 400 then.
Hippos for 4.
Go back to hippos.
Contrary to popular opinion, this president's false teeth were made from hippo ivory, not wood.
George Washington?
George Washington, very good. Hippo ivory. Wood would not be that hygienic. I guess not that hippo ivory is. I don't know. Your board, Sophia.
Hippos for 600.
6. In 1953, 10-year-old Gayla Peavy sang, "I Want a Hippopotamus for This Holiday." Tim.
Christmas.
Christmas is correct. Sophia, next tie for you. Tim, your board.
Freedom fighters, 1,000.
Freedom fighters by country. Ooh, I almost read the hippo category. That would hippo freedom fighters. That would have been fun. Emilio Aguinaldo. Tim.
Philippines.
The Philippines. Very good. We just talked about him in class. So your board.
Freedom fighters, 1,200.
Nelson Mandela. Ooh, Tim is in there.
South Africa.
South Africa is correct. Wow. So that bumps you up to 15,700 points. Wow. All right, still your board. We have Freedom Fighters by country is already taken. We just have the 1,500
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah. And I think hippos 800 is also a mistake, but
Oh, Hippo 800 is still available if you'd like it.
is whatever. I would just freedom fighters for 1,500.
Che Guevara. It's a tricky one. I don't mean to trick you. Most people would say Cuba. He's not from Cuba, though. Yeah.
Mexico.
Mexico, it's a good guess, though. So you drop down by 1,500, Sophia or Nick?
I have nothing.
That's like Argentina. He's Argentinian.
Okay.
So since nobody got that, Tim, still your board.
Hippos 800.
Hippos for 8. The word hippopotamus comes from the Greek meaning this. That's river horse. River horse. Eric is very disappointed in you guys.
Yeah. Good thing I didn't do that. Oh, I got
Still your
that.
board, Tim.
Hippos 1,000.
Hippos 1,000. Hippos naturally secrete a substance called blood sweat to protect them from this. It's the sun. The sun's kind of a natural
Wow, I actually
sunblock.
didn't know that.
Tim?
Hippos 1,200.
Hippos for 12. In 1927, tire tycoon Harvey Firestone gifted a pygmy hippo named Billy to this alliterative named U.S. president.
Coolidge.
Calvin Coolidge is correct. Calvin Coolidge is correct. Very good.
Told my friend about that, and he could not believe that. It was
It was a
crazy.
fun. We covered that in U.S. too this semester. It's a fun fact, right? Then Billy went on to sire like every pygmy hippo in the entire United States is like a direct descendant from Billy.
Yeah.
Crazy. And the last question, hippos for 1,500. These are the only 2 land mammals that weigh more than hippos. The only 2 land mammals that weigh more than hippos.
Let's say elephant and grizzly bear.
Ooh, you got one of them.
Okay.
Give the man 750 points. Give him half there. 750 for Nick. Sophia or Tim for the other 750? No obligation. You don't have to.
Polar bear.
Not a polar bear?
Oh. Actually, no, I don't know for sure, so I'm going to
Okay, so Tim lost 1,500. The other one is a rhino.
Rhino. Oh, okay.
There's a rhino. So that wraps up Heat 1, Round 1. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to get right into the second round. No commercial breaks here. So for those of you who may just be joining us, welcome to the second annual Monmouth University Trivia Tournament. We're playing for charity. Half of everything collected is going to be going to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. This is all run and sponsored by the wonderful folks at Hawk TV. They've been doing an incredible job here. And each of our contestants has chosen a charity that is near and dear to their heart. And the overall winner, so the winner of this heat will go on to compete in the final heat. The overall winner, the remaining 50% of the proceeds will go to their charity. So one final time before we kick off the second heat, if we could just go around very briefly and just tell us why you are the charity that you're playing for.
Yep, so I chose Clean Ocean Action. They're here located in Long Branch. I actually didn't know a lot about them, but I recently got into them. I did a beach cleanup for them. Basically ocean conservation. They want to prevent oil drilling, and they work off of the power of citizens and attention, and common people just bringing attention to this problem. And they have researchers, and yeah, it's just a really great cause.
Thank you very much, Nick. Sophia?
I am playing for Pink Concussions. They focus on providing family support for women who have suffered a concussion or are dealing with post-concussion syndromes, and raise research for differences between male and female concussions.
Another very important charity. Thank you. And Tim?
Yeah, Daytona for Towers, they do a lot of great work with veterans, give them housing, also for 9/11 victims, do a great job as well.
Thank you so much, the three of you. And thank you very much for competing no matter who wins. Really, really appreciate the three of you coming out. I should tell you before we reveal the second board. So Nick, Sophia, and Tim were all in my US 1 class last semester, and they're all in my US 2 class this semester. So our next board,
Oh my God.
US history from 1781 to 1800, US history from 1801 to 1852, U.S. history from 1877 to 1901, U.S. history from 1902 to 1932, U.S. history from 1933 to 1945, and another SpongeBob category.
Oh.
So there are 4 daily doubles here. Anything can happen. I believe Sophia is in last place. Yes. So Sophia, you get to choose first wherever you'd like to go.
Let's do U.S. history for 1877 and 1901 for 400.
For 400, okay. So this is US 2. Why was the Gilded Age not called the Golden Age? I promise next tie to Sophia. Nick, you get next.
It's called it the Gilded Age. Oh, my bad.
No, that's okay.
Because despite all the good appearances, a lot of internal issues within the country.
Very good, very good. Just like my old history teacher Bob Galante said, it's like putting wallpaper up over your rotting structure of a house. It may look pretty on the outside, but it's still rotting from underneath. So well done, Tim. Nick, you get next tie. Sophia, that is your board. Well done.
Let's do same category for 800.
So that's 1877 to 1901 for 800. Name of Teddy Roosevelt's all-volunteer cavalry unit. Sophia.
The Rough Riders.
Rough Riders is correct. Serve in the Spanish-American War down in Cuba. Sophia, back-to-back answers, and you're still your board.
Same category for 1200.
This American rallying cry was created following the mysterious explosion of a U.S. battleship docked in Havana Harbor. Nick.
Remember the Maine?
Remember the Maine, right? Battleship blows up. We're not really sure what happened. Maybe a boiler, but people think it's Cuban operatives, and this is why we have this rallying cry. Helps us get into the war. The United States get into the war. Nick, your board.
We'll do. We'll keep going down that category. We're at 1600 right now for that one.
You bet.
Okay, yeah, we'll take that one.
All right, for 1600, Teddy Roosevelt ascended to the presidency following the assassination of this man. I believe Sophia got in there.
William McKinley.
William McKinley is correct. McKinley.
Same category for 2000.
Same category for 2. J.P. Morgan, Cornelius Vanderbilt, Andrew Carnegie, and John D. Rockefeller were all referred to by this derogatory term.
Tip of my tongue.
All right, so it's Vanderbilt who did the trains. J.P. Morgan did banking, Rockefeller did oil, and Carnegie is steel. People were not too happy with that. These are the robber barons.
Oh.
Robber barons.
I feel so stupid
Yeah.
now.
No problem, no problem. I believe it is, whose board? Sophia?
I think it's Sophia, yeah.
Sophia.
Same category for 2400.
2400. You have just come across the first of the 4 daily doubles, Sophia. So this is, as is most often the case with my daily doubles, this is a multiple part question.
Okay.
You need to get all the parts correct.
Okay.
I will give you that ahead of time. How much would you like to wager? Let's see if we
Yes.
wouldn't mind just hopping back to the scores briefly. So Sophia, Tim is still in first place with 12,700. Sophia, you have zoomed into second with 8,700. And Nick, you are right there with 8,550. So you see the scores. We're very early on in the second round. How much would you like to wager?
Let's do 1,000.
1,000, okay. So this question is for Sophia and Sophia only. Name the 3 territories transferred to the U.S. following their victory in the Spanish-American War.
Philippines,
The Philippines, very good.
Guam.
Guam, very good. You got the 2 most difficult ones.
I know. Puerto Rico.
And Puerto Rico is correct.
Should've
Well
done more.
done. Puerto Rico, Guam, and the Philippines. Didn't mean it. It could have been a trap question,
know.
right? Some people would say Cuba on our final exam. That will be on our final exam.
Thank you for the
But
hints.
right, Cuba is its own country. So Philippines, Guam, and Puerto Rico. Fantastic. 1,000 points for you, and it is still your board.
Let's finish the row.
Of course. This term refers to, quote, the 19th century doctrine that the expansion of the U.S. throughout the American continents was justified and ordained by God. Sophia.
Manifest destiny.
Manifest destiny. Well done. 3,000 big points for Sophia. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, math-wise, that shoots her up into first place. Actually, a tie.
Oh.
12,700 with Tim. Nick is not far behind at all. This is going to be a fun battle down the stretch. Sophia's still your board.
Let's do U.S. History 1902 category for 400.
For 400. This term refers to the stretch of barren, desolate land in between opposing trenches in World War I. Tie, Nick gets the next one.
No man's land.
No man's land is correct. Tim, next tie goes to you. Nick, your board.
I'll do, yeah, same category, 800.
Right, you have come across the second daily double. I
Oh.
snuck it up there in the 800s. So you are currently in third place. Not very far behind, though. Again, we have this entire board left. How much would you like to wager?
See, going all here would make things very interesting.
It would make things very interesting.
I like an interesting thing. I'm going to bet it all.
Okay. I don't know if the cameras can hear that, but we just got a huge yell back in the studio. Everyone is very happy about this decision.
Yep.
And you know it's not a multiple point question because I would have warned you ahead of time.
Yep.
So this is for Nick and Nick only. If he is correct, he's going to bump up to first place. I tried to do the math in my head. I'm like, what am I doing? Who am I kidding here?
I can't do it either. I just guess.
So, Nick, for you and you alone.
Okay.
For all the marbles here. The fight for women's suffrage culminated in the creation of this constitutional amendment.
19th.
The 19th is correct. 19th is correct. That bumps him. Someone did that math.
Wow,
I
that's a
appreciate
lot
it.
of
17,900. Nick has just shot himself up to the front, and it is still your board.
Do 1,200 in that category.
Upon his return from an African safari, Teddy Roosevelt claimed that he was as strong as this. This Sophia got in?
Bull moose.
Bull Moose, a Bull Moose. And this becomes the name of his party, right? Bull Moose Party, the Progressive Party.
Let's do same category for 16.
Same category for 16, you got it. Name of Upton Sinclair's famous book that exposed the disgusting conditions of the meat industry. Tim, I think you got in a little early there. Nick, did you ring in?
Yeah, I mean, it was really close between all of us.
I'll give it to you, Nick.
The jungle.
The jungle is correct. Jungle is correct.
He's
16.
getting very excited over there.
Nick, your board.
Okay, yeah, I'll do same category, 2,000.
Okay. After Woodrow Wilson refused an audience with this future world leader at the Treaty of Versailles, the latter turned to the Soviet Bolsheviks for help instead.
Oh,
No, it's okay, yeah.
Ho Chi Minh.
Ho Chi Minh is correct, right? Ho Chi Minh, famous communist dictator of Vietnam, did not care about communism whatsoever. He was just a nationalist. He wanted freedom for his country, so he actually turns to the U.S. for democracy first. They refuse an audience, goes to the Bolsheviks, and the rest is history. So 2,000 big points for you, Sophia, and it's your board.
Same category for 24.
This man is the only person in U.S. history to serve as both President and Chief Justice of the Supreme Court.
I was a little
Yeah.
early. I was a little early.
Give it to you, Tim.
Taft.
Taft is correct. No worries. Thank you for your honesty,
Yeah,
Nick. Sophia,
gotta be honest.
next tie is for you, and Tim, your board.
Let's finish it up for 3,000.
Very good. These were established to fight for workers' rights to reduce the number of hours in a work week and to provide a safety net for sick and injured families. Nick got it.
Unions?
Very good. Labor unions. Fantastic. I should mention, so every semester, very, very quick story. I promise. Yeah. Usually when I say that, it's not a quick story. Every semester, we do these Jeopardy reviews for midterm and final exams, and I always allow the scorekeeper to be their own team. So I break the class into 3 teams, and Nick, again, I'm going to embarrass Nick a little bit here. Nick was the scorekeeper this time around in our midterm exam a few weeks ago, and he beat the entire class. And the promise is, I've been teaching for 7 years, this has never happened. Promise is that you are exempt from the exam if you beat the entire class, because you've done what an exam does. You've proven to me that you know the stuff. So Nick got a 160 out of 150 and did not have to show up to class that day. So I've had 35 midterm and Jeopardy reviews and final Jeopardy reviews in my time teaching, and Nick is the 1 out of 35. So, but he could still be beat, says Sophia and Tim. So Nick, I believe it's your board?
Yep. We'll do U.S. history, what is that, 33 to 46?
33 to 45, yes.
45.
Essentially
Hard to say,
World War
but
II.
yeah. Okay. Yep. We'll do 400.
For 400, of course. The Winter War was a conflict within World War II that lasted from 39 to 40 and was fought between these 2 nations. Tim, I had next tie.
Me.
Yes.
Finland and the Soviet Union.
Very good. Finland and the Soviet Union. Finland is technically fighting on the side of the Axis, but they don't really care about Nazism. They're just trying to fight off the Soviet Union. Your board, Tim.
I need a lead. Let's do SpongeBob for 1,000.
Man.
Or 3,000. my bad.
SpongeBob for 3,000. Wow.
There is no
3,000.
1,000 category.
Okay. SpongeBob and Patrick ignore Sandy's warnings not to bother her during hibernation and take on these 2 criminal aliases during a snowball fight. Tim.
Dirty Dan and Pinhead Larry.
Dirty Dan and Pinhead Larry. My man knows his stuff. He knows what he's good at, and he's going there. He's going to the well right now. He's like, listen, it's coming down to the wire. We need the points. Go ahead, Tim. Where are we going?
How many points do we have?
Oh, yes. Sorry, scoreboard operator. If you wouldn't mind just hopping back to the points very quickly. So Nick is still in first place with 22,500. Tim is in second with 18,005. And Sophia is in third, not that far behind with 15,900. This is an incredibly close round for our first heat. Remember, we have 4 heats tonight, folks, so stay tuned.
U.S. history, whatever the first one is, 1,800 for 3,000.
For 3,000.
Oh.
Okay. Due to an impending war with France, John Adams enacted these controversial acts that led to anti-immigration sentiments and allowed the president to jail anyone he deemed undesirable. Ty, Nick gets next.
Alien Sedition Act?
Alien and Sedition is very good. I had given Tim the last tie. So Sophia, next tie goes to you. Alien and Sedition Acts. Didn't that just come up in class today?
Yep. We
Yeah.
were talking about it with the Japanese.
Japanese
during World War
internment
II.
camps.
Yep.
Very good. Your board, Nick,
We'll do the U.S. history 33 to 45 for 800.
for 800. All right. You have come across another daily double.
trying to
I
do
snuck
daily
2 in the 800s.
Wow.
I didn't think anybody would find
Usually a
that early.
1,200 person, but
I am usually
Yeah.
a 1,200 person, yeah. So I wanted to mix things up. So you could see the score. You currently have a $7,000 lead on Tim. And we're about a little bit halfway through the last heat. There will be a final Jeopardy question too. So how much would you like to wager?
I went all in last time, so I'm gonna take it easy this time. We'll do 1,500. We'll do
For
1,500.
1,500, okay? And this is for Nick and Nick only. Multiple part question.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you that. Are you still okay with
Yeah,
1,500?
yeah, yep.
Which 2 countries were suffering from civil wars at the start of World War II?
Spain was one, and China.
Very, very
Should've
good.
went all in.
I emphasized that today in class. I don't
Yeah.
know if anybody remembers, but I think Robbie had asked that
Yeah.
question. And like China and Spain, right? China and Spain. So very good. 1,500 for you, Nick,
Yep.
and still your board.
We're gonna do same category, 1,200.
Same category for 12. Which concentration camp was Elie Wiesel and his father sent to? Nick,
So
originally.
Auschwitz-Birkenau.
Very good. Very good, Auschwitz. 1,200 for Nick.
Keep going down. We'll do 1,600 in that same
For
category.
1,600. The Great Depression was exacerbated by this Midwestern ecological disaster. Ty, Tim?
Dust Bowl?
The Dust Bowl is correct. Very good. So, Sophia, I have you next time,
Okay.
then Nick. Tim, your board. So we're heating up here.
I need points. 3,000 for 1933 to 45.
Okay. And there is still one more daily double on this board, just to give you the heads up. This is not one of them. Name the 4 major Allied powers in World War II. Tim.
Allied, so America, Great Britain, the Soviet Union. America, Great Britain, you got the Soviet Union, and
I think the other front.
the other front, which would be, depends really who you ask, but
Other side of the world. You know,
Canada,
not Canada. I will give partial credit, but anyone know the last one?
France.
Not France. Remember, France is taken out of the war very quickly. So we have the United States, Great Britain, and Soviet Union. Tim has said we're missing one. Other side of the world.
oh shoot,
Go for it.
China,
China. China's correct. I'll give
oh
it
my
to you.
God.
3,000 for Tim. 100%. Very good.
Wow.
China starts
I totally forgot.
fighting World War II years before the rest
Yes.
of Europe. Your board, Tim. Where are we going?
how many points do we have?
You have. Let's see how many points you have. 23,100. You trail Nick by 5,100.
Let's do the final 3001, U.S. history, 1801 to 18, whatever that year is.
1801 to 1852. You got it. Named after the first president of the era. The period from 1801 to 1824, which was dominated by 24 straight years of Democratic Republican presidents, was known as this. Sophia.
Jeffersonian democracy.
Jeffersonian democracy. What a pull right there. Well done. Nick's next tie, Tim is second next tie. Fantastic. That's a big 3,000 points for Sophia, and it's her board.
Same category for 400.
Same category for 4. Term widely used to describe the 2 terms of James Monroe during which everything seemed perfect. Tim.
Era of good feelings.
Era of good feelings. Very much like the Gilded Age, right? Everything seems okay because the Federalists have gone away, but it's really not.
SpongeBob 2400.
SpongeBob for 24. He has those in his back pocket. He knows he's ready for them. What giant sea creature eats Mr. Krabs' millionth dollar?
It's like a giant clam.
Giant clam, 100%. 2,400 for Tim, and it's still your board.
Let's do U.S. history 33 to 45 for 2400.
For 2,400. This term refers to, quote, a political philosophy that exalts nation and often race above the individual, and that stands for a centralized autocratic government headed by a dictatorial leader. Nick.
Nationalism?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. I'm looking.
You could take my thing away if you want.
No.
Oh, wait. Can I?
Wait.
So Nick got it wrong for 2,400.
Okay.
Tim, you rang in.
Yeah. Fascism?
Fascism is correct. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm just looking for the specific
No,
type
yeah,
of government. Nationalism, extreme nationalism is a huge part of fascism. But all right, big swing there. And Tim, you're bored.
U.S. history 1781 to 1800, 2400.
2,400. All right, this is all last semester stuff. When Adams's 3-man delegation to France were met by 3 low-level diplomats who demanded a bribe if the U.S. delegation wished to meet with the French foreign minister, the scandal became known as this 3-letter affair. That was a tie, I believe. Nick has next tie.
XYZ
The
affair.
XYZ affair is correct. Well done. Where was that? Yep. Fantastic. 24. You got that 24 right back.
We'll do the U.S. 33 to 45, finish off that category.
Of course. During a 6-week span in 1937 to 1938, the Japanese army killed 300,000 innocent Chinese civilians in what became known as this.
Rape of Nanking.
Rape of Nanking is correct, right? Japan still has not apologized for that, while Germany has very much recognized their fault in the Holocaust. Still your board, Nick.
We'll do SpongeBob for 400. I'll take a breather here.
Okay. In the Fry Cook Games, who hires Patrick to compete against SpongeBob and the Krusty Krab?
It was Plankton.
Plankton does. Very good. Where are we going, Tim?
2400, 1801 to 1852.
1801 to 1852. On the last day of his presidency, this man had only 2 regrets: that he had been, quote, unable to shoot Henry Clay or to hang John C. Calhoun. Sophia.
Andrew Jackson.
Andrew Jackson is correct. Very good. Sophia, your board.
Same category for 2000.
So in 2000, and you have come across the final daily double of this round, Sophia. So let's take a brief look. We're winding down this round. Let's take a brief look at these scores. Wow, this is awesome. Nick, you are in first place with 30,200. Tim, you are in second, not far behind with 28,700. Sophia, you're very much in this game with 21,300. How much would you like to wager? You see the scores. We're getting down there.
Is this a multiple parter?
It is not.
Okay.
It is U.S. history 1801 to 1852, 1-part answer. You trail Nick by 8,500, if I did my math correctly.
85. Okay. Let's do,
This is always the hardest part of
know.
Jeopardy, is the wagering.
I know, if I'm doing my math correctly, let's do 9,000.
9,000. So this will give Sophia the lead. This question's for Sophia and
Okay.
Sophia only. It's 1 part.
Okay.
Henry Clay, John C. Calhoun, and Daniel Webster were collectively known by this term.
The Great Triumph.
The Great Triumvirate is correct.
Should've
She
done
doesn't
more.
even hesitate. 9,000 points for Sophia. What a match. She is now in
was like,
first
that's the
place
question he's gonna
with
ask.
place
I was
with
just thinking about that.
30,300,
Oh, God.
100
Crazy.
points ahead of Nick.
That was stressful.
And Tim is only 15, 1,600 points behind. This
Should've
is
done
a
more.
wild finish. So just a few questions left, and Sophia, it's still your board.
Okay. Let's do same category for 16.
For 16, of course. The Indian Removal Act of 1830 led to this tragic event. Sophia.
Trail of Tears.
Trail of Tears is correct for 1,600.
Okay. Let's finish a category off for 800.
There's 800 and 1,200.
Oh, I'm sorry. The 1200. My mistake.
1,200, of course. France sold the entirety of this territory west of the Appalachian to the U.S. for $15 million. Tim.
Louisiana Purchase.
Louisiana Purchase is fantastic. 1,200 points for you, my friend, and it's your board.
SpongeBob for 2000.
SpongeBob for 2. Now, do you? I like it. In Something Smells, Patrick attempts to help SpongeBob improve his self-confidence by having the latter yell this phrase over and over again.
I'm ugly and I'm proud.
I am ugly and I am proud. 2,000 points for Tim. And I apologize, scoreboard keeper, if I could just trouble you to hop back just so I can very briefly read those scores again, because we are so close. I want to make sure everybody at home is there. Oh my goodness, this is wild. This is, I know we're live, but I'm straight up going to be taking a picture of this while I'm checking the GoFundMe, because this is absolutely ridiculous. What a match.
Oh, God.
Tim and Sophia are tied with 31,900, and Nick is in third place, 1,700 behind with 30,200. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 questions remaining, and the final. It is literally anyone's game. Could not have asked for a better end to this round. Where are we going, Sophia? Where are we
Tim.
going, Tim?
U.S. history 17, whatever that year is, 61, 1800, 2000.
For 2000, so U.S. history 1781 to 1800. John Adams won the first election between opposing political parties in 1796, but due to a clause in the Constitution at the time, this man, his opponent, became vice president. Sophia.
Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson. I wish they kind of went back to that. That's kind of a cool function. Nothing would get done.
I don't know how successful that would be.
Not at all. Probably not at all. It's still your board, Sophia.
Let's do the same category for 16.
For 16. This was Congress's first attempt at codifying rules and laws for the new nation. It failed miserably. Oh my God, that was a straight up tie. Who is in line for a tiebreaker?
Was it me or-
I don't know.
I have no
think
idea.
I got one
I think it was.
kind of
It
recent.
was.
It was
I think it was.
Everyone is so. I love the three of you. You're the best. Give it to Tim.
Okay.
Then we're gonna go down the line.
sounds fair.
Sounds good.
Can you repeat that real quick?
This was Congress's first attempt at codifying rules and laws for the new nation. It fails miserably.
Articles of Confederation.
Articles of Confederation is correct. So we'll do Nick. You get next tie.
Okay.
Sophia, following tie after
Okay.
that. Tim, your board.
SpongeBob 1600.
SpongeBob for 16. After being forced to work the night shift together, Squidward tells this terrifying tale to damper SpongeBob's enthusiasm. Nick.
Hashling slasher tale.
Hash slinging slasher. Very good. My dad's a big fan of that episode. Oh my God, and I'm just getting word that we just officially hit our
Wow.
goal. I am so proud. Thank you everyone who has donated. I'm just going to refresh the fundraiser very quick. Our goal at the beginning of this evening was 1,500. We're at 1,560 already,
Wow.
and we
Wow.
still have another 3 or so hours to go. So my goodness, thank you everyone. I will be reading off names and thanking people individually who have donated a little bit later in our program. So thank you so much. Please keep those donations coming. Again, everything's going to a great cause here. No losers here. So thank you very much, and thank you, Jake, for the heads up. All right, I believe it is Nick, your board.
Oh yeah, we'll do SpongeBob 800.
SpongeBob for 8. At the start of the famous Rock Bottom episode, one of my favorites too, Patrick and SpongeBob board a bus home from this amusement park. 10.
You got it.
Glove World.
Glove World. They eat the candy and it's like, ew, it's glove flavored. Yeah. Oh, it's peak TV. It's peak TV. Go ahead, Tim.
Let's finish off SpongeBob 1200.
Finish off SpongeBob for 12. In Band Geeks, another gem, SpongeBob pulls his motley band together for a memorable performance at this venue.
The Bubble Bowl.
The Bubble Bowl is correct. The Bubble Bowl. Okay.
What's the scores?
Oh, yeah, well, let's just check the scores very quickly. So, Tim, you're in command, 35,500. Sophia is in second with 33,900. Nick not far behind with 31,800. This is such a fantastic
Yeah,
round.
this is close.
Where are we going, Tim? Only 4 questions remaining, and the final Jeopardy, of course.
U.S. History 1200.
U.S. History for 12. Name our 3 branches of government. Sophia got next tie.
So legislative, executive, and judicial.
Legislative, judicial, and executive. Very well. Nick, did I just screw you over? I apologize.
No,
Did I give you next tie?
No, I think
No, I think
it,
it was the-
it was going
Okay.
down this
Yeah,
way.
good.
So she's good, yeah.
Good. So Nick, definitely next tie.
Okay.
Sophia, your board.
Perfect.
Okay. Same category, 800.
Same category for 8. This agreement meant that only a fraction of all slaves would count towards a state's population. Sophia got in there.
3/5 compromise.
3/5 compromise is correct. Very controversial.
Let's finish the category for 400.
For 4. Name the first 2 political parties. Tim.
It was the Federalist Party and the Democratic Republican Party.
Very good. Federalist Party and the Democratic Republican Party, which means the last question, 800 in U.S. history, 1801 to 1852. This 1823 policy issued a warning to all outside powers not to interfere in Western Hemisphere affairs. Nick,
Monroe Doctrine.
the Monroe Doctrine. Wow, and round of applause
yeah,
for
we're
you. I am so
tied.
Wow.
incredibly proud. Tim and Sophia are tied. 35,900 points. Nick is right there with 32,600 points.
Hanging out, yeah.
So this is
It's
going to
still
be
your
an
game.
absolute battle, and it may come down to wagering. So here is your final. Oh, we don't have whiteboards. I totally forgot
yeah.
about that. But I will improvise and give you our wonderful flyer that I will just do this one.
Look my face right off.
Okay, a little for you and a little for you, and just pass that on down. Give you some paper. I got some pens
Got
here.
our row.
Everything's
Because I
all
won't go with my
set.
face on it.
I have. Oh,
I have one of the
hell
Professor
yeah!
Black.
I have 3. Okay.
Wow, that's perfect.
Perfect.
All right.
I have one on your
So,
face.
Pass them
oh,
down.
must be good
I'll
luck.
take a marker. Here we go.
Okay, so the topic is slavery. Slavery, okay. It is a multiple part question. You need to get all parts, or you need to answer it fully for it to count. So before we do anything, please take 30 seconds, 15, 30 seconds, to calculate and write down how much you would like to wager. The game probably will definitely hinge on this. So the topic is slavery. You will need to get the question 100% correct in order to get the points. So while our contestants are figuring out their wager, I'm just going to refresh our GoFundMe here. Still $1,560, absolutely incredible. Just perfect. They brought it up on the screen here. Can our viewers at home see this screen or no? They cannot? Okay, no worries. I will just read it off happily. So we have our MU Student Charity Trivia Tournament, $1,560. A couple of recent donations down at the right. Again, we're going to be mentioning everybody's name here, but we have Jack Crowell, Greg Sorrentino, Peter Samaras, Professor Samaras. They could see it? Oh, good, good. They can see it. Excellent. So Loretta Johnson, Leslie Jasinski, Maria Bayshore, Mark Rawding. Oh, Mark, fantastic. June Jasinski, Greg Sorrentino, Tina Marie Rosino, Debbie Mendez, Julia Cute. Oh, former student Tim Jasinski. Anonymous, $20. Ben DeVito, Luca Morello, Chloe Gosk, Anonymous, Linda Ryan, Megan Kelly, Lauren Durr, Elise Andricola, last year's winner, Lisa Lee, Anonymous again, Victoria Nadrich, Anonymous again, John Crowell, Gabriel Nadrich, Missy Hansuch, I'm sorry, I can't read that fast, I'm so sorry, Mitchell, I was trying, I got stressed out, Mitchell Nadrich, Joseph Nadrich, Michael Nadrich. Well, the Nadrich family is currently in first place. So if you'd like to try and beat it, please do so. Jacob Racino, who's in our third heat, Brian Durr, and another donation from Professor Samaras. Fantastic professor. So thank you everyone who's donated so far. Please keep those donations coming. After our first heat, we're going to be taking a short break. I'll describe what's going to happen momentarily, and then we're going to be right back. So once everyone has their wagers down. Is everybody okay with their wagers?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so Tim, what will you be wagering?
I'm tied, so I'm doing all of it.
Tim is wagering all of his money, $35,900. Sophia, how much are
I'm
you
doing
wagering?
17 grand.
Sophia is wagering 17 grand. And again, Tim and Sophia are tied. And Nick, how much are we wagering?
All in.
All in, all
baby.
right. So this is
Should've done
interesting.
more.
If Tim gets this correct, he is our champion. If Tim gets this wrong and Sophia gets this correct, there's a lot of options. I'm not going to go through them all. These poor people want to go through the round so they can get home. So here is your question. Okay, it has to be 100% correct, remember. This is something we covered a whole lot last semester, a whole lot. List Andrew Jackson, John Quincy Adams, Henry Clay, Daniel Webster, and John C. Calhoun in order of their feelings towards slavery, starting with the strongest opponent. I will reread it for you.
Thank you.
Andrew Jackson, John Quincy Adams, Henry Clay, Daniel Webster, and John C. Calhoun in order of their feelings towards slavery, starting with the strongest opponent. So you're starting with the person who hated slavery the most. You have 30 seconds. Best of luck. What a great round. This is fantastic. Hopefully this is an indication of how the rest of our evening will play out.
I'm sorry, I'm actually missing one name. I have J.A., Clay, Calhoun, Andrew Jackson, and I'm missing
Webster?
Webster.
So the
I
biggest opponent is first?
Biggest opponent is first, correct. Yeah.
Okay.
This might have been an essay question on the final exam.
This was the final Jeopardy
Yeah, it was
question.
fine.
Oh, and the final Jeopardy question.
Yeah, it was fine. Jeopardy question.
Yeah.
Okay. And everyone has a specific story associated with them to why they fit in this certain hierarchy. All right, so we are, I know Nick was missing Webster, so let me just give him 5 more seconds to get it. Is everyone ready? Thanks. All right, so we'll go to these scores. Nick, you were in last place, not by much though. You played a fantastic game with 32,600. And what do you have?
So top is.
Top is biggest opponent. So who?
Oh wait, I did. Okay,
Okay,
I'll just read it the other way then. So I have John Adams, Webster, Clay, Calhoun, and then Jackson.
All right, I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
It's
That is
okay.
incorrect. So unfortunately, that drops you down to 0.
Not
Tim,
negative.
Sophia? Well, if everybody goes to 0, we have a tie. Sophia? Yeah.
John Quincy Adams, Webster, Clay, Jackson, Calhoun.
That is correct. That is correct. Nick just switched the other 2. John Quincy Adams, before we get to Tim, John Quincy Adams, we'll get to Tim actually first. What do you, so that bumps Sophie up to 52.9. Tim, what do we have?
I did John Quincy, Webster, Clay, Jackson, then Calhoun.
That is also correct. Tim wagered
All of it.
all of it, which means
Wow.
congratulations
Congrats.
to
Wow.
Jasinski with 71,800. My goodness,
gosh.
that is a crazy amount of money. So very quickly, John Quincy Adams, we knew defended the Amistad rebels. He's a Bostonian, 100% against slavery. Daniel Webster is 100% too, but he supports the controversial Fugitive Slave Act, so doesn't make him too popular in the North. Clay is a weird figure because he is he owned slaves throughout his life, but he wants slavery to end, and then he releases all his slaves when he dies. Jackson owns a huge plantation. He's a hard racist, but nobody in American history arguably is more racist than John C. Calhoun, and that is the bottom of the list. So all three of you, I'm so proud of you. I hope you know that, both in class and in this tournament. You played an incredible game. Please, for those of you at home, Clean Ocean Action and Pink Concussions, two exceptionally worthy charities if you're looking to donate separately. Tim Jasinski, congratulations on a very hard-fought win. We will see Tim again in a few heats for the championship. So thank you all, and please stay with us. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to send it over to Brian and the folks at Triple Scoop as they discuss some of their favorite game shows. Thank you very much. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to Hawk TV. This is Triple Scoop. I'm your host Brian, joined by Gabby, Chloe, and Ian. In case you didn't know, we're talking about game shows today. So guys, I think I'll start off with a pretty simple question. What is your favorite game show?
I'm a really big fan of Family Feud, but I also love Double Dare 2000 from Nickelodeon.
Double Dare. That's one I didn't think I'd be hearing today.
Wheel of Fortune hits very close to home. It's just so nostalgic for me. That was like one that I was always looking forward to. I don't know if you could consider this a game show, and we can kind of get into this topic later, but I also am a really huge fan of Wipeout.
I would say a game show I played a lot on the Wii was Pressure Lock. That's got to be one of my favorite game shows. But one game show that I remember watching was Hole in the Wall on Cartoon Network. It was the best thing to watch on television at the time.
Brian, what would you say your favorite game show is?
Now, I'm surprised that no one brought this up, since I think it's possibly the greatest game show of all time, Jeopardy! It's very basic trivia game show, but you know, Alex Trebek was one of the greatest hosts of game shows of all time. May he rest in peace. I thought he was going to live forever. He was beating cancer like nobody's business, but you know, every legend has to go sometime, and sadly he was one of them.
And I think they're doing a good job replacing him with, I forget his name, but it was like the
He had won
champion.
previously. I wish I could tell you the name off the top of my head, but I don't get much time to watch game shows anymore here at Monmouth.
Didn't they have like Aaron Rodgers on that show?
They had a bunch of different guests, and Aaron Rodgers was one of them, since Aaron Rodgers is a big game show guy. I personally don't like to talk about Aaron Rodgers and his evilness when discussing game shows, but I know that you brought up Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. It was just something that I always just like loved watching for some reason. I don't know like why. Something about, you know, spinning that big wheel, and I remember like my dad would always get mad when people would ask to buy vowels. He was just like, but it's such a simple concept that gets me so engaged. I think they have a version of it where it's like Celebrity Wheel of Fortune, because the other day I was like, man, I just really want to watch Wheel of Fortune right now. And I watched an episode that had Jack Black on it, and it was so good. So yeah, I really love Wheel of Fortune.
No one brings the energy like Jack Black, but speaking of energy, while I agree that Wheel of Fortune is a legendary game show, I feel like Pat Sajak just hates his life and hates his job. Like he seems so angry at some of the dumb people that they bring onto Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. There's no game show that brings on dumber contestants than Wheel of Fortune.
But at the same time, you get the like really dumb people who just like have no concept of English. But then you get the people who will spin the wheel once. Like Vanna White hasn't even like walked across the screen yet, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm ready to solve," and they'll get it. And then he's just standing there like in amazement. It's like, how did you get that?
Have you seen the video of, it's like the word was Scooby-Doo, and he started like barking or something. It sounded nothing like it. Yeah. No, but you mentioned Vanna White. I think she has the best job on the entire planet. Yeah. She, like, they even upgraded from like the spinny wheels to she just has to tap. And I doubt when she taps it actually is working. Like, I'm sure there's someone behind the scenes actually like doing the letter.
Well, the story of Vanna White's absolutely awesome, because they brought her on just because, well, no, they brought her on just because she was an attractive woman. And that was getting views, that you could just have an attractive woman present the letters. A lot of game shows did it back in the days where you would just have an attractive woman help out the game show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big game show guy.
Game Show Network.
But you would have an attractive woman just to present things in the game show to get more views and stuff. But she has since gained a personality that, even though she's aging, she still looks phenomenal, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
She's keeping her job, and she became the personality that she is now, just based on working with Wheel of Fortune for so long. And I think that's awesome.
Ian, you mentioned Hole in the Wall. Great show.
Oh my God.
I don't know about you, but whenever I'd watch it, I get so mad when they wouldn't get through the hole because I always felt like I
seems
could
like
so
the easiest
easily
one.
do it. Some
The
of them would be
problem-
crazy. Like there'd just be like a circle.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with some of them is like they would require you to be in midair while it's coming. Also, there were times where they would like, no matter how you try, you can't fit in the wall. There's people that can't fit in the wall. Like no matter what, the wall's gonna break. They're just gonna. They can't fit. They can't fit.
But the thing is, though, is that it would always like make me so angry because the wall would always like break somehow. So I'm like, how are people getting pushed off of this platform into the water if the wall is like styrofoam? I feel like
And they were in these like shiny like
they were in these like metallic like
suits
chrome suits, and it's just like
with different
Like
colors of
they
helmets.
couldn't wear regular clothes. I mean helmets. but
Or
they
like
couldn't
just
wear
like a
regular clothes.
bathing suit because they got pushed into water, right?
yeah,
Like,
they would get pushed into water. They'd always have like they would always be in teams, right? And they would have like the craziest like
Right.
team names that they could come up with. That show was
it was
so
always
crazy.
like a dad and 2 kids. Like
Oh yeah,
it
like a
was-
dad and 2 kids, or like a mom and her like 2 sons or something.
Yeah,
like
it was
ridiculous.
very fun show though.
Cartoon Network had like a lot of other like great shows. Like one of them, I think, no one has ever heard of this. It was called like Destroy, Build, Destroy.
Yes.
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 Yep.
Oh my God.
Where they would like throw all of these kids in like a junkyard and
They'd have them
like,
destroy and then
have
build
them
and then
destroy a bunch
crazy.
of just trash, make them build some contraption, and then the losing team would have whatever they created destroyed
destroyed,
again
yeah.
by the winning
Well,
team.
that's like the most like 2000s kid show
Oh,
where it's
yeah.
like,
I ate that up.
yeah, you get to see explosions and stuff. Just
We're like, this is
that,
sick.
That,
It
that
was
is
probably,
as
like,
straight
half, like,
dopamine
fake.
into like a child's brain.
Just like TNT, like
I'd always be like, how do you get on this? Like,
no, for real.
what are the qualifications?
Speaking of, Fetch with Rough Ruffman, PBS
never
show.
yeah,
What?
You've
it's
never
an
heard of- have you
animated
never
like
heard
game
of
I
that?
didn't
show
watch
type of
PBS
thing.
as a
Okay,
kid. I was watching
Sorry, I was poor.
like Uncle Graham. I was watching
So-
Uncle Grandpa.
And like Flapjack.
Flapjack, yeah.
Okay, so Fetch with Rough Ruffman. All right, this was like, it was a game show, if you could call it, but it was also like a series
Yeah, it was-
where there was this animated dog. His name was
Rough Ruff?
Rough Ruffman, and he was this orange, dog, whatever. And he started a game show where all of these, kids would come into like his doghouse or whatever, and he'd send them out on challenges like in the world. Stop laughing. This was peak entertainment. He'd send them out into the world, and they'd have to do, all these like crazy and exciting like challenges or whatever, and compete for like points. And so I always wanted to be on that show because
Even though it was animated.
well, no,
Oh,
the
the
dog
kids
was
The dog
animated.
was
The kids
animated,
were
it's
real.
not for
The
real.
they were real kids.
didn't
And what was an Sorry, it was an animated dog, but it was real kids. So I always wanted to be on that show until I found out recently that it was all scripted. Like none of it was a legitimate competition. All of it was fake. So all of my dreams, my childhood like wishes to compete on Fetch with Rough Ruffman were crushed because I found out that
Not for the fact that it's a fake dog.
no, not. But
Sorry, it's complicated.
I was, cognizant enough to understand that the dog was
Oh, okay. good.
not real.
Didn't wanna
But I wanted to be under the manipulation, under the puppetry of this, dog, and compete in his games for points.
Sounds like the
all
Hunger
right.
Games.
Speaking of,
Dogs?
no, not dogs. Speaking of children teaming up. No, wait. There was a show.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called, but the show had these kids on a bus, and they were dropped off in the middle of the desert in a western town, and they were forced to like cooperate to survive. And this guy.
I was gonna say Naked Afraid or like one of those Japanese game shows where like they can literally do anything.
And this guy goes, all right, you guys have the choice of 2 prizes, a bathroom or food. And they're like,
I think I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Isn't it like they separate with the boys and the girls, or is that a completely different
no,
one?
it was like 4 different sides of the whole town. That
Town?
was like styled like the Wild Wild West.
This sounds like a Mr. Beast challenge.
I know someone
It
who
was
was on
probably
the
very
Beast
Mr. Beast
challenge.
inspired.
There's this
like
show.
Mr. Beast was inspired
I don't
by
know.
that.
I feel like there's a difference between like game shows and competition shows, like Big Brother and stuff. But there's a show. I don't know if you'd consider it a game or a competition, where like they would split like the girls and the boys like as kids for like 2 weeks, and they'd have these kids like they'd live in a house, and like they'd have to create their own like economy, I guess, in the house. And it was like the boys were
That's more like
awful.
the competition.
Like they were
was.
crazy, and the girls like they had like chores. They like
Oh, I've
like,
seen.
it's British.
Yeah. It's the British.
Oh, the British.
The British.
The British are kind of crazy when it comes to shows like that. Like
You could have just ended it at crazy. You know?
But that brings up the
Valid.
question: where do we draw the line between like a competition show and a game show? Like, are we considering like you brought out Wipeout?
Yeah.
Is that a competition show, and they took it a step further with American Ninja Warrior and the actual Ninja
I
Warrior?
gotta
feel
be
like
we
honest.
could do an
I think
American
Wipeout would be
You think you
considered a
could?
competition
No.
show, considering game shows are kind of a test of wits, while competition shows are kind of a test of strength and endurance, like Wipeout.
Yeah.
So that's my take.
I think it's weird because there's like competition shows like Big Brother, like I mentioned, where you're just watching people compete, but not in the way of like American Ninja Warrior. You're watching these people who want to like compete in this house, and you're learning all this stuff, and they're like on 24-hour surveillance, like Survivor and all that stuff. I feel like there's a different degree of a competition show.
Yeah, it's like reality TV. So
And
it's like,
yeah, it's very
I think-
manipulated too.
I think like game shows in general, like game shows, competition shows, whatever, like they all fall under that like reality TV like umbrella. 'Cause you know it's all, well, maybe not Fetch with Ruff Ruffman, but you know it's all this like.
Fetch had his own thing going on.
That's his own. It's like game shows, competition shows. Like he's
Rough,
up to
rough, rough.
That's
Ruff
like
Ruffman.
Total Drama Island. where it's
Oh my god!
Wait a minute. Wait, so
I
so
love
do
Total
we?
Drama
that's
Island.
more
Speaking of that,
competition.
do we count animated game shows as game
Because
shows?
Total
'Cause
Drama
it's-
Island,
it's-
I'm
it's
so
kinda
passionate
staged.
about that.
Well, if we're talking Fetch with Ruff Ruffman,
No, but Fetch with Ruff Ruffman was actually
also
like,
staged though.
but that had real people in it. Total Drama Island is a
Had-
full-blown cartoon.
They were
You're
real.
telling me
to-
they're
they're
not
real.
fake?
They're real.
They were real to me.
No, I
telling me
love
those people on the
Total
street
Drama
are
Island.
real?
I'm so passionate about that. During like quarantine, I used to play the Roblox Total Drama Island with my friends. It went hard.
I know all the songs from World Tour.
So do I. Best season.
Weird flex, but
Heather should have won in the first season. She played the best game.
They all
Owen
wanted to
deserved
be
it.
famous.
I was a Gwen fan.
Well,
And
you're
Cody.
objectively wrong.
The Gwen, Courtney, what was it, Duncan love triangle went crazy.
Crazy.
My like 9-year-old heart, I was like, oh my god, who's he gonna pick?
But back to some of the more, some of the more traditional game shows. We talked about some of the greatest hosts, like we brought up Alex Trebek earlier. Who are some of your like most iconic favorite hosts of some of the game shows that we love and grew up with? Howie Mandel with
On Deal or No
Deal or No Deal, very underrated game show. You're looking at the value of like a person's character, of how greedy they are, seeing if they're gonna take that deal or risk
It's
it
just
all.
a game of luck.
He just like opened my mind up for a second. I didn't even think of that show like that, to be honest.
Listen, Howie Mandel knew what he was doing, and he's still a great comedian. So Howie Mandel's
Yes.
one of the goats. Alex Trebek's still my goat, but I'd love to hear from you guys.
I'm a big Steve Harvey person.
It's the
Probably
mustache.
yeah.
And his 12 wives.
It's what?
Well, what?
He's been divorced many times
Oh.
and remarried many
It's like
times.
Nick Cannon.
Yeah,
They couldn't
Yeah.
handle the Harvey style.
they couldn't,
The
couldn't
Harvey
handle
heart,
the.
the
The
stash.
mustache, that thing's got some power. It's that mustache.
What about you, Ian?
The mustache.
Are
Listen.
you a Steve Harvey guy too?
Oh, I love Steve Harvey, bro. The fact that he gets excited. He's got that. He's got those emotions to bring a crowd up. You know what I mean? Like I'm already excited talking about it.
I love the clips where like Steve Harvey will ask a question on Family Feud, and then he knows that there's going to be some sort of provocative answer that's going to come out of his contestants.
And the cameras are getting everything.
And
Oh,
and
yeah.
Steve Harvey's just,
Ian, since you got so excited about Steve Harvey, it seems like you're growing a Steve Harvey mustache yourself.
I'm fanboying over Steve Harvey right now. Well, it's a goatee, but who knows? Maybe I might.
Yeah, just
I
grow
might
that
get
out
the
a little
Harvey
bit more
mustache.
and then
You might
take
have
off
to
the
go
goatee.
Steve, you know?
Go Steve. I'm gonna go Steve.
Go Steve.
Steve.
Well, go Steve, and go all of our contestants that are going to be competing on our Hawk TV trivia night. But that wraps it up for our Triple Scoop segment. Back to the rest of you guys.
You know they all say they ain't like other girls, and then they want diamonds and pearls and a bouquet of long stem roses and some roses. No offense to the blondes, but I don't gotta be one to get what I want. I like my boys like I like my drinks, tall, cold, and strong. So don't open Pandora's box just looking for a ring. Don't put $1 down just to make me sing. When you know I like shotgun in the front seat from a beer can and a trigger in my hand. And if you're looking for a way to appreciate me, well, baby, I'd rather have daisies. Well, it's a funny thing being third string, and it's a weird feeling, third wheeling, but I know what my little heart is worth. Sorry that I don't wanna get hurt, don't go all out driving around looking for a florist from uptown. I know a good spot off of Stonehill Road. So don't open Pandora's box just looking for a ring. Don't put $1 down just to make me sing. When you know I like shotgun in the front seat from a beer can and a trigger in my hand. And if you're looking for a way to appreciate me, well, baby, I'd rather have daisies. I'd rather you have dirt on your boots than a Porsche in the drive. Don't need much money, just enough to survive. I know I'm big enough to dry my own eyes, fix my own tires, put out my own fires. So don't open Pandora's box just looking for a ring. It'll bring you nothing but negative things. And learn how to rock shotgun in the front seat from a beer can and pull the trigger in your hand. And if you're looking for a way to appreciate me, I'll be as picky as I wanna be, 'cause baby, I'd rather have daisies, yeah, yeah. White or yellow or purple or blue, it don't matter if they're coming from you. Put them in a vase near my things on the nightstand. Baby, you know this ain't no one night stand, no, 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 'cause I want daisies. So he brought me daisies. So that was Daisies, that's by me, Samantha Spano. I'm a country singer-songwriter from the Jersey Shore, and it's really exciting. I was actually just telling the crew before I came on that I've never done anything like this before, so it's kind of strange not hearing a little bit of clapping. Sometimes we get more than others. But this next one is called Gunslinger, and I really love the whole idea of a cowboy narrative, so I kind of turned myself into one. Slow down, no one's chasing you. Hell, you don't even know who you wanna be. Miss Pretty Young Thing or Mrs. Mighty Joe Young, barely 21, let me tell you something, hun. Well, bridal's just a business and a ring is just a rock, and you'll always have money if you hide it in your sock. Don't ever tell me that my heels are too tall, that I take it too far, or I work too hard. Don't look me down, 'cause I'm not a good singer, and never turn your back, 'cause I'm a gunslinger. Settle down, that's what they'll tell you. But you stand your ground till it's falling through. Little hometown celebrity, never got her reigning king, but I've been saving up on my own damn royalty, yeah. 'Cause bridal's just a business and a ring is just a rock, and you'll always have money if you hide it in your sock. Don't never tell me that my heels are too tall, that I take it too far. I work too hard, don't look me down, cause I'm not a good singer. And never turn your back, cause I'm a gunslinger, yeah. Well, people bet against you more than 4. If they don't like your clothes, that makes you a People look pretty and they all settle down. She's so pretty, but she hasn't settled down. Well, your bag's big, but my gun's bigger. And don't give me that now, I'm a gunslinger, yeah. Well, people bet against you more than 4. If they don't like your clothes, that makes you a People are pretty and they never settle down. She's so pretty, so she must get around. Your bag's big, but my gun's bigger. Watch out for I pull the trigger. Don't give me that, I'm a gunslinger. So that's my little country ballad for you. I hear them clapping in there, that's fun. I like that a lot. Now we're gonna slow it down for one song, if you don't mind. And this song's really important to me because I wrote it at a time in my life where the world was changing. I was 17, and in light of recent events, I just thought it would be a great song to play. It's about hoping your person comes home, wherever they are, whoever they may be. And it's called The Angel. Walk right into fire. Turn your back to bullets. You say I'm a good liar, and I say who you fooling. Like every time you leave, I ain't wondering how you're doing. When you walk out of smoke, silver linings turn to gold. Never another hand to hold, but the angel that brings you home. Oh, teardrops on the floor, leaving good graces at the door. You say you don't know if you can do it no more. It's not like it was before. You walk out of smoke, silver linings turn to gold. Never another hand to hold, but the angel that brings you home. Oh, you can't do it all as much as you think you can. Yeah, you're gonna fall, but you get back up again. 'Cause that's the one I know, never easy to let you go. Some pray for fortune, some pray for a love like this, but I pray for whoever it is that brings you home. Oh, she brings you home. Oh, she brings you home. So that was called The Angel, and I hope you liked it. Again, I wrote it when I was 17, so it's still relevant today, you know, just a few years later. But now I'm gonna play one that during sound check and we were getting all set up, just kind of sitting here strumming. And like I said before, country music isn't something that you find often at the Jersey Shore. But there is one song that I seem to keep hearing people sing, and it goes a little bit like, right now, he's probably out dancing with a bleach blonde tramp, and she's probably getting frisky. Right now, he's probably buying her some fruity little drink, 'cause she can't shoot whiskey. Right now, he's probably up behind her with a pool stick, showing her how to shoot a combo. And he don't know that I dug my key into the side of his pretty little suit, the four-wheel drive, called my name into his leather seats, took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. Maybe next time he'll think before he cheats. Right now, she's probably up singing some white trash version of Shania karaoke. Right now, she's probably saying, I'm drunk, and he's thinking that he's gonna get lucky. Right now, he's probably dabbing on $3 worth of that bathroom Polaroid, and he don't know that I dug my key to the side of his pretty little suit, the four-wheel drive, called my name into his leather seats, took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. Maybe next time I'll think before he cheats. I might have saved a little trouble for the next girl, 'cause the next time that he cheats, oh, you know it won't be on me. No, not on me. 'Cause I dug my key into the side of his pretty little suit, the four-wheel drive, called my name to his leather seat, took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all four tires. Maybe next time I'll think before he cheats. Before he cheats. So yeah, that was Before He Cheats, and I'm gonna try and throw in one more real quick. Last one's called Whiskey Don't Work, and it was on the Blue Hawk Records compilation album, which was 19, just a few albums ago. And it's about just looking in the mirror and checking yourself, because sometimes we all need to do that every once in a while. I've been cheated, been mistreated, and I've tried like hell to let it go. I've been jaded, complicated, and I've tried to put on the perfect show. So don't call me, baby, don't say sorry, 'cause it don't mean nothing no more. And I'd say pour me, but the whiskey don't work anymore. that you left me for dead. So remember I said, don't call me, honey, don't say sorry when you should have been here before. And I'd say, pour me, but the whiskey don't work anymore. And I should have known when the bottle tastes too good, you quit drinking. And I should have known when everyone said, the hell were you thinking? Like your tattooed name, I can't erase the pain. Like your bittersweet kiss, it felt good on my lips. So don't call me, don't say sorry, 'cause it don't mean nothing no more. And I'd say, pour me, but the whiskey don't work anymore. No, the whiskey don't work anymore. Thank you guys so much. My name's Samantha Spano. I hope you enjoyed.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Extra Point. So today is going to be a little special. So today, this episode is going to be a part of the live trivia night tournament that is currently being held, that I'm competing in. Hopefully, future me is winning. But so today we're going to switch it up a little bit, and we're going to do sports trivia. So we have 3 great contestants here, and they're going to go through some sports trivia and see who could come out as the sports trivia champion. So here are the rules. Each question is a point. First person, after I read the question, to raise their hand gets to answer. If that person does not answer correctly, it goes on to the next person. If nobody answers it right, nobody gets the point. Person with the most points at the end of the game wins. So it's going to be a wide range of sports. It's not just going to be the major 4 sports. It's going to be everything. So let's jump right into it. The first question, how long is a marathon? Benicio.
26.2 miles.
Boom, correct. Benicio is first on the board. Second question, what is the only country to compete in every single World Cup?
Brazil?
Yep. Luca, you are correct. It is Brazil. Number 3, what do you call it when a bowler gets 3 strikes in a row? Jack.
Turkey.
You are correct. Question number 4. Who is the current WWE champion? Benicio.
Roman Reigns.
Bingo. So Benicio coming out hot. He's in the lead with 2 right now. What retired basketball player went to try out for the Chicago White Sox in '94?
Michael Jordan.
Correct. So Luca only has 1. Benicio and Jack both have 2. Next question. Who has appeared on the most Sports Illustrated covers? Benicio.
Michael Jordan.
Correct. So back-to-back Michael Jordan questions. I don't know if you guys were expecting it, but it's happening anyway. Which NBA team owns the longest streak in NBA history? Benicio.
Lakers.
Correct. So Benicio with 4, Jack with 2, and Luca with a lone 1. What type of race is the Tour de France? Jack.
Bicycle race.
That is correct. What is the first city to host the Olympics twice? Twice. Benicio?
Rome.
Incorrect. So now the question goes to Luca.
Is it Athens, Greece?
It is not Athens, Greece. Jack?
Moscow.
It is not. It is France. So France is the first team, the first city to host the World
France
Cup?
is a city.
France
Paris?
is a
Paris?
country. I'm sorry. Yes, it was Paris, France. So none of you get the point on that one. So we're going to move on to the next question. What is the last event in a decathlon? Benicio.
I'm gonna go high jump.
High jump is incorrect. Luca?
Is it long jump?
It is not the long jump. Jack?
I'm gonna go with pole vault.
It is not. It is the 1,500 meter. So none of you guys will receive the points there. Name the sports person of the century, declared in 1999 by both the prestigious U.S. magazine Sports Illustrated and the BBC.
Ali.
You are correct, Benicio. So Benicio with 5 points, Jack with 3, Luca with 1. In the 1971 Olympics, Nadia Comaneci was the first gymnast to score a perfect score. What country was she representing?
Italy.
That is incorrect. Luca?
France?
That is incorrect.
What are the chances you could repeat the question?
So the first gymnast got a perfect score in 1979. What country was she representing?
China.
It is incorrect. It was Romania. So what team won the first ever football game played at night?
Packers.
That is incorrect.
Chiefs?
That is incorrect.
Bears.
That is incorrect. It was the Philadelphia Athletics.
Yeah,
All
I
right,
was not
gonna
gonna get that.
I'm gonna give you guys an easy one. What team won the very first NBA game in 1946?
Warriors.
That is incorrect.
Lakers?
That is incorrect.
Celtics.
That is incorrect. It is your New York Knicks.
Oh, I knew that.
All
too.
right,
mad
now
at
I'm
myself.
actually gonna
I'm
give
so
you
mad at myself.
a lob. Who is the all-time NBA leading scorer? Luca.
LeBron.
That is correct. Luca with 2, Jack with 3, Benicio with 5. Which type of football is another term for soccer?
Association football.
Correct. Benicio with 6. What sport starts with a jump ball? Benicio.
Basketball.
That is correct. Who pitched the only no-hit game in World Series history? Benicio.
Don Larson.
That is correct. What year was it? I'll give you an extra point.
1956.
That's 2 points for Benicio.
Wow.
What is the only U.S. city to win 3 of the 4 major professional sports championships in the same year? Benicio.
Boston.
That is incorrect.
LA.
That is incorrect. Luca.
New York? No.
It is incorrect. It is Detroit. I will give you guys a point if
Never
you
got
guess
that.
what sport Detroit didn't win that year. Jack.
I am going to go with baseball.
That is correct. So Jack on the board for that question. Jack with 4. Who is the youngest ever world heavyweight boxing champion? Benicio.
Tyson.
That is correct. Another point if you tell me the age.
22.
That is incorrect. So you will get the 1 point for Tyson, but he was age 20 at the time. The Olympics are held every how many years? Luca.
4.
Okay. Who has won more tennis Grand Slam titles? Venus or Serena Williams? Jack.
Serena.
That is correct. So Jack with 5, Benicio with 10, and Luca with 3. Which boxer fought against Muhammad Ali and won? Benicio.
Joe Frazier.
That is correct. How many medals did China win at the Beijing Olympics?
16.
That is incorrect. Luca?
22.
That is incorrect.
23.
That is incorrect. It was 100.
Oh, 100? What year was that? Was it the last
2008.
one? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's something.
Go with them.
What is the only sport to be played on the moon? Benicio.
Baseball.
That is incorrect.
Soccer?
That is incorrect.
Football.
That is incorrect. It is golf. So golf was the first and only game ever played on the moon. How old was Tiger Woods when he won the Masters? Benicio.
19.
That is incorrect.
Is it 18?
That is incorrect.
20?
That is incorrect. The answer is 21. Who is the youngest player in NBA history to score 10,000 points?
LeBron.
That is correct. What team gets the advantage of the first bat? Benicio.
The away team.
That is correct. How old was the youngest soccer professional player? Benicio.
16.
That is incorrect.
15.
That is
Is he
incorrect.
14?
He's 12.
12. Do you have his name by any chance?
I do not have his name on record.
That's impressive.
But it
That's
is 12.
That's really impressive.
Which country won the first ever Women's World Cup? Benicio.
America.
That is correct. What was the fastest goal in World Cup history? Benicio.
I'm going to player or time.
Time.
I'm going to go 10 seconds.
That is correct. If you could get the exact time, I will give you the points. Because you got to be specific here.
Like a decimal?
A decimal.
How many say you got this? 10.2 seconds.
That is incorrect.
Can I guess at it?
You can guess.
10.4.
That is incorrect.
10.7.
Very close, but it was 10.8. So I unfortunately will not be able to give you any of you the points, but it was 10.8 seconds. What do the rings in the Olympics represent? Benicio.
The continents.
That is correct. Guys, you got to keep it up. Benicio's
My hand's
blowing
not
you guys.
getting, my hand can't get up quick. I don't know.
know.
If
Like, it's that
Benicio's
fast
blowing you
reflex.
guys out of the water, I mean. Okay. Where did the first ancient Olympic Games take place? Luca.
Athens, Greece.
That is correct. What pitcher holds the major league record for the most no-hitters? Jack.
Nolan Ryan.
That is correct. Okay. What sport takes place in a 4.5 meter diameter circle?
Wrestling.
What kind of wrestling?
Freestyle.
That is incorrect.
Sumo wrestling.
That is correct. What is the only sport where you can see teams defending goals of different sizes? So the goals are different sizes in different parts of the game.
Rugby.
That is incorrect. Luca?
Is it Australian football?
That is incorrect.
I am gonna try badminton.
That is incorrect.
I mean, I didn't mean to say badminton. But
What
it
did
is
you
what it
mean to
is.
say?
I meant to say cricket.
That one, either would be wrong.
All right.
What was it?
Water polo.
It changes sizes, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay. Who has won the most heavyweight boxing championship title fights in history? Jack.
Tyson.
That is incorrect. Benicio.
Alexander Volkanovski. I don't even know.
That is incorrect. That's UFC.
Is it Tyson?
That is incorrect. It
That's what
is
I
Joe
said.
Lewis.
Oh my.
Joe Lewis. Okay. Now we're gonna get really deep. How many dogs take part in a greyhound race?
4.
That is incorrect.
8.
That is incorrect.
9.
That is incorrect. The answer is 6. What sport is best known to be the king of sports? Benicio.
I'm just gonna go soccer.
That is
since-
correct. So the score right now for the viewers at home, Benicio with 15, Jack and Luca both with 6. So Benicio's blowing you guys out of the water right now. In motor racing, what color is the flag they wave to indicate the winner? Luca.
Is it checkered flag?
That is correct. How many holes of golf are played on average?
18.
That is correct. In what game is love a score? Benicio.
Tennis.
That is correct. What is the only team in NFL history to neither host or win a Super Bowl? Jack.
Detroit Lions.
That is incorrect.
Cleveland Browns.
That is correct. Okay. What team lost the first ever Super Bowl in 1970?
Chiefs.
That is incorrect.
Packers.
That is incorrect. They won that year.
Oh my God.
The Raiders.
That is incorrect. The answer is the Minnesota Vikings. The Minnesota Vikings were in the first ever Super Bowl. What NFL team has their logo located only on one side of their helmet?
Pittsburgh Steelers.
That is correct. What is the most stolen base? Benicio.
Second.
That is correct. What sport is called the sport of kings?
Soccer.
That is incorrect.
Tennis?
That is incorrect.
Golf.
That is incorrect. The answer is polo.
What?
All right. Who won the most consecutive Wimbledon singles titles?
Serena.
Nope.
Is it men and women or just men?
It's woman.
It's a woman?
I will give you that. It is a woman.
Oh, what's her name? Is it Billie Jean?
That is not Billie Jean King. No.
I have no clue.
It is Martina Navratilova with 6 consecutive wins. What athlete has appeared most on a Wheaties box? Jack.
Michael Jordan.
That is correct. How many feet wide is a regulation NBA court?
100.
That is incorrect.
52.
That is incorrect.
75.
That is incorrect. The answer is 50 feet. So we're going to go one more question. And I'm going to give you guys an alley-oop here because it's a pretty easy question. Who is the only player in NBA history to score 100 points?
Wilt Chamberlain.
That is correct. So at the end of the game, Benicio is our winner with 18 points. Jack trailed with 9 points. And Luca, you had 8 points. So it was a great game here. But that's going to do it for the first ever Extra Point trivia here on the Extra Point and on the trivia night. So that was a little bit of a tongue twister right there. But we're going to send it back to the game.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that incredible performance. That was really, really impressive. We were going nuts back there. And also the trivia hosted by Ben. We are back with the 2nd annual Monmouth University Charity Trivia Student Tournament. What a killer first heat. My goodness. Hopefully you were able to join us for that. Tim Jasinski pulled it out at the last second, just eking out Sophia and Nick. And backstage there has already been talk about a rematch between the 3 of them next year. All of them are not graduating. So we're joined by 3 brand new contestants up here. We have on the far left, Amara Hemming. In the middle is Isabella Sorrentino, who many of you may remember competed in last year's heat, and Gerald Chip Johnson, who is a good friend. Everybody is a former student, and it's really a pleasure to have the 3 of you up here. So just relax. We're going to have a lot of fun. So just like the first heat, we'd just like to very briefly go and hear what charity you chose and why you chose it. So Amara, can we start with you?
Yeah, so I'm doing the Power Packs project, which is from my hometown, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and their goal is to fight food insecurity. So they receive donations and provide food for families who might not have the money to have food at home, so they make sure that when the kids aren't in school, they have meals at home.
That's wonderful. Thank you very much, Amara. Isabella?
My donation, I chose Rally Cap Sports, which I actually work with here on campus. It works with children with disabilities and special needs to play recreational sports. So it's really near and dear to my heart. I've been working with special needs students for the last 6 years of my life, so it would mean a lot to the kids if they got like a donation like that.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. And finally, Chip?
And I chose Connor's Cure. It's to help treat childhood cancer. I was lucky enough to see in a live wrestling event in 2014 where this young boy, Connor the Crusher Michalik, was lucky enough to have his last event and see his childhood hero Daniel Bryan win the WWE Championship. And I've also had a personal friend loss due to cancer, so I would love to see the money go to these kids.
Thank you very much, Hib, and thank all 3 of you for sacrificing your Friday evening and joining us. Remember, so every dollar raised today, this is a benefit run by our wonderful Hawk TV here and all the wonderful people at Hawk TV. Every single dollar raised will be donated to charity. 50% is guaranteed to go to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, CHOP, support children's cancer research, support the families during that very difficult time, and the remaining 50% will be donated to the charity chosen by the winning contestants. So we already have Tim Jasinski, who won our first round in thrilling fashion. I know there was a huge fear backstage that there would be more U.S. history questions. I promise there is not. Nothing to worry about there, but Tim won in throwing fashion. He'll be returning for our finale. But without further ado, let's kick things off. I randomized things just like I did with the first heat, and Amara, you get to make our first selection. Out of these categories, we have half and half mythological creatures, food, may I have your number, X marks the spot, X in quotation marks, so X will appear in every correct answer. Stuck in the middle with you, every single word you will appear in the middle of that word. And finally, spelling bee. I will give you a word and I will ask you to spell it. So Amara, where would you like to start?
Let's go spelling bee 600.
Spelling bee for 6. Broccoli. Isabella.
BROCCOLI.
That is correct. On the board with broccoli. Excellent, Isabel. Where are we going next?
We'll do spelling bee 800.
For 800. This is wild because just like Tim did, Isabel has come across the first Daily Double 2 questions into this round. So super impressive. As with Real Jeopardy, you can wager up to 1,000 points. You're currently at 600. How much would you like to wager?
I'll wager 300.
300 for you. Just for you, Isabella, nauseous.
NAUSEOUS.
Damn, well done. 300 more points for you. You are back to back up to 900 and you're still your board.
Let's continue with spelling bee, but I'll go 1,000. Why not?
4,000, you got it. Hierarchy. Chip.
HIERARCHY.
Very good. Hierarchy, 1,000 points for Chip, and you are now in first place and have control of the board.
Spelling bee, but for 400.
400. Sophomore. I'll give it to you. You tried to click. Yep, go ahead.
Sophomore, SOPHOMORE.
You got it. Is that always that tricky second O? Well done. You're on the board, and it's your board, Amara.
Let's go spelling bee 1,200.
Vacuum. Amara.
VACC. No. Oh, can I go back? Definitely not.
Sure. You realized your mistake. Go ahead.
VACUUM.
That is correct. Yeah, just like in class, we're lenient here. Nothing to worry about. This is all for charity. Vacuum. VACUUM. Well done. You're bored again, Amara.
Okay, let's go spelling bee 1,500.
For 15. Pharaoh. Amara.
PHAROAH.
Damn, that is correct. My apologies. I'm just very impressed because I have trouble spelling that word big time. 1,500 big points for Amara, and it is still your board.
Okay, let's just go spelling bee 200, knock it out.
Separate. Chip.
SEPARATE.
Very good. Very good. Shout out to Daddy. It taught me E's are at the end, A's are in the middle. Separate is correct. 200 for Chip. We're done with spelling bee. I was not expecting that to be a popular category, but I'm very pleasantly surprised. Chip, you're bored.
Half and half mythological creatures, 200.
All right, so I'm going to give you both halves, and you just have to tell me what it is. Half woman, half fish. Ty, I'm going to give it to Chip first. Then
Mermaid.
Mermaid is correct. Amara, you get next tie.
Half and half, 400.
Half rabbit, half antelope. Amara.
Jackalope.
Jackalope is correct for 400.
We can go half and half, 600.
Half and half for 6. I have to just slow myself down because we have Chloe and Gabby back there doing the scoreboard. They did a fantastic job in round 1, and I just have to temper my excitement. So I think we're all caught up for 600. Half horse, half man. Yes.
Centaur.
Centaur is correct.
Half and half, 800.
Half bull, half man.
Minotaur.
Minotaur is correct. King Minos.
Half and half, 1,000.
Half eagle, half lion.
Hippogriff?
Yeah, hippogriff, a griffin, well done. 1,000 points for Isabella.
Let's do food 200.
Food for 200. These wetland fruits are exclusively grown in Wisconsin, Massachusetts, and Jersey. Wetland fruits. Only.
Peaches.
Sorry, that is incorrect. You lose 200. Isabella or Mara? It's okay. Cranberries. Cranberries. I believe it is Isabella. It's still your board.
Okay. We'll do half and half mythological creatures.
For 12?
Yes, for 12.
All right. You hopped away from that because that is the second daily double,
No.
and you snagged it. So if we can very quickly take a look at the scores, let's see what we're looking at here. Isabella just snagged the second daily double of the round. Amara is in first place with 3,500. Chip is in second with 2,600, and Isabella is not far behind in third with 1,900. How much would you like to wager? Still a lot of game left.
I'll do 600 points.
600 points for you. All right, half human, half lion.
I really don't think I know.
That's okay, no worries. A sphinx. A sphinx.
Sphinx.
You knew that. You knew that. I know. Not to worry. That was a $1,200 question, and you only wagered 600, so you only lose 600, and it's still your board.
So I'll do half and half. Finish that board.
All right. Half bird, half woman. Technically, two answers here. Okay, we have either a harpy or a siren. Harpy or a siren, depending on which half is the woman and which half is the bird. Isabella, still your board.
We'll try X marks the spot 200.
X marks the spot for 2. Fictional warrior princess most notably portrayed by Lucy Lawless. This is Xena. Xena, still your board, Isabella.
May I have your number 200?
Of the 4 disciples, the only one whose name contains more than 4 letters. Mary just took her hand right off that button. All right, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Matthew. Isabella, still your board.
Do food 400.
Food for 4. Named after some of his most famous lyrics, the Detroit restaurant Mom's Spaghetti was opened by this rapper in 2017.
Eminem.
Eminem is correct. Mom's Spaghetti, still your board.
Let's go food 600.
Food for 6. In 1961, American businessman Ray Kroc bought this brand and helped it go global. Ray Kroc, K-R-O-C.
I was going to say crock pot, but definitely not.
That's okay. No, that is incorrect. So you lose 600, Isabella or Chip. No worries. McDonald's. McDonald's. Then I think he went on to own the San Diego Padres. Ben and Chip can double check me on that. All right, we are going to, I'm not very good at checking. We are up to $2,165 in donations. Wow. Got a huge cheer back there. Last year was a fantastic tournament. We raised, let's see, it was $875 and $875, so that equals 17. We raised $1,750 last year, and we are not even halfway through, and we are already up to $2,165. I am so incredibly proud. Thank you all for volunteering your time. Thank you everyone at home who's donating. Keep donating. Again, every penny is going to a good cause. So that was incorrect, McDonald's, but Amara, it is still your board.
Food 800.
1 in every 4 of these nuts ends up in Nutella.
Hazelnuts?
Hazelnuts is correct. Very good.
I'll just go 1,000.
For 1,000. These are the big 3 macronutrients in the human body. Isabella.
Fat, protein, and carb.
Fat, proteins, and carbs. Well done. Which is your favorite? Fats, proteins, or carbs?
Carbohydrates.
Mine too. Air 5.
Yeah.
Chip, do you have a favorite?
No.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
Sorry,
come
I
prepared with an
didn't
answer
realize
for that?
this was a.
Okay. Next time, please do though. Amara, favorite?
I'm gonna go carbs.
Carbs, yeah. Carbs is it's a good answer. It's a good answer. All right, Isabella, you're bored.
We'll do 1,200.
Which one for 2?
Oh, I'm sorry, for food.
Food for 1,200?
Yep.
On a farm, handling is the act of checking for blood spots or imperfections in these.
Eggs.
Eggs is correct. Very good, Amara. Shout out to Grandma Romick who taught us that.
Let's just finish out food, 1500.
1500. Due to trade embargoes dating back to the Cold War, these two communist countries are the only two in the world that do not officially sell Coca-Cola. I will give half credit. So the only two countries in the world that do not officially sell Coca-Cola because of US embargoes.
Russia and China.
Sorry, that's both incorrect. So you lose 1500, Isabella or Chip. All right, North Korea and Cuba. North Korea and Cuba. So Isabella, Amara, you dropped down, but it is still your board.
Okay, it's back. Let's go. X marks the spot for 400.
X marks the spot for 4. I got a little Irish there, I'm sorry. It's not even the third round yet, I'm getting a little punchy. Okay, so everything, remember, has an X in it. For 400, to cast a spell or to bewitch.
Hex.
Hex is correct, H-E-X. Well done.
X marks the spot, 600.
For 6. The smallest illuminating building block of a digital picture or digital screen.
Pixel.
Pixel is correct, P-I-X-E-L. Well done.
Stuck in the middle with you, 200.
All right. For 2, an angle that is less than 90 degrees. Amara.
Acute.
Acute is correct. Chip, you get next tie. Amara, your board.
We can go stuck in the middle for 400.
400. Flora's Latin partner. So it's usually flora and this. Fauna. Amara?
We can go stuck in the middle for 600.
A 2 on dice or on playing cards. Chip.
I don't know.
That's okay. That's okay. You lose 600. Amara or Isabella?
Snake eyes.
Sorry, that's incorrect. You in the middle. You in the middle. Snake eyes are 1s. It's a good guess, though. Good guess. Amara, going to take a guess? Okay. Deuce. Deuce, 2. All right, so that is still, it's Chip's board still, after Pixel, I believe.
May I have your number, 400?
For 4. In 1979, basketball officially added a line which allowed players to score this many points on a single shot. That was a tie. I promised Chip the next one.
3-point line?
3 is correct. 1979 introduced. Amara gets next tie.
May I have your number, 600?
600. Larry Mullen Jr. is the drummer for this Irish rock band. The only Irish rock band in the world. I'm just kidding. You two.
May I have your number for 800?
Of the 7 deadly sins, the only one that contains more than 5 letters.
Gluttony.
Gluttony, well done. This was a question from last year's tournament, and I just liked it so darn much that I had to include it again. That was so quick. I have to go through all of them. Amara, go ahead.
May I have your number for 1,000?
While far from the truth, Heinz boasts this many varieties of ketchup. 57 varieties. Amara?
May I have your number for 1,200?
The Gambino, Bonanno, Colombo, Lucchese, and Genovese gangs in New York were collectively known by this name. So the 5 families. Still your board, Amara?
May I have your number for 1,500?
1,500. The Norse cosmological plane contains this many worlds.
9.
9 is correct. Well done.
Thought that was a trick question.
Nope, no tricks.
Stuck in the middle with you for 800.
Stuck in the middle with you for 8. A cessation of violence that can be temporary or permanent. So we're stopping violence. Usually this is used in a war term. Truce. A truce. Chip?
X marks the spot, 800.
X marks the spot for 8. A left-handed boxer is called a southpaw, while a right-handed boxer fights in this traditional stance. Orthodox. Orthodox. So you're bored?
Stuck in the middle with you, 1,000.
A short description of a movie, book, presentation, or play used for promotional purposes. Usually you see like this little thing in a magazine or a blurb. So you're bored?
X marks the spot, 1,000.
In 1974, this man published the first copy of the fantasy tabletop game Dungeons & Dragons.
Gary Gygax.
Gary Gygax is correct. There's the X. Well done.
Stuck in the middle with you, 1,200.
Well, home improvement material used to seal joints, cracks, gaps, and seams.
Grout.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. U is technically not in the middle. In the perfect middle. Isabella or Chip?
Can you
Caulk.
repeat the question?
Sorry.
Oh, never mind. I already heard
It's
it.
caulk. I'm sorry. Home improvement material used to seal joints, cracks, gaps, and seams. All right. Chip, still your board?
X marks the spot, 1,200.
A loud, typically electric horn or siren usually found in sports arenas. This is a tough word. This is the toughest one on this board. Klaxon. Klaxon.
X marks the spot, 1,500.
A connection or series of connections linking two or more things.
It's like a link or a chain.
Sorry, it's incorrect. It has to have X in it. Mara or Chip? No. Okay, no worry. Nexus. A nexus. And finally, stuck in the middle with you, final question. To take a position of power illegally or by force. All right.
Coup.
It's incorrect, just because same thing with grout, usurp. Usurp. We're looking for you perfectly in the middle. So, all right. Good first round. We really breezed through there. Let's take a look at those scores. Wow, Amara and Chip are tied for first place with 4,000. Isabella is in third currently with 200. But Isabella, if I remember correctly, this was very similar to how last year played out, and you made a very heroic comeback. So stay tuned. We're going to hop right into our second heat with these categories. One name celebrities, arcade fire, famous trios. I read that as famous tacos at first, and I was like, I don't remember making that category. Literary work by characters, slang words, and finally, spelling bee once again. So, Isabella, you are in third place currently, which means that you get to choose first. Where would you like to go?
We'll start with spelling bee 800.
Spelling bee for 800, and there are 4 daily doubles here hidden within this board. Occasion. You got it, Chip.
OCCASION.
That is correct. 2 C's, 1 S.
Slang words, 400.
Slang words for 4. Unsurprisingly, this clear, crystalline, and glassy natural gem is occasionally called ice.
Diamond.
Diamonds are correct. 400 for Amara. You're bored, Amara.
Let's go spelling bee 1200.
Spelling bee for 12. Liquefy.
LIQUIFY.
Well done. That's a fun word. Good job, Chip.
Slang words, 800.
Slang words for 8. Been away from the news, haven't scrolled in a while. You may come across the acronym ICYMI, which stands for this.
In case you missed it.
In case you missed it is correct. 800 more for Chip. Chip is off to a hot start in this second round.
Literary work by characters, 400.
400. Queequeg, Starbuck, Ishmael, and Ahab. Captain Ahab, I should have said.
Moby Dick.
Moby Dick is correct. 400 more for you.
Famous trios, 400.
Snap, Crackle, and Pop are the spokes elves for the cereal.
Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies is correct.
Let's go one name celebrities for 1200.
Singer of Single Ladies and Crazy in Love. Beyonce is correct. Wow, the crew back there was going wild. A lot of Beyonce fans back there. Go ahead, Amara.
One name celebrities for 1600.
16. Star in both the Matrix and the John Wick movie franchises. This is Keanu. Keanu Reeves. Still your board, Amara.
One name celebrities 800.
For 800. Top-hatted guitarist for Guns N' Roses. It's okay. Is it Amara? Right? No. Slash. Still your board.
One name celebrities 400.
4. Drummer for the Beatles. The crew is not happy about this one, guys. The crew's not happy. Ringo Starr. All right, Amara, keep it going.
Oh, no. Okay. Famous trios 800.
Famous trios for 8. This 1990s animated series starred Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup. Isabella.
Powerpuff Girls.
Powerpuff Girls is correct. 800 for Isabella. You've taken control.
I'll do famous trios 1200.
Yakko, Wacko, and Dot starred in this 90s animated show.
Animaniacs.
We were literally just talking about that before the heat.
Kept a good poker face during that conversation.
I do my best, thank you.
Arcade Fire 400.
Volleying a pixel between 2 blocks in this game was all the rage in 1972.
Pong.
Pong is correct. 400 more for you.
Arcade Fire 800.
Arcade Fire for 8. The inspiration for this classic arcade character came from a pizza with 1 slice removed. Chip.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man is correct.
Literary work by characters 800.
Winston Smith, Julia, and Big Brother. This is 1984. Still your board, Chip.
Spelling Bee 400.
You knew that,
Yeah,
Isabella.
I was like, well, I remember the author, just not the title.
So spelling bee for 6?
For 400.
For 4, excellent. Character.
CHARACTER.
Very good, you did that very, I have trouble with character sometimes. Well done, excellent. Your board.
Arcade Fire 1200.
3 consecutive strikes in bowling is called this. Amara.
Never mind. I thought too quick.
Do you want to take a guess at least?
I don't think so.
That's okay. So you lose you lose 1,200, but Chip?
Turkey.
Turkey is correct. You gained 1,200. This was one of the crew was doing some practice trivia before this, and that was one of the questions when we first walked in. So your board, Chip?
Literary work by characters 1200.
Arthur Boo Radley, Tom Robinson, and Atticus Finch. Mary.
Kill a Mockingbird.
To Kill a Mockingbird is correct. You got those 1,200 points right back, and it's your board.
Spelling Bee 1600.
Spelling Bee for 16. Essence. Chip?
ESSENCE.
Very good. Correct. 1,600 more for you.
1200 slang words.
Slang words. When fighting, the young kids nowadays throw these. Chip.
Hands.
Hands. Throwing hands. 100%.
Arcade Fire 1600.
For 16. Complete and eliminate colorful rows of blocks in this puzzle game. Chip.
Tetris.
Tetris is correct. 1,600 more for you. And I should take a quick break and check out these scores. We haven't done that in a little bit. Wow, Chip has surged into a strong lead with 15,600. Amara is in second with 6,000, and Isabella is in third with 1,000. Still a lot of board left, though. 4 daily doubles remaining, and the final Jeopardy. Chip, you are in firm control of this game for the time being, however, and it is your board.
Famous Trios 1600.
Famous Trios for 16. In the original Star Trek series, Captain James T. Kirk and Dr. Leonard McCoy were always joined by this half-human, half-Vulcan character.
Spock.
Spock is correct. Mr. Spock, 1,200 more, 1,600 more for you, Chip.
Literary work by characters.
Literary work by characters for?
1,600.
1,600. So we have Athos, Porthos, Aramis, and D'Artagnan. I heard someone yell it. D'Artagnan, Athos, Porthos, and Aramis are the three musketeers. D'Artagnan tries to join them. Easily my favorite book of all time, by the way. Just recently, I just read it a few months ago. It's fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend. Still your board.
Slang word, 1600.
Looking for some hot gossip, stories, or news? You better hope that your friend spills this. Amara.
T.
T is correct. Isabella, you get next tie. 1600 for Amara, and we only have 2,000 left. There are 4 daily doubles hidden in these remaining questions. This is crazy. Where are we going, Amara?
Ooh.
And do you want them or not? Right.
Let's go one name celebrities for 2,400.
2,400, okay. The father of Greek philosophy.
Aristotle.
So that is incorrect. You lose 2,400. Amara or Isabella? It's okay. Socrates. Socrates. Amara, still your board?
One name celebrities for 2,000.
America's most famous drag queen and host of a reality drag race show.
RuPaul.
RuPaul is correct. Very, very good, Amara. 2,000 more for you.
One name celebrities for 3,000.
3,000. Okay. You have hit the first of these 4 daily doubles. So let's take a look at those scores. You've made a nice little comeback just since we've looked at the scoreboards since. Chip is still in first place with 14,800. You are in second. You've closed the gap though with 9,600. You trail Chip by 5,200 points. This is one name celebrities. How much would you like to wager?
Let's go 600.
600 for you, okay. This is only for Amara. Famed Brazilian soccer star who just passed away this past December. So arguably the most... Pele is correct. Well done. 600 more for you. You close that gap even further, and it is still your board.
Let's go spelling bee 2,000.
Spelling bee for 2,000. Obelisk. Chip.
Obelisk.
Very good. Went with a little Egyptian theme today. Your board.
Slang words, 2000.
Slang words for 2. If you and I were to dap up, we would be doing this. So really lame. I sounded so old there, Amara.
Handshake.
Handshake, very good. 2,000 for you and your board.
Let's go literary work by characters, 2,000.
Lenny Small, George Milton, and Curly.
The Three Stooges.
Sorry, that is incorrect. So you lose 2,000.
The Jungle.
Sorry, that is also incorrect. You also lose 2,000. Oh, no. Mara?
Nope.
Mara's not going to take a guess. This is Of Mice and Men. Steinbeck. Very sad book. Very sad book. Still your board, though, Amara.
All right, let's go famous trios, 2,000.
For 2. In the Lord of the Rings trilogy, Aragorn is accompanied by these 2 frenemies. All right. Wow. Legolas and Gimli. Still your board, Amara.
Famous trios, 2,400.
24. The lineup for this 1990s grunge rock band consisted of Kurt Novoselic, Dave Grohl, and Kurt Cobain.
Nirvana.
Nirvana is correct. 2,400 more for you. And if we could just check those scores momentarily. All right. Wow. So Chip is still in first place with 14,800. Amara is just 200 behind with 14,600, and Isabella is in third with negative 1,000. Still a lot of time left, nothing to worry about. Happens to the best of us. Anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. So, Amara, it is still your board. Thank you, scoreboard operators.
Finish out famous trios for 3,000.
And you have just hit the second daily double. So you saw the scores. You're only trailing by 200 now. We're only down, this round has gone very quickly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only have 10 questions in total remaining, including this one and Final Jeopardy, and you are currently trailing by 200. How much would you like to wager?
I think I'm going to go 600 again.
Another 600. It's worked for you in the past. All right, just for a merit. The Weird Sisters are a trio of witches who factor prominently in this popular Shakespeare play. The beginning of the play. You got this.
Oh no. Hamlet?
Sorry, not Hamlet. Good guess, though. Very good guess. Macbeth. Macbeth. So, a smart wager, though, by Amara. Only 600, so she drops down. She's now only trailing Chip in first place by 800, and it is still her board. Still 2 daily doubles up there, too.
It's me again?
It is you again, yes.
Okay. Literary work by characters, 2,400.
2,400. Hazel, Fiver, Bigwig, and Blackberry. Shout out to Sydney, her favorite book. Watership Down. Watership Down by Richard Adams, about bunnies. As a quick aside, I saw that they were selling bunnies on the quad today.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
anybody
it was
not
at the
see
petting
this?
zoo.
I was on campus today.
2 of my students came in and were just like, we just bought bunnies. I'm like, what?
What happens on this campus?
Is it for a club?
Well, I don't know. I thought that was pretty neat, though. Someone's got to give me more of a heads up on these things. Amara, still your board.
All right, let's go spelling bee 2,400.
Spelling bee for 24. Piranha. Amara.
P-I-R, oh wait, P-I-H-R-A-N-A.
Sorry, that is incorrect. You dropped down by 2,400. Chip.
P-H-I-R-A-N-N-A.
Sorry, that is also incorrect. You dropped down by 2,400. Isabella doesn't want any part. It's a smart move. It's a tough word. P-I-R-A-N-H-A. Piranha. They stuck the H at the end.
had the letters
I don't
right.
know how to spell that word. You got the letters right. If there's a tiebreaker at the end, I'm gonna. You
We'll
get
remember
it.
that.
You get it. We'll remember that. I think you got the letters too, though.
Yeah.
So we'll keep that in mind. All right. Whose is that? Is that still Amara?
Oh yeah, spelling bee 3,000.
Spelling bee for 3. Camouflage. Chip.
C-A-M-O-F-L-A-U-G-E.
Sorry, that is incorrect. You dropped down by 3,000. Amara or Isabella? Sorry, it was C-A-M-O-U-F-L-A-G-E. Again, got the letters correct, though. That matters.
It matters. It counts.
It might come back. No worries, Amara.
Slang words 2,400.
Slang words for 24. You have come across the 3rd daily double. You're pulling a Tim here. You're getting every single one of them. So as you can see, we only have 5 questions left, and let's take a look at these scores. Amara, you have leapt into first place with 11,600. Chip has dropped down to 9,400, still very much in it though, only trailing by 2,200. And Isabella still at negative 1,000, but again, anything can happen with the remainder of the board and Final Jeopardy, so no reason to despair. Mary, you can see the scores. You are leading by $2,200. How much would you like to wager?
I think I'm gonna keep going 600.
600, you know, why not? Let's do it. Only for Amara. This cryptocurrency, touted as the next big investment by Elon Musk, has a Shiba Inu as its mascot.
Do I have to answer?
You do. I guess you don't have to, but it would be advisable to say.
We can't just sit here all night.
Don't think I know any cryptocurrencies, but Bitcoin.
That is a cryptocurrency. That's incorrect, though. We're looking for Dogecoin. So you lose 600, but again, a smart wager by Amara only loses 600. She's still, if my math serves me well, up by 1,600, and it is still her board with 5 questions and 1 daily double still remaining.
Slang words 3,000.
Slang words for 3. Showing off, or the act of pretending to be bigger and better than one is. This term can also technically describe a profession once dominated by the likes of Evel Knievel and Jackie Chan.
Stunting?
Stunting is correct. Stunting. Good job, Chip. And with that 3,000, you have leapt, Amara, and you are back in first place, and it is your board now.
Let's finish out literary work by characters, 3,000.
Marlowe, Kurtz, and the Cannibals. They made the Vietnam movie Apocalypse Now is based off this book. This is Heart of Darkness. Heart of Darkness, another tough book to read. Still your board, Chip.
Arcade of Fire, 2,000.
2000. In similar fashion to Centipede, this game involves shooting down waves of alien ships. Ooh, this was my game growing up, Space Invaders. Nobody could touch me at Space Invaders. All right, so your board chips. There's one daily double left.
Arcade Fire 2400.
You did not hit it, I'm sorry. But here's the question. If the machine is shaken or moved too much, this anti-cheating feature in pinball ends play for the current ball. I stumbled over my words a little bit. If the machine is shaken or moved too much, this anti-cheating feature in pinball ends play for the current ball. Okay, this is tilt. So that means that the 3,000 and final question, Arcade Fire, is a daily double, the final daily double, and it is Mr. Johnson's. Let's take a look at the scores now. So Chip is currently in the lead. He's leading Amara by 1,400 points. Isabella is in third with negative 1,000. Chip, how much would you care to wager?
I think Amara has a great strategy, betting 600 every time, so I'm going to go 600.
You're going to go 600? Let's do it. Only for Chip. To gain points in this classic pool table game, players must pocket balls in a specific order.
Billiards?
Billiards, I'm sorry, snooker. So that drops you down by 600, but that still means that you are in the lead by 800 points. So our scores before Final Jeopardy, Chip is at 11,800, Amara is at 11,000, and Isabella is at negative 1,000. Isabella, everybody can wager up to 2,000 in Final Jeopardy. So I will, like a dummy, I didn't get whiteboards again, so I'm just going to tear up another one of our flyers. I will give these to you.
Wait, how much do we wager?
Oh, I'm sorry, you got a tiny one. And I will give you pens as well. So just like our last one, I will give you the category and I will ask you to make a wager. You can wager as much as you want. The minimum wager is $0, of course. So here you are, and here you are. Best of luck to the three of you. Your category for Final Jeopardy is Shakespeare. I didn't see too many happy faces there, so I'm guessing Shakespeare was not a popular category, but we'll see. So don't show anybody, but you could see your scores up there. Again, I'll read it for the folks at home if they don't have it. Chip is at 11,800. Amara is just 800 behind at 11,000, and Isabella is at negative 1,000. So yes, please hide your wager, write it down. Big thank you to everyone who's still joining us. Really appreciate it. While our contestants are writing their wager, I'm just going to refresh our GoFundMe page. And my phone's about to die, but it looks like we're at $2,165 right now. $2,165. Wow. Ben DeVito, thank you so much. A fantastic donation there. Donna Dolphin, who I believe is part of the communications department, and I know her husband, Chris, very well in history and anthro. Such a wonderful couple. Love them both. Justine Jasinski, Darlene Barone, Baron Angel Santiago, Stephen Racino, Sammy Barone. I apologize if I am pronouncing your names incorrectly. I still very much appreciate your donations. Jack Crowell, Loretta Johnson, Leslie Jasinski, Maria Bayshore, Mark Rawding again, and we are back at Greg Sorrentino. Thank you, every single person who's donated, and if I missed your name, I apologize. I will be sending out personal thank yous. I'll take care of that for everyone. But for the time being, no matter what happens from here on out, we're halfway through the tournament. This is already such a win. At least over $1,000 is going to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, so it's so cool. So Isabella, you were in last place going in. How much did you wager? How much would you like to wager?
So I was allowed to take more.
You could wager up to $2,000.
Okay, so I'll just wager 2,000.
All right, so Isabella is wagering $2,000. Chip?
I want to wager all of it.
Chip is wagering every single penny. And Amara, how much are you wagering?
I am also wagering all of it.
Wow, so this is interesting. And Isabella, that's why I say it is anyone's game, because if Chip and Amara get this wrong and Isabella gets this correct, Isabella will be our champion.
You got this.
Part of me thinks that they're doing this to trap me because I only have a certain number of tiebreak questions, but oh no, I'm not accusing.
Where'd you get that idea from?
I'm light on my feet though, I'll think of something. So here is your question in Shakespeare. Please write it down, do not tell anyone, and you have 30 seconds. In addition to Edward, what other two names of English royalty did Shakespeare use in his plays? So Shakespeare wrote a lot of plays, but there are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like almost a dozen of Shakespeare plays. I believe 1 or 2 are Edward. The other 8 plays are these 2 kings, these 2 British kings. So I need the names of both of these 2 kings. It is an all or nothing thing. Just checking the GoFundMe again. Wow, I'm blown away by all of this incredible donations. We really, really appreciate it, everyone. Another fantastic heat. Remember, we have one more. The winner here will face Tim Jasinski in our final. And we have one more heat before the finale. Wow, this is freaky. I pulled up the YouTube just to see how many people are looking in, and it's just us right now live. So we have 26 people watching right now. That's really awesome. Keep sharing this with your friends. Keep tuning in. I know we got a lot of families watching, so dozens and dozens of people tuning in. And your time is just about up, so if you are still writing, please just finish your writing. Okay. Thank you very much. Isabel, you were in 3rd place coming in. What 2 names did you write for? What other 2 names of English royalty did Shakespeare use in his plays?
I'm not too sure. I just wrote one down. I wrote King Henry VIII.
So King Henry is correct. I will allow you, if you have a second name, just throw a second name out there because you need 2 names, and if you get it correct, I will give it to you. I'm happy to give you that extra time.
I really don't know.
No worries. That's okay. So you almost got it there. No worries. That drops you down to negative 3,000, but nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Again, ultimately, winners don't matter here. We are raising $2,000 for charity. That's freaking awesome. So let's see. Mary, you were in 2nd place, and let's see what you wagered.
I said Henry. Oh, what did I wager?
Excuse me. I know you wagered it all. What were your names?
Henry and Philip.
Sorry, Henry is also correct again, but Philip is incorrect. And that drops you down to 0. And Chip?
I put William and Jacob.
William and Jacob are both incorrect.
Yes.
We're looking for Henry and Richard. King Richard. So that means that we drop down to 0, which I knew you guys wanted to happen. This is fantastic. So we go to my super secret backup tiebreaker question between Amara and Chip. So get your hands ready on the buzzers. Please wait till I finish reading the question or saying the question. Whoever gets this first wins the heat and moves on to the finale. Here's your question. What color is the number 1 ball in billiards? Not big billiards fans, I see. Nothing, huh?
I know they're number 2.
What's the number 2?
I think it's blue.
I'm not sure if you're correct or not.
Okay.
I don't know it that well. Number 1 is yellow. The number 1 is yellow. So that means you forced my hand. You're going to make me come up with a question on the spot. And as a historian, I'm going to come up with a history question. You brought this on yourselves, but it's okay. All right, so Amara and Chip, we're still in sudden death. This is your final question. We may just do this all night.
You can't just add the word final to everything.
I can do whatever I want.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Here's your question.
Think of it.
Okay. The Tet Offensive occurred in this war that the United States was involved in, I should say.
The French and Indian War.
That is a good guess. It's not correct, though. That's okay.
The Civil War?
Civil War is also not correct. Would you like me to give you another question?
Please.
Okay. So that was Vietnam.
Do we get to know the...
Vietnam.
Okay.
No, that's just a secret for me. You never get to know. I'll give you another question. All right, you know it's going to be history-based. All right, who was Who was our 4th president?
James Madison.
James Madison is correct. Amara has broken the tie. We have Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Madison. Congratulations to Amara. She wins with $0, tiebreaker winner. She is moving on to a win. A win is a win, right? Doesn't matter. She's moving in to the finale to face Tim Jasinski. I hope you guys have enjoyed this trivia. That was a tremendous amount of fun so far. We're going to take a quick break over here. The crew has been doing so much hard work. We just got to give them a quick break, get a little food in their systems. I'm going to hand the host mic over to Derek as he tests some other Monmouth students' general knowledge during the trivia special of Derek on the Street. We will be back shortly for our 3rd heat of the evening to see who will join Amara and Tim in the finale. So congratulations to the 3 of you. Thank you so much for sacrificing your Friday night. It was a tremendous amount of fun, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome back to Derek on the Street. We're doing a very special trivia segment here today. I'm joined by
Skylar, sophomore at Monmouth University.
Carly, sophomore at Monmouth University.
Okay, awesome. Okay, guys, so our first round is going to be general knowledge. I have 3 questions. You guys can work as a team, all right? So my first question, what does WWW stand for?
World Wide Web.
Awesome. There you go. You got 1 point. Perfect. Next question. Which 3 countries made up the Axis power in World War II?
I don't want to say something dumb.
Wait.
I don't have the difference between
The bad guys.
No, don't hold it there yet.
I don't want to say the wrong thing. Okay, I'm gonna guess. Germany?
Yep.
Soviet Union? No?
The third one.
Italy?
Okay, you got 2 out of the 3. Wasn't Soviet Union. You can keep going. You'll play till the end regardless.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't Soviet Union. It's Japan. Germany, Japan, and Italy.
Wait,
That makes sense.
Okay.
pressure.
This last one's easy. Who's the fastest man in the world?
Like running?
Like running. Runner.
Usain Bolt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Usain Bolt? Awesome. Okay.
You answered all of them.
I'll give you guys 3 points for that, all right? Now, this next round, they're each worth 3 points. All right? This is the celebrity round. All right. We're going to play a game. It's called Actor Movie Match. So I'm going to name an actor, and you're going to tell me a movie or TV show they're in. Any movie or TV show.
I feel like you would be good at this.
Tom Cruise.
Top Gun.
Yeah, perfect.
I was going to say Jerry Maguire with that one.
Yeah, that's another one. Meryl Streep.
The Devil Wears Prada.
Perfect. George Clooney.
What is
one we
on the
saw.
boat?
Oh,
Yeah. What is it called?
The Paradise one. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Um,
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is it
It's in
called?
Paradise something. Oh my god.
it was like new.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember the
Could
name.
be any movie. If you don't remember this one, any George Clooney movie.
I don't really know him.
I don't know.
No, I don't know.
You heard it here. George Clooney's washed up. No one cares about him anymore. All right. Our next, Will Ferrell.
Elf.
Yeah.
Perfect.
How do you do so quickly? I need to
Last
think.
one, Jennifer Aniston.
Friends.
Perfect. All right.
I haven't answered
Now,
the question.
you guys did good on that round. This is the last round. This is the hardest round.
Okay.
This is the opinion round. They're my questions, and the answers are my opinion. So you have to guess what you think my answers would be.
Okay, so
Okay.
now what do you think?
So we're going to do head-to-head. I'm going to give 2 things. You're going to tell me which one you think I say is better.
Okay.
Okay? Coke versus Pepsi.
Coke.
Pepsi.
Wait.
You want to talk together? You gotta have the same answer.
He looks like a Pepsi guy.
That's kind of an insult, I think.
Okay, Coke.
I don't know. I look like a Coke guy too. Oh, come on.
Most people are Coke, so I'm gonna.
Okay, then we'll do Coke.
Doing Coke?
Yeah.
It's correct.
Okay.
Coke is the correct answer. Okay.
I'm a Pepsi person.
McDonald's Quarter Pounder or Wendy's Baconator?
McDonald's.
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 Baconator.
Really?
I'm sorry. It's Baconator. Okay. Chinese food. Spare ribs or General Tso's chicken?
Yeah, spare ribs.
Correct. You guys did well, so you guys win your prize. Your prize is...
Money?
It is not money. I cannot give out money.
Tickets to that play, I swear.
No, it's not. It's not. You get a free ice cream sandwich from Baked Bear.
Oh, where? Where's that?
It's in Pier Village. You get to make your own ice cream sandwich.
That's so
One of our lovely sponsors for this event.
Thank you.
Shout out Baked Bear. You guys did great.
What is this for?
This is for Hawk TV. We're doing a live charity event.
Oh,
So it'll air Friday.
Oh, perfect.
So please donate to the charity. Anything you want to say to the people before you go?
Clearly, I cannot answer questions on the spot, so I'm sorry to disappoint. But I got free ice cream. No, I'm
okay. Thank you, guys. All right, on to our next round. What's going on, guys? We're out here with our second game with our second contestants. Guys, introduce yourselves.
Ryan. Brandon.
All right, Ryan and Brandon. So our first game is general knowledge, 1 point each. So I'm going to ask you guys questions. You guys can work together as a team and give me an answer. So our first question. What was the first full-length animated movie? I'll give you a hint. Disney.
Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse.
Okay. That was the first short length. So I'll give you another guess based on that. It's a classic.
I don't know much Disney movies. I don't know either. That's not my thing. Mickey Mouse is my only guess.
You want to shoot out a guess?
I need a hint.
Think about Short Kings.
The Hay? I don't know.
The correct answer is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. All right. It's okay. We're off to a rough start. We got it. Next one's history. You guys history guys?
No.
Okay. Oh, this might not go well. Who was assassinated that started World War I?
You first. You first. What does his name start with?
I'll give you a hint. His initials are FF. I'll also let you guys know these are worth the least amount of points. So.
Frederick. No, I don't know.
I was gonna say Frederick something.
I was gonna say
Archduke Franz Ferdinand.
Never heard of him.
He was assassinated and World War I started. All right, this last one's a little easier. You guys know the movie Social Network?
No.
Oh my God. Well, what social media platform was the movie Social Network about? Hint, Mark Zuckerberg.
Facebook.
Awesome. All right, there we go. We got one. All right, we're on to our next round. This is the celebrity round. These are each worth 3 points a question. All right, so I'm going to name a celebrity, and you guys are going to tell me if they're a murderer or not. Okay. All right? Leonardo DiCaprio.
No.
No, he's not. He just doesn't date women over 25. Our next, O.J. Simpson.
Yes.
No, the glove didn't fit. Matthew Broderick, better known as Ferris Bueller from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
No.
Yes, he did. Vehicular manslaughter. Okay. This next one should be easy. Alec Baldwin.
Yes.
Yes, he accidentally shot someone on the set of his new movie. All right, our last one. Mila Kunis.
No.
No, she did not murder anyone. Okay, we're on to our last round. Now, this is the hardest round, so they're 5 points each. This is the opinion round. Okay. All right? And these are all based on my opinion. So I'm going to give you a couple categories, and you're going to tell me which one you think is my favorite. So, first one's going to be bar. Which bar in Asbury is my favorite? Johnny Mac's, Porta, or Bond Street?
Porta.
J-Max.
You're correct. It's J-Max. Gotta love a free pizza, guys. All right, next is sandwich shop. Neil's Kitchen, Brennan's, or Nellie's?
Brennan's.
Nellie's.
Brennan's. All right, we're split here. Okay. Who has the best fast food chicken sandwich? Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, or McDonald's?
Chick-fil-A.
Popeyes.
It's Popeyes. All right, you know what? You guys played well, so I'm going to give you the prize. Your prize today is a free ice cream sandwich from Baked Bear. Have you guys ever been there?
No.
It's awesome. So basically, you get to make your own ice cream sandwich. Pick the cookie, pick the ice cream. It's awesome. Thank you guys for playing.
Thank you.
Okay, we have our third and final game of trivia here at Monmouth. All right, and we're joined here with?
Jared.
All right, Jared. So we're going to start with general knowledge. These are each 1 point. All right? So what NBA team did Michael Jordan famously play for?
Lakers?
It was not the Lakers. It's the Bulls. That's the last sports question. Which planet is closest to the sun?
The sun? I'm about to seem so stupid. I know I know. Is it Mars?
Mars is third.
I should not be an education major.
Starts with an M.
Really? Mercury?
Yes, Mercury. Yes. All right, we got it with a little, took a little time, but we got it. We got it. Okay.
How'd I pass third grade, bro?
We're on to our next round. This is the celebrity round.
Oh, God.
I'm going to give you a celebrity's name. You're going to tell me if they have a tattoo or not.
Okay.
Okay. Guy Fieri.
Yes.
Yes, Guy Fieri has tattoos. Awesome. Ryan Reynolds.
No.
He does have tattoos. He has leg tattoos and a wrist tattoo. Danny DeVito.
No.
No, he does not have tattoos. Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt has tattoos. Yes, you're killing it. Okay, last one. Margot Robbie.
I don't even know what that is. I'm going to go with yes.
She does not have tattoos. Okay, you know what? That was fine, but we're on to our third round. Now, this is the hardest round, but they're worth 5 points each. Okay, this is the opinion round. I have all the questions, and all the answers are my opinion. So you're going to have to guess my opinion. So I have 3 local places, and I want you to guess if I think they're overrated or underrated. Okay? Jack's Goal Line.
Underrated.
Correct. Nellie's Sandwich Shop.
Overrated.
Yes, sir. You're killing it. Okay. Rook Coffee.
Overrated.
They're first to get 3 out of 3 on the opinion round. And just for that, you, sir, win a lovely prize. Do you know what Baked Bear is?
A baked bear?
The Baked Bear.
No.
It's a. Turns out I have 4. We're doing a 4th game. So it's a sandwich shop. You get a free ice cream sandwich. You get to make the sandwich yourself. Pick out which cookies you want and which ice cream you want in the middle.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, man. Thank you for playing. What's going on, guys? This is the 4th unexpected round because turns out I have a 4th prize. So, the fun part about this game is I'm making up all the questions as we go. We'll see how this goes. I'm joined here with
Bella and Kelsey.
All right, Bella and Kelsey. We're going to start this off same way we started all of them. We might go off the rails here. First round is general knowledge. 1 point each. I'm just going to ask general trivia questions. You guys give me an answer. Okay? What is the rarest color M&M?
Green. Are we allowed to discuss or no?
You're allowed to discuss, yes, as a team.
Oh.
You think green or brown?
Or yellow.
I think brown.
I'm
When do you
thinking
ever see
yellow.
a brown?
When have you ever seen a yellow M&M?
Do you know the answer?
Yes.
Yellow.
Okay, yeah.
Yellow?
She's going to hate you. It's brown. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. You know, there's a couple more questions we got here, all right? Which countries made up the Allied powers in World War II?
Like Switzerland or something?
Switzerland wasn't part of the war.
Switzerland was
all you,
neutral.
I don't know.
Britain.
Mm-hmm.
France.
Yes.
And, oh my goodness, Britain, France,
How are you not getting this one?
and the U.S.
There we go. Okay, perfect. There you go. Okay, one last question. Let's see if I could think of one. You know what? We'll just go with a repeat. Actually, no, I skipped this one in the last round now that I think about it. What state is Area 51 located?
Nevada.
Correct. All right, good job. Okay, now we're on to the next round. This round is celebrities. So I'm going to say, which one should we do? You know what? We'll do tattoos again. I'm going to name celebrities, and you're going to tell me if they have a tattoo or not. Okay? Our first one, Ryan Reynolds.
No.
No.
He does have tattoos. does have tattoos. Okay. Guy Fieri.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Guy Fieri has tattoos. Okay. Danny DeVito.
No.
He does not have tattoos. Okay. Brad Pitt.
Yes.
I don't know. I was guessing.
Wait, we have to agree.
Oh, okay. Then what do you think?
I don't know. He
I
like
don't-
looks like. I feel like he's like
Blank?
Blank. But also, what if there's like one we didn't?
Hidden.
Let's
Okay,
just go with who doesn't have tattoo, right? Like I feel like it's a normal.
Okay, so maybe no.
No.
He does have tattoos. He does have tattoos. I'm sorry. Okay, our last one. Margot Robbie.
I don't even know who that is.
Bro.
Sorry.
You don't know who Margot Robbie is?
No.
She's the wife in that movie where they
Wolf
do
of Wall
drugs.
Street.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna say.
Go whatever you think.
Oh, I don't. She didn't have any visible ones in the movie, so I guess no.
It's no. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Last round. This is the hardest round.
Okay.
This is the opinion round. The answers are all my opinions.
Okay.
So we're going to do a little game. Thank you. I'm getting judged out here. So I'm going to name local places, and you're going to say if I think it's overrated or underrated.
Gotcha.
Okay? Jack's goal line.
You're probably gonna say overrated.
I would say you think it's overrated.
Okay. I think it's underrated. Okay. It's okay. We got more. Okay. Rook Coffee.
Overrated.
Overrated.
It is overrated. It is very overrated. Thank you. About time we had some people understand. Okay. What was the next one? Nellie's Sandwich Shop.
Overrated.
Overrated.
Correct answer. It is overrated.
Give me that. Guys, don't go there. They have cockroaches. Confirmed.
Confirmed roaches.
We know someone who door dashes from there.
If you just walk in, you can see they have cockroaches. Like, let's be honest. Once you go in there, you never want to order from there again. Thank you guys for playing. So your prize is a free ice cream sandwich from Baked Bear.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you guys for playing. Well, guys, that was Dark on the Street Trivia. We had a lot of fun. You know, as per usual, things never go the way they should on this show, and that just shows with our fourth game. So thank you guys for watching, and we'll go back to the studio.
What's up, guys? My name's Nick Garrett. Happy to be here today doing a Tiny Desk concert for Monmouth University. Behind me is our band here, White Wing, and we have a couple songs for you guys today. Hope you guys enjoy.
I see the shadows everywhere I go. What do they want from me? I don't know. They'll never take our pride. Run for your freedom. Run for your life. Despite the darkness, I can see the light up ahead. Hey! Running free, a price upon my head. Woo! And people say we might as well be dead. They'll never take us alive. Run for your freedom. Run for your life. Despite the darkness, I can see the light. And I know it's hard, yeah, to put up despite the darkness, I can see the light. And I know it's hard, yeah, to put up a fight. But when it's over, we'll be alright in the end. For your life. For your life. Hey.
Cool. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. That was an original called For Your Life. It's actually released on Spotify, iTunes, and Amazon Music, wherever you can find music. So if you guys could stream, that'd be awesome. Any support helps. This next one is a cover.
Here to take my medicine, treat you like a gentleman. Give me that adrenaline, think I'm gonna stick with it. Here to take my medicine, rest it on my fingertips and up to your mouth. I'm feeling it out, I'm feeling it now. I've had a few, got drunk on you, and now I'm wasted. And when I sleep, I'm gonna dream of how you. 2, 3, 4. If you go out tonight, I'm coming out, 'cause I know you're persuasive. You got that something, I got me an appetite, now I can taste it. We're getting dizzy, oh, we're getting dizzy, oh. La 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 la, we're getting dizzy, oh, we're getting dizzy, oh. Finger running through my bones, tingle to my toes, finger running through my bones. The boys and the girls are in, I mess around with him, and I'm okay with it. I'm coming down, I figured out I kinda like it. When I'm all out, I'll think about the way you. 2, 3, 4. If you go out tonight, I'm coming out, 'cause I know you're persuasive. You got that something, I got me an appetite, now I can taste it. We're getting dizzy, oh, we're getting dizzy, oh. La 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 da, we're getting dizzy, oh, we're getting dizzy, oh. Woo! I've had a few, got drunk on you, and now I'm wasted. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you go out tonight, I'm coming out, 'cause I know you're persuasive. You got that something, I got me an appetite, now I can taste it. We're getting dizzy, oh, we're getting dizzy, oh. La 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 da, we're getting dizzy, oh, we're getting dizzy, oh. La 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 da.
Thank you, thank you.
It is hot in here.
It's very hot. I'm sweating.
Windows?
Grab your Before we get started with this next one, I just want to introduce the band. On my right here is AJ Casper, great guy. Left here, Shane Spinato. The back here, Zach Donahue.
They're not great guys, though. Push me. They're held against my will.
Again, I'd just like to take a moment here and dedicate this set to a good friend and mentor, to Phil Spinato. He's the best. Just want to dedicate it to you, man, and your dad. But this last one is an original here. It's called Burning Out.
Trying to prove you shot me down before I left the ground. Couldn't help but drag your feet around, but I see it now. You're holding on to the memories of our past. Whoa, whoa. Why talk to me if it's only for what you need? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey. The things I did weren't quite enough. Took me too long to call your bluff. You misinterpret everything I say. Left me in ruins as you walked away. But I see it now. You're holding on to the memories of our past. Whoa, whoa. Why talk to me if it's only for what you need? Oh, 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 oh. Woo! Yeah. But I see it now. We're burning out, and you're holding on to the memories of our past. Whoa, whoa. And why talk to me if it's only for what you need? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey.
Thank you very much. Again, we are White Wing. You can find us at WhiteWingNJ on Instagram. Also follow our personals for any updates. Thank you guys again for this, and tune in. Thank you.
Hi everyone, we're Jade and we're going to be performing a few songs for you today. The first one is the title track off of my second EP. This one's called Erase You. It's not that I'm lost, it's just I don't want to be found by someone like you. With all that I saw, how could you think that your heart was anything but a trap? I've been lying wide awake with a clear view. Now I'm falling for the way I don't need you. Break and come apart when I say you should leave. Stay away from me. You're taking any last good memory I have of you. They were never true at all. Stuck in the woods of our past. I wonder if we'll see the light again, but I don't know if I even want to. Wish I could run away and let time erase you. I've been lying wide awake with a clear view. Now I'm falling for the way I don't need you. Break and come apart when I say you should leave. Stay away from me. You're taking any last good memory I have of you. They were never true at all. At all. Break and come apart when I say you should leave. Stay away from me. You're taking any last good memory I have of you. They were never true at all. At all. All right. The next song that we're gonna do is called "Sleepless." My eyes are open wide. It's like seeing you for the first time clear, but I didn't feel that way for months this year. I picture us working it out, but trying with you, you let me down. But I always had this hope you'd come back around. You shattered the glass, but I won't break. You'll see when you wake. If we just disappeared, it could have been easier than this. I can't sleep, I'm in this endless dream. And through the night, I'll follow you into the dark side of my mind. We won't be alright. Wish I could disappear. And when you wake, who are you now? I bottled it up inside, and I paced the room for the last time now, losing hope you'll ever come back around. But what if I wake up? And what if I wake up? You shattered the glass, but I can't break. If we just disappeared, side of my mind. We won't be alright. Wish I could disappear. And when you wake, all that time I'd spend staring at your pictures, wasting my life. You never tried to make it right. And you hate the way I made you cry. Well, I hate it when you lie. And we could scream it out till the end of time, but now my eyes are open wide. If we just disappeared, it could have been easier than this. I can't sleep, I'm in this endless dream. Through the night, I'll follow you into the dark side of my mind. We won't be alright. Wish I could disappear. And when you wake, who are you now? Who are you now?
Okay. I just want to use this time to introduce the band. So I have Nick Garrett next to me on guitar, and he's going to be singing this next song with me, and Mike on the cajon, and I'm Janine, and we're Jade again. This next song is by one of my favorite bands. It's No Excuses by Alice in Chains.
It's alright. There comes a time. Got no patience to search for peace of mind. Laying low, wanna take it slow. No more hiding or disguising truths I've sold. Every day it's something hits me all so cold. Find me sitting by myself, no excuses that I know. It's okay, had a bad day. Hands are bruised from breaking rocks all day. Drained and blue, I bleed for you. You think it's funny, well, you're drowning in it too. Every day it's something hits me all so cold. You find me sitting by myself, no excuses that I know. Yeah, it's fine. Walk down the line. Leave our rain and go straight for warm sunshine. You, my friend, I will defend. And if we change, well, I love you anyway. Every day it's something hits me all so cold. Find me sitting by myself, no excuses that I know.
Thank you guys. Thank you all for watching, and shout out to Blue Hawk Records and Hawk TV for having us here today. You can find us on all streaming platforms and on Instagram at Jade the Band.
Hey guys, my name is Olivia Malfi. I am a singer-songwriter from New Jersey, and welcome to my Tiny Desk concert. I'm going to be singing 3 songs today. I'm going to start off with an original that just came out called Place Card, and I wrote it about this boy who didn't show up to my Sweet 16. I printed out your place card, but you never even showed. I'm gonna act like I won't cry all the way on the drive back home. I thought you said you're so proud and asked how'd it go. Guess I finally understand what it's like to be alone. 'Cause I depended on you way too much, and all I ever wanted was your love, your approval and infatuation. Always seek your validation. I guess I just trusted you way too much. All I do is catch up to your love, but all you ever seem to do is run. Took a picture of your place card 'cause your name looks so pretty. I even set up all the tables so you had the best seat. All my missed calls, I should've known that you just choose to stay home. Guess it's hard to see the flaws in the things that you want the most. I really thought that you would be the one, but all you ever can do is run. It's not the fact that you're gone, it's just the fact that I thought you get all along. Not the fact that you're gone, it's just the fact that I thought you get all along. I was so close to asking you to walk me down the aisle, just right before I saw you do that same fake smile. All I do is catch up to your love, but all you ever gonna do is run. Okay, so that's my song Place Card. The next song I'm gonna do was actually the first song I've ever released. It was on Blue Hawk's 19th album, Back on Track. It's called All This, All That, and this was the first time anybody has heard me sing, and especially a song I wrote, so this is a special song for me because this is kind of my fetus days. Didn't mean a single thing when it's been 2 weeks and you already pulled out a ring. Do you even mean a word you say when you talk to me? You got me begging on my knees, and it wasn't long ago you said, please, girl, please. Yeah, I'll give you everything you need, just follow me. But now I'm really lost 'cause I learned you love to talk all this, all that. I believe every word that you say when you talk like that. Got me feeling some type of way when you talk like that. All my dreams will feel too far away 'cause you talk like that. but you can talk all this when you don't even mean to talk like that. Like that. And did you feel a single thing when you said I was a robber? Now I'm just another fling. Guess the only thing you left with me was your apathy. And do you feel the guilt of the pain that you brought, or is it just another crime where you don't get caught? Time to take responsibility. Don't you pity me? Now I guess I have to lose, cause you turned me to a fool for all this and all that. I believe every word that you say when you talk like that. Got me feeling some type of way when you talk like that. All my dreams I feel too far away, but you talk like that. But you can talk all this when you don't even mean to talk like that. I believe every word that you say when you talk like that. Got me feeling some type of way when you talk like that. All my dreams I feel too far away, cause you talk like that. But you can talk all this when you don't even mean to talk like that.
So that was my song, Although So That. I wrote it about the same boy I didn't show it to my sweet 16. So the final song I'm going to be singing today is a cover by a band called Mr. Big, and it's called Green Tinted 60s Mine. And my dad showed me this song a couple years ago, and it's become one of my favorite songs. So shout out to my dad because I love it.
She just woke up, but she's still tired. Is at the telephone ringing. The curtains can't hold back the light that's reaching into her dreams, down in the heart. If it had fingers, it'd be tearing it apart. You'll be looking groovy in a 60s movie. Maybe tell the press you died. Little legend, baby, try your very best to hide. Green tinted 60s mine. She keeps some memories locked away, but they are always escaping. Neglect won't make them fade away. They're reaching into a dream, down in the heart. Don't need fingers to be tearing it apart. Gotta face a day, there is no other way to clear the your mind. Fill it up with dream, but all you ever seem to find. Green tinted 60s mine. Hanging out with Janice, moving to Atlantis. Couldn't made it if you tried. What's the point of force? It's easier to horse or ride. Green tinted 60s, you'll be looking groovy in a 60s movie. Maybe tell the press you died. Little legend, baby, try your very best to hide. Green tinted 60s mine.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys. So my name is Olivia Malfi. You can find me on social media on Olivia Malfi on Instagram, and then Livy1512 for TikTok, Livie. Thank you to Blue Hawk, and thank you for Hawk TV for letting me do this. It was so much fun. Thanks, guys. Peace out.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. So happy that you're still joining us tonight. This has been a wild evening, and it's only to get more wild as we come to our third heat of the evening. Tim Jasinski won our first heat with a 72,000 some odd score. Amara Hemming won our second heat with $0. Win's a win, though. And we have our third heat. Ben DeVito, Jacob Racino, and Cora Artrip. Three of the biggest competitors in this competition, and that's no joke. I literally put the three biggest competitors, in my opinion, in one heat. And a quick story before we get started. So before we ran our first Monmouth Hawk TV trivia last April, I came in and they were kind enough to do a dry run with me, and it was Ben and Jacob and Derek, who's in the back, puts on a tremendous amount of work as well. And Ben took that heat. So there has been a lot of trash talk over the last 364 days between Ben and Jacob. And Cora is the biggest trash talker I think I've ever met as a student. So this is just going to be it might get chippy, but it's going to be a fun round.
So if this is anything like verdicts, I'm getting loud.
Oh, please.
Anthony is, Jacob is a lawyer in our mock trial right now in class, and he's giving it to those poor kids. Doing a great job, though. So, I randomized everything as I've done for the first couple heats. Ben, you get the first pick from our categories. We have the NBA, famous trials, friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your beers, quit horsing around. This is all going to be about horses. 1 in 5 chance New York City boroughs. And finally, Prime Minister, Arctic explorer, or contemporary baseball player. So the one warning I'll leave ahead of time is I know it's going to get a little chippy. Just please wait till I finish reading the question to buzz in. And we're off. Should be fun. Where are we going, Ben?
Okay, I think we're going to have to go NBA for 15.
NBA for 15. Well, you just snagged the first daily double.
I beat the last two already. I already beat them.
Congratulations. You can wager up to 1,000 points.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll wager.
Actually, you're up to 15 because it's worth 15. How much would you like to wager?
I'll wager 15.
15.
Yeah.
For 15. Only for Ben. At 7'7", this Sudanese-American star is tied with George Murasan as the tallest player in NBA history.
That would be Manute Bol.
Manute Bol is correct. 1,500 points for Ben. He is on the board, and he has control.
We'll go to 1,200 now.
A 2-time champion with the New York Knicks and 2-time Finals MVP, this legend passed away last Tuesday.
Walt Frazier.
Walt Frazier is incorrect. Thankfully, he is still alive. Love that man.
That's a bad look.
No, Willis Reed. Willis Reed of the New York Knicks.
That's a bad look.
Ben, still your board.
I'll change it up. 1 in 5 chance NYC boroughs for 200.
For 200. The Met, MoMA, and the Guggenheim Museum of Art are all located here.
Manhattan.
Manhattan is correct.
All right, we'll go back to NBA for 1,000. Just switch it up.
You're like Tim with SpongeBob. You can't. It draws you back.
You gotta break it up a little bit.
John Stockton, Jason Kidd, Chris Paul, LeBron James, and Steve Nash comprise the top 5 all-time in this statistical category. It's a dead tie. I'll give it to Jacob for the first. Ben, you get next time. Assists. Quick fun fact that I just learned about the NBA, and I can't award points for this, but just out of curiosity. So, San Diego State University is in the final, the semis tomorrow for the men's basketball. Do you know who's the all-time leader in assists for San Diego State University basketball?
I believe it is Kawhi Leonard.
Tony Gwynn.
Really?
The baseball player.
The baseball player, Tony Gwynn. Kawhi Leonard's not even top 10. I was shocked. Yeah.
Me too. So shocked.
I'm sorry, Ben. Still your board.
I got it right.
Oh, Jacob, still your board.
Let's do a Prime Minister for 200.
Prime Minister for 2. Ernest Shackleton.
Arctic explorer.
He is an Arctic explorer.
Good guess.
Very good.
Let's go.
Good one.
Congratulations.
We're gonna go to NYC boroughs for 400.
Chop around. In 1986, the Beastie Boys recorded a song entitled "No Sleep Till This Borough."
Brooklyn.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Well done. 400 for Jacob.
Let's go back to Prime Minister for 4.
Jesus.
Tony Blair.
Baseball.
Wow.
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Arctic Explorer.
That is incorrect.
Well, yeah.
I'm going to go on a limb here. Prime Minister.
Prime Minister is
Let's go.
correct. We almost had a repeat of last year's tournament, but no, good job, Corey. You're bored.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Of course, anytime.
Lend me your beers for 400.
Can't believe you went there. All right.
I know, crazy.
The Rocky Mountains appear on cans of this beer.
I'll drive.
Jacob.
Coors.
Oh, that was a
Wait.
tie. That was a tie.
All right.
forgot I
Ben
had
is
to
going to get
buzz.
2 ties from now on. I know. Corey forgot that you had to even buzz,
was
though,
so
so at least you
excited
didn't
I
do
did-
that. I don't know.
It's my favorite beer.
No, Jake said it.
Go ahead, Jake.
Prime Minister for 6. I mean, I gotta get one of them eventually.
Robert Falcon Scott.
I didn't hit it.
Arctic Explorer.
He is an Arctic explorer. Well
Falcon
done,
Islands. Is that the same
600.
person?
Nope, totally different. But
Let's
that's
do it-
okay.
Let's do it for 8.
Yeah,
Do it for 8.
all right, let's do it for 8. Paul Goldschmidt.
That's a baseball player.
Baseball player is correct for 800. He's quick on that buzzer right there.
I have to get my hand up.
Might as well go for a grand.
For a grand, Jonathan India.
I believe that was a contemporary baseball player.
He is. He's on my bench right now. I don't know how he's doing. Good job. 1,000 points for you.
We got to go back to the NBA for 800.
800. In 1962, this legend scored 100 points in a game.
Will Chamberlain.
Will Chamberlain is
That wasn't even a tie,
correct.
Ben.
Yeah,
It wasn't
he
even a
got you.
tie.
He got you there.
I know it wasn't.
Go ahead, Jacob.
Do we still have 1,000 for Prime Minister, or is that?
We have a 1,200 and a 1,500.
Well, let's go for 12.
1,200. Clement Attlee. Cora.
Arctic Explorer.
That is
No,
incorrect.
can I change my answer?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Ben.
Prime Minister.
He is a prime minister.
I think you guys buzz don't even know and just go first.
You can
I mean,
technically.
that's
do. I mean, you have to wait till I finish the question.
you're
but
right,
it's
you're
fine.
right.
You're doing great. Where are we going, Cora? Ben.
600 NBA.
600 NBA. In 1983, Moses Malone and Dr. J won a championship for this franchise.
Philly.
Philly is correct.
A little quick there, Ben. I don't know if you finished.
It was a little quick on the, but that's okay. That's okay.
Quick on the draw.
I've been
You know,
chipped out of 2 ties.
there was
I've been chipped out of 2 ties.
It was.
So.
It was a close tie, so I think that's a fair makeup call. It's a fair
That-
makeup call. All right, Ben.
We'll go the beers one for 400.
Years for 4. All right. A famous Super Bowl commercial featuring a team of Clydesdale horses advertised this beer. Ty Ben.
Budweiser.
Budweiser is correct.
Was that quit horsing around, or was that beer?
That was the beer one.
That was the beer one.
They adjusted the horse. Oh, you know, they're fixing it.
All the horses are still here. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Those right now. I'm gonna go the NBA for 400.
I'm sorry, that was confusing. I had another horse
Yeah.
question. NBA for 4. This Hall of Fame point guard and current executive board member for the Clippers is nicknamed the Logo. Jacob got it.
Jerry West.
Jerry West
I don't know
is
why I stuttered
correct.
there. Might as well finish out Prime Ministers.
Adley Rushman,
That's a baseball player.
baseball player for the Orioles, had himself a day yesterday. Well done.
I don't know. I thought I heard something in my ear, but we're gonna continue. We're gonna go to famous trials for 1,000.
His trials for 1,000. Contrary to popular belief, almost all accused witches in the Salem witch trials were not burned at the stake, but rather faced this more common form of execution. Ben.
They were hung.
Very good. They were
Actually knew that one.
very hanged.
They were
Very
hanged.
good.
That's I don't know if it's right or not.
I know it's semantics, but it's okay. It's fair. It's fair. You were in that class. Good job, Cora.
Yeah, I knew it.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
NBA for 200.
NBA for 2. Kobe Bryant. Were these 2 numbers? Ben.
8 and 24.
8 and 24 is correct for 200 more.
Let's go NYC Burroughs for 600.
NYC Burroughs for 6. In addition to featuring the New York Botanical Gardens and a zoo, this borough has the highest crime rate on Yankee Stadium. Ty Cora.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn?
Is that Brooklyn? No.
Brooklyn is incorrect. I'm sorry, Ben.
It's the Bronx.
The Bronx
Oh,
is
this is
correct
bad.
for 600.
Was that not a three-way tie? Was that not
I
a
didn't see
three-way
you buzz. Did you buzz?
Camera saw me buzz.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, next tie goes to Jacob. Ben, your board.
Let's keep going with the Burroughs. 800.
New York's only Ivy League school is located here.
Bronx.
It is incorrect.
Can you tell me the school?
I'm sorry?
Can you tell me the school?
Yes, I believe it is Columbia.
I'm gonna go Manhattan.
Did you buzz?
I'm gonna go Manhattan.
That is correct. 800 for you,
buzzed.
Jacob.
Let's do trials for 12.
Trials for 12.
Oh, jeez.
This West Indian woman was one of the first victims of the Salem witch trials.
You said it in class. I don't remember.
I did. You're in that
I
class
don't
right now.
remember it.
You at least took it a year ago, so you'll have like a little
Yeah.
pass, but
A lot of time.
a lot of time passed.
Yeah.
Tituba. Did you?
Yeah, I was not.
I knew it was a T.
Yeah.
Might as well go to 15 at this point.
For 15, Socrates calmly taught one final lesson after drinking this deadly poison.
The name of the poison.
Yeah, it's a poison.
That's what they say.
That's what they, that is
Allegedly.
what they say. Hemlock. Hemlock.
Sure.
Ben, you're at a disadvantage. You weren't in this class, but that's
No,
okay.
even the
you
ones
have
in the
other-
class aren't getting it,
Other
so.
class, yeah, that's.
All right, well, let's switch it up a little bit. Let's go to quit horsing around for 800. Try to play battleships here and find the daily double.
In 1836, this man patented the first revolver. These are all horse terms.
Mustang.
That is incorrect. Sorry.
If it's what I think, I'm not buzzing. But
Okay.
If it's something, because I don't want to lose the points, but if it's what I'm thinking, I'm going to be really mad.
Samuel Colt.
All right, I wasn't getting that.
All right, fair enough.
I wasn't getting that.
Could you give us an update on the points?
We could give you an update. Let's check those points out real quick. Slow down, please. I'm sorry, you're going too fast. Ben is in first place with 4,800. Jacob is in second with 4,100. Cora is at negative, is that right? Negative 1,400? All right, well, still a lot of game left.
No, that's easy.
Scores need to be updated. Please, wait, hold, smiley face.
So those are not the scores, people.
Yeah, not the score. I thought you were doing better than that.
Yeah, I
really
was
did.
going to say, at least
thought
give
it
me
was all worse
negative
than that, so-
1,300
Watch them
at
have like
least.
negative, yeah.
Oh, I love watching it live.
Please
Please.
repeat values
So who do you have as your scores?
Oh, no.
after.
What they're saying is,
after
yeah.
Question.
The cushion.
Okay.
I understand. After the cushion, I gotta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. That would have been a tough word to spell. Q-U-T-T-I. I'm
Cushion.
sorry. Scoreboard operator, you're doing a fantastic job.
It's been a long night.
Yeah,
Thanks.
the three of these people are just they're of course, Gabby, they're wearing me down
Sorry.
with their rudeness.
I guess those were the score. I don't know.
Were they? Nobody has any.
I
we're
don't
starting
believe
over.
it.
We're starting
They're still typing. It's like we're communicating.
Scoreboard. sorry, folks. Just hold on there. Scoreboard operator, please repeat point value. We will do that from now on. I apologize. Do you have the current score?
Or have we gone too fast? We may have gone a little too fast.
Here
No,
it
that's
is.
still the same score.
Okay.
Let's do the same score. they were probably just not. You know what? Yeah, just kidding. These scores. We don't. Kano.
Okay, now.
Okay, now.
Okay,
They don't
now.
know.
Okay, now. All right. Well, hang with us really quick because I remember who got each question. The scoreboard operator, are you ready? Yes. All right. I'm going to go down. We're going to do Ben first. Just bear with us, folks. He got 8 and 20 for Kobe Bryant. That's 200 points. He got Philadelphia 76ers for 600 points. So that puts him up to 800. He got Manute Bol for 1,500. So that'll put him up to 2,100. He got Hanging, which was 1,000, which puts him up to 3,800. Nobody got Tituba. Nobody got Hemlock. He did not get Budweiser or Coors. He did not get Colt.
Oh, I got Budweiser.
You got Budweiser. Give him another 200 points then. So that's 3,000 for him. Brooklyn was Jacob, so that does not count. Bronx was
Me.
you, so that's 600 more points for Ben. So that should put him up to 36. Only Ivy League Manhattan.
I got that wrong.
You got that wrong. So lose 800 points. Oh, I forgot about the wrong questions.
Oh, boy.
This whole thing is under protest. That's okay.
Should we just restart the round, find a new sheet, if possible? I mean, I just feel like I don't want people to be losing points here.
I know it would be tough for people to lose points. Well, I'll ask the three of you. We can just start from scratch from where we are right now. How about we give everyone compensation 300 points, smiley face?
Can Cora get double? She's in the negatives.
Can Cora get double because she's in the negatives? Sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Triple smiley face.
Wow.
Wow,
All right, they
they
like
like
you out
me.
there. They do like you.
Yeah, thank you.
All
Good
right.
charisma.
Really.
All right,
is.
so what's the score now?
SL?
I think this is a lesson for all of us. We should slow it down and let the
Links. Okay.
Yeah, we
people
were
work.
We're just going to slow down. I'm
Yeah.
going too fast.
We're
My
all
fault.
going.
No,
It's my
sorry.
fault.
We get a little excited over here.
It's
Yeah.
exciting
Yeah.
round. It's an exciting round. I know.
Except I forget to hit the
Okay, so everyone has 300 points.
Oh no, they just added 300 to the score.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fine. I think that's fair.
Okay.
Right?
That's
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
Yeah.
I would say
Okay,
so.
I think this is approximately where we're at.
Scoreboard-ish. Yeah.
Ish, yeah,
Makes
I
sense.
think that's good.
Good enough.
I'm ready.
I think it's still my board. I don't know.
Sure, go
Yeah,
for it.
you go.
You've
We're
earned
gonna
it.
do quit horsing around for a grand.
For grand. For 1,000. Sylvester Stallone's character in the movie Rocky is nicknamed the Italian this. Ben.
Stallion.
The Italian Stallion.
You did get that.
Very good. So that is 1,000 points for Ben. And Ben, it is still your board.
Is this
I like
allowed?
that. It totally allows.
Okay, cool.
So, famous trials for 200.
Whoa.
Let's see if I know these trials.
Captain Thomas Preston was the main defendant in this famous 1770 trial.
Boston Massacre.
Boston Massacre.
I didn't know
He defended Thomas Preston, got him off the
Didn't I
hook.
prosecute?
Yeah, I think you were the prosecution.
With them.
You did whip him.
I defended him. He got
Please.
off.
Yep.
Please.
That's 1,500 for famous trials.
For famous
I gotta find a
trials,
daily double
that's
eventually.
already been taken. Not your
Oh.
fault, scoreboard operator. Our fault.
Okay.
What else would you
Famous
like?
trials for 800.
That one's still there. Confederate commandant of Fort Sumter who was placed on trial in 1865 for war crimes.
Captain Henry Wirtz.
Henry Wirtz is correct. He is
I'm the
literally-
current prosecution.
We're doing that in this class. This is his category. We're doing that in
Wow,
class
sounds
right
like
now.
cheating.
Let's do 6.
For 6. Legendary American lawyers Clarence Darrow and William Jennings Bryan squared off in this 1925 trial over the teaching of evolution in schools.
Scopes monkey trial.
Scopes monkey trial is correct.
And finish it for 4.
Founding father of Greek philosophy who is considered the first martyr of free speech. I think we had this question last round.
Socrates?
Socrates is correct. It's a poor
How
job
have I-
by me.
how have I
No
not
quality
found-
control.
This
Cora.
guy
Let's get some
over
score
here.
updates to
No
make sure
quality.
they're all
Let's
catching.
get, yeah, all right. Let's see what
He
we're
just
looking
wants
at
to
here.
see.
No, I'm saying like we have to be saying after each round. So
Oh,
they-
right. So,
Yeah.
so Ben, it's Fubar. Ben is at 6,500 in first place.
I just got like a lot of questions right there, and I'm still behind by 900. I'm not protesting. I'm just saying, don't look too right.
Oh, it looks like they gave you a rude gesture. No, I'm just kidding. They did not. Jacob is at 5,600 in second place, and Cora is at negative 800. Still a lot in this game. Yeah, a lot of beer categories
A lot
left,
of
though.
your categories.
So, Ben, where are we going? Jacob, Jacob, why,
got it right.
why is this happening? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jacob. Going off the rails here.
Lend me your beers for 15.
For 15, in 1873, Gerald Heineken founded his beer company in this European city.
Oh no.
You gotta
Wait,
go.
I
You gotta
knew
go.
it. It was the Netherlands, right?
It's not a
That's the
city.
country. I don't know the city, but it's the Netherlands.
It's not a city. You asked the city.
yeah, but I'm giving you the country
But
here.
that's
You know, it is hard to give a country. I'll give it 500. I think it's fair to
That's
give
fair.
500.
That's fair.
But what if we know the city?
Okay, well, do you know the city?
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam is correct. All right, I got to give it to Ben. Jacob then.
All 15?
He asked for a city. You gave a country. It's like, what's the capital of the United States?
I don't
United
think the
States.
Netherlands helped him get Amsterdam. That's the only thing. I don't think that happened.
But I got it right though. and He didn't.
He did get it. All right. So next controversial call will go
intense
Ben's
over
way.
here.
Corey, you need to calm down.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, go ahead, Jacob.
There's a type in on the board. Okay, he said give Jake the 15. I mean,
It says give it the Jake 15.
let's do. I gotta find a daily double eventually, right?
For those of you at home, by the way,
Yeah,
I
how many
hope,
do we have?
I hope you're
three
still
left.
appreciating this. Ben and Jacob are both seniors, and they both work here at Hawk TV. So this is their crew. This is their home. This is why one of the reasons why this is such an intense round. So
Can we do beers for 1,000? Can I please get a daily double?
it's not, but we can do beers for 1,000. This Pennsylvania-based brewing company with an often mispronounced name is the oldest brewery in the country. Ben got it.
Yingling.
Yingling is correct for 1,000 points.
Let's keep going with the beers. Let's go 600.
For 6. Snoop Dogg and Andy Samberg are the most recent spokesmen for this Mexican beer.
Corona.
Corona is true. 600, very good.
Finish it for 8, please. Please.
There's also 1,200 for beers still available. But for 800, this cheap 3-letter beer is popular amongst college students.
PBR.
PBR is correct. Pabst Blue Ribbon, and 1,200 is still available if you would like.
Nah, let's go Burroughs for 1,000.
What for 1,000?
Burroughs.
Burroughs for
NYC
1,000.
Burroughs.
City Field and LaGuardia.
Queens.
Queens is correct.
Let's finish beers.
There's your daily double. I
Finally!
can't believe, Ben, you went away from that. I know. All right, so let's take a look at those scores, scorekeeper. Apologize, it's been so tough on you. So Jacob has taken the lead. He is at 8,700. Ben is at 7,200. Cora is still at negative 800, but hanging tough.
Easy.
I'm going to wager 2,000.
For 2000, this question is for Jacob and Jacob only. First brewed in Montreal in 1786, this is the official beer of Canada.
Molson Canadian.
Molson Canadian is correct. The man knows his beers. I saved the beer category, by the way, for everyone who is over 21. So Monmouth University, if you're watching this, I did this appropriately. Well done, Jacob. 2,000 points for you.
Quit horsing around for 15.
For 15. This term, from the French for training, refers to a competition in which horses perform special movements in response to signals from their riders.
I have a guess, but I don't know if it's worth wagering 1,500.
Do it.
Esquitarian. Did I pronounce that wrong?
No.
It's
I don't know.
That is incorrect.
Oh, I
I'm
said it,
sorry.
okay.
It was 1,500.
Repeat the question.
This term, from the French for training, refers to a competition in which horses perform special movements in response to signals from their riders. Right? They do like the high stepping and yeah, the French term.
I think I had a South Park episode about this.
I'm not sure. It's dressage.
No, they did.
Dressage. No, it wasn't coming up.
Didn't help us.
Who?
Should still be
still Jacob.
Still my board.
I keep wanting to give it
It's
to someone
okay.
else. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
I do like you, Jake.
I mean, let's do horsing around for 1,200 at this point.
Boise State University, Santa Clara University, and Western Michigan University all share this football nickname.
Broncos.
The Broncos. Very good.
Bluefield. Let's do horsing around for 6.
Since 1996, Greg Popovich has coached this franchise.
Spurs.
Spurs is correct for 600.
So we're going to go to the boroughs for 12.
Known as the hipster capital of the world and hipster mecca, this borough has undergone serious gentrification over the past 2 decades with the migration of hundreds of thousands of millennials.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn is correct.
I work there, that's fine.
I had no idea.
Boroughs for 15.
This is the only one of the 5 boroughs not mentioned in Billy Joel's song Miami 2017.
I have an idea, but I don't want to lose
Same,
my points.
same.
I don't
One
want
in
to.
5 chance.
I'm gonna hold tight. I'm gonna hold tight.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it. Staten Island.
That is correct.
Oh, let's
I was
go!
thinking that too, but I don't want to risk 1,500.
You're in the positives now.
I don't want to risk 1,500.
Positive.
Whew.
And you have quit horsing around 400 or 200?
Oh, thank God. 400.
400. Jalen Hurts, James Harden, and Aaron Noel all play for sports teams in this city.
Philadelphia.
Philly.
Oh.
And let's finish at 200.
A strong wild horse of Western North America, also a type of Ford muscle car.
Mustang.
It was Mustang Core. Next tie goes to you. So
Damn.
that was our crazy first round, wild first round. Let's take a look at those scores. Jacob is at a clean 11,000. Ben is at a clean 9,000. And Cora is into the black. She is with 700.
I think they missed a 0. That's
Still anybody's game. Scoreboard operator says we're sorry. Not your fault. Totally my fault. We appreciate all the work that you do. So here is your second board. We have Living Like Larry.
That's my Instagram bio.
Is it really? That's
Oh, so okay, found your category.
Is it just more SpongeBob?
It's actually not.
Oh.
Mythological creature by brief description.
Okay.
O say can you see? So I'm going to give you an acronym. You have to tell me what the O stands for in the acronym.
Interesting.
Advertising slogans, let's veg out, and finally, dinosaurs.
Wow.
Corey, you are in last place.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
Right.
But you get to go first, which is cool.
Okay. I guess we'll start with Living Like Larry 800.
For 800.
Yeah.
Legendary Ford for the Boston Celtics.
I went a little early.
Nicknamed the hit from French Lick.
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird is correct.
I didn't feel right
They all
doing that.
Larrys.
I thought you were done.
They're all Larrys,
Interesting.
yes. Everyone is named Larry.
Okay, I'm gonna go mythological creature. Mythological creature for 400.
I'm just curious, what did you think this category was about?
It's more SpongeBob.
I don't know.
More SpongeBob? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I would
just living crazy.
Because you have like
Larry.
7 SpongeBob categories.
Yeah, so many SpongeBob.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. I am typecast. I'm sorry, Ben.
Mythological for 400.
Mythological for 4. One-eyed giant.
Cyclops.
Cyclops is correct, 400. So
So-
here's actually, Ben, where you'll have that advantage
Yeah.
because you took myths and the 2 of you were in verdicts. So, Jacob.
Let's do let's veg out for 4.
For 4. This type of organism does not eat meat. tie. Cora, you get it?
Oh, this type of organism?
Organism, yes.
Does not eat meat.
Don't overthink this question.
Vegetarian. What do you,
Yeah, what's another term for that?
Omnivore. No.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
If you're giving it to her.
Am I missing something?
I gotta. I'm sorry.
I had the tie. Did I not?
I thought Jacob had the tie. Yeah.
Okay,
then you get
he
next
did.
time.
Herbivore.
Herbivore. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
same thing.
Sorry, herbivore. It actually is the same thing. So give 400 to both Cora and
Okay.
Jacob. I think that's fair. I think
That's
that's
fair.
fair.
Thank you, I
400 to
appreciate
both
it.
Jacob.
I'm just really in the
and
dirt here.
Cora.
So who's picking the board now?
Jacob, it will be your
Yeah.
board though.
Let's do 800 then.
In
Let's
the
veg
veggie
out.
category?
Yeah, for veggie
Okay,
category.
more veggies for you then. Ants on a log is a snack that uses this veggie as the log.
Celery.
Celery is correct. 800 for Cora.
We're gonna veggie for 1200.
I like that. I hope that becomes a thing.
Okay.
The center of an artichoke is called this.
Heart.
The heart is
I
correct.
feel like we had this category in the
1200.
practice
We
round
did.
last year.
No, I
We
was
did.
thinking that.
Was
We
this
had
in the
this.
practice
We had
one?
this in the practice one last year.
Cheating.
I did not remember that. I'm sorry, I repeated a category.
What are the odds of
Messed
that?
up.
That's weird.
That is very
Yeah,
strange.
It's weird.
Let's go mythological creature for 800.
We'll go for 800.
Yes.
Immortal regenerative bird.
Phoenix.
Phoenix is
Yes.
correct. 800 for Cora. Where are we going?
Advertising slogans for 800.
For 800. Can you hear me now?
That's Verizon.
Verizon is correct for 800.
Yeah, let's stay with advertising slogans for 400.
Advertising slogans for 4. Just do it. Ben.
Nike.
Nike is correct. You got in there. Yeah, the quick ones I'm watching.
Wait, how many daily doubles are in this one? Just
4.
4. Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He's gonna try and snipe it. He's gonna snipe it.
Advertising slogans for 1200.
Where's the beef?
Arby. Oh, no. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I did not say it.
Cameraman Brian, was that a commitment? Sounded like he
Like
went
a
on the
half
swing.
swing in baseball.
Sounds like
It's
he
check
crossed
swing.
the
I didn't
plate.
go all the way. Check swing is
Did
not
he go
called a
all the way?
strike.
I'm gonna check down to the third base hump.
I think that counts as a guess.
Okay, so Jacob loses the 800. Yes, he said, so he did go. He said to go. Where's the beef?
Wait.
Ben or Cora?
I don't even know that one. I didn't
I
heard
think
that
I
before.
think I know it, but I don't want to lose the point.
Okay, this is Wendy's.
I knew it.
Wendy's.
I knew it.
I'm more of a
Fresh, never
McDonald's
frozen
kind of gal.
beef.
But that's
I
not
know.
fresh never frozen beef.
No, I'm
is
just
it?
saying
Where's the
they
beef?
reference it as beef.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, it is beef.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Okay.
Dinosaurs for 400.
Fred Flintstone enjoyed eating burgers made from this dinosaur.
No.
I'm gonna.
There are so many dinosaurs. Are you going to guess on this?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe in you.
Okay. T-Rex.
It's not a T-Rex, I'm sorry.
I'm not even going to guess because I have no clue.
Brachiosaurus.
What?
No, Brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus?
So that is incorrect. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
2 different dinosaurs, but that's okay. So
Still Ben's board.
Ben loses 400 and Cora loses 400, and it is still Ben's board.
Advertising slogans for 16.
We have the meats.
Arby's.
Arby's is correct. Arby's is a little
Come
early
on.
on the Arby's.
Let's go.
You changed that last second, I guarantee.
I promise you.
Oh, say can you see?
For 400. Correct?
400?
Yes, 400, correct.
The O in UFO.
Object.
Object, unidentified flying object. Very good.
Same thing for 800.
The O in BOGO.
So it's buy one, get one.
Yeah, 1. Very good. 800 more for Ben. Ben, your sound is down a little.
My sound is down?
No, I believe-
see, I'm blind. I can't read that.
See, I believe
Or
that's
is it up?
I think it's the opposite. You need,
Is it
you need,
too
you need to
up?
keep it down a little bit. You need
Yeah,
to keep
I
it
mean,
down
that
a
makes
little bit.
sense. That's part of my brand, I guess.
It's never too late to change.
Osei, can you see for 1,200?
You've hit a daily double, Ben. So let's take a look at those scores, scoreboard operator. What are we playing with here? Wow, Ben is in first place with 14,600.
All right.
Jacob is in second with 10,600. Cora is in third with 2,300. So Ben, you got a $4,000 lead on Jacob. We're about a quarter of the way through this last round here. How are you feeling?
Stressed.
Stressed? I'm sorry, but in Osei, can you see?
So what's the highest I could go up to?
You could wager it all.
I'm not doing that. I'll go 1,000.
Do it.
Coward.
Do it and you're cool.
No.
Do it and you're cool.
He's a coward. It's all right.
Oh,
You
wow.
can admit to being a
Okay, I see
coward.
how it
You
is.
can admit to be a coward.
1,000?
Yes, 1,000.
Okay.
Coward.
The O in OSHA.
Oh, see that? Thankfully, OSHA. So I know what OSHA is.
You're yelling a bit. I think that's what
Yeah, I know. I gotta quiet down. So OSHA. Yeah. I'm gonna have to say I don't know it.
That's okay. Occupational
Yeah.
safety and hazard.
Because I knew it was for safety in workplaces.
No worries. So you lose 1,000. You're still up by 3,000, and you still have control of the board.
Okay, let's go mythological creature by brief description for 1,200.
Giant Norse octopus.
That's the Kraken.
Kraken is correct.
Remember that from class.
Good
I remember
call.
that from class.
So a lot of people mistakenly think the Kraken is Greek, but Kraken comes from the German word krake, which means octopus in German. So it is actually a Norse monster. Ben.
All right, let's keep it going for 1,600 in mythological creatures.
In mythological, all right. A winged horse.
Pegasus.
Pegasus is correct. 1,600 big ones for.
Let's veg out for 16.
Let's veg out for 16. This French peasant dish is created by stacking veggies.
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille is correct. 1,600 more for Jacob.
Veggies for 2.
Just caught up.
Yeah.
Just caught back up.
Veggies for 2. Bob the tomato and Larry the cucumber star in this children's animated TV show.
Did I go too quick? Or?
Yeah, you're all right. What do you
All right,
got?
VeggieTales.
VeggieTales is correct.
You know what that is.
Yeah, I'm not too up to date with my VeggieTales lore. But
I remember watching it in CCD, but
that's a pull and a half right there.
I'm just saying, I remember watching it. I just remember.
Okay.
Mythological creatures for 2,000.
Fire-breathing Greek lion, goat, and snake hybrid. Don't mind the voice crack.
Is that the Hydra?
That is incorrect. I'm sorry.
Can you repeat it?
It is a fire-breathing Greek lion, goat, and snake hybrid. It's got
That's
a lot going on.
crazy trio.
Yeah, it's got a lot going on.
Yeah, that's the one I don't
I feel like I
remember.
remember from Percy Jackson.
Yeah.
I
When
think
you
it
chop
was.
off the head and like 2 more grow.
That's the Hydra.
And I got that wrong.
Oh, is that not what?
Yeah,
we're
still
talking
nope.
about? Oh.
Still not Hydra.
It's Chimera. The Chimera.
Yeah, I was.
No worries.
Yeah,
That's
let's go mythological creatures for 24. Keep it going.
For 24. Shape-shifting Scottish black horse.
What?
We didn't learn about this.
Yeah,
one.
threw a little Scottish
We
mythology
didn't
away.
learn this one.
Cora, are you Scottish?
Actually, a little bit. I am.
So.
Tell you what that was.
Shape-shifting.
Never met him, so.
No, never.
Maybe you did. You didn't know.
Who knows?
This is a Kelpie. A Kelpie.
Yeah.
Still your
Let's
board,
go
Ben.
living like Larry for 400. Why not?
Oh, why not?
In SpongeBob Larry is this type of creature. It's a straight-up tie. I believe it is Jacob because I've been screwing him over this time.
It's a lobster.
It is a lobster. Very good. Next tie goes to you, Cora, then Ben. Jacob.
I want the veggies for 24.
You want those veggies, huh? Well, you just snailed a daily double. You snagged. I meant to say snagged, but I said
like what you
snailed.
did there.
So
I
it's.
like what you did there.
Yeah, I don't, but I'm glad you did. All right, so let's check these scores real quick. So Ben is still in first place with 16,800. Jacob is in second with 12,200, and Cora is with third with 2,300. So Jacob, you could see the scores. You're currently trailing Ben by 4,600. How are you feeling?
Not happy.
Not happy?
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
At least you didn't say snails. Yeah, that was kind of embarrassing.
We're going to wager 61 and a half. 61. So it's half of mine, right? 12, 2.
Oh, you're
half?
wagering half?
Yeah, he's wagering half.
So I'm not a coward, Ben.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Rule 61 for 6,100, so only Jacob can answer this question.
Oh, boy.
Made from fermented radish and cabbage.
Oh.
This is a popular Korean dish.
This is kimchi.
Kimchi is
I know my veggies.
correct.
I know my veggies.
He does, the man knows his veggies. You got to give him credit for that. 6,100 to Jacob, and he has zoomed
And let's finish
into
out the
first.
category.
Okay, let's finish this out. Beans, peas, and lentils all fall under this category of vegetables. I think Jacob got that one.
Legumes.
Legumes. I'm actually impressed. The man does know
I
his
know my
veggies.
vegetables. I'm a big veggie guy.
I respect your veggie knowledge now. 3,000 more for Jacob.
All right, let's finish out mythological.
Greek human lion scorpion hybrid. I think it's also.
What's with these hybrids?
Yeah,
It's just
let's just throw stuff together. I think it's also an album by prog rock band Yes.
That doesn't really help.
I'm sorry.
Human lion something?
Human lion scorpion hybrid.
Not a guess, but the Scorpion King. That was a great movie.
Yes, with Dwayne The Rock
Yes,
Johnson.
fantastic.
Yes.
Was it though?
Yeah, it was a great movie.
I liked The Mummy better.
Mummy was great.
This is
Oh,
yeah,
of course.
Manticore. A manticore.
Yeah, no idea.
I forgot that we even had a question.
Speaking of forgetting, Cora, we never even got to talk about your charities, and we're already on to the second round. So why don't we take a brief break?
Okay.
And let's just, because we're playing for charity. Ben, who are you playing for?
So I'm playing for Active Minds, which is a nonprofit organization which seeks to give awareness and teach about mental health in young adolescents.
Wonderful charity. Thank you very much, Ben. Jacob.
I'm representing a SAFE project. They're an organization determined to help like the addiction epidemic.
Very
Basically,
good.
Yeah.
Hitting this area especially hard. Very good, Jacob. Cora.
I'm playing for the American Diabetes Association. My older brother was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes when we were in high school, so he kind of had to derail his future plans, so hopefully this helps if I do win.
That's fantastic. Another three more fantastic charities. My fault for not doing this earlier. Thank all three of you for sacrificing your Friday night for us here. And I'm afraid my phone is dead, but scoreboard operator, would you be able to throw up our GoFundMe quickly just to see where we currently stand? Give that a little refresh here. Wonderful. We're up to $2,225. A recent donation from Patricia Perez. Very much appreciated. Again, last year we raised about 1,800, which was nothing to sneeze at, but we are already 300 over. Please, if you are still watching, keep donating. We have just a few more questions this round, and then we have our finale. We want to get as much as possible. I don't, just like last year, I'm not going to keep it open. I feel weird having, I know with the department, I feel weird having the money just sit around. So I like to have us donate it first thing Monday morning. So I'm going to shut down our GoFundMe later, probably first thing tomorrow morning. So if you do want to donate, please do so this evening or first thing tomorrow morning, because I would like for us to make that donation to both charities Monday morning. So thank you for the brief break. I appreciate it. And I believe we are at Jacob.
See, I'm going for a snipe here, Adam.
Snipe it. I like it. Go for it.
Dinosaurs for 2.
Dinosaurs for 2,000.
Is it a snipe?
It's not,
Oh.
I'm afraid. The Mesozoic era, lasting from 252 to 66 million years ago.
I remember those.
It was a good time, right? Primarily comprised of the Cretaceous period, the Triassic period, and this.
I'm not answering.
Triassic, Cretaceous, and this.
Because I have a guess, but I don't want to say it.
Brian knows this. Not only does he know this, he is angry that you don't know this.
What's Jurassic?
Jurassic is correct. Very good. We got a cheer. All right.
See, I thought it was Jurassic, but I also had a feeling like it would be a trick question. So
You know me. There's no trick questions. I'm living like Larry all the time.
Speaking of living like Larry, let's do living like Larry for 2.
For 2.
Snipes?
Future.
Just trying to snipe the Daily Double.
Yeah.
There's still 2 more out there. This isn't a snipe, though. Future Hall of Famer wide receiver Larry Fitzgerald played his whole career here. It was a tie. Ben, you got next tie.
He played for the Cardinals.
Cardinals, Arizona Cardinals, 2,000 for you. Jacob, you get next tie. Ben, you're bored.
Let's go advertising slogans for 2K.
2K. Think outside the bun.
Is that Taco Bell?
That is Taco Bell. 2,000 big ones for you.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, we're
it's
gonna do.
not fun.
Yeah. Let's finish out this row.
Someone thought that one through.
Osei, can you see for 2,000?
Osei can you see for 2,000. The O in HOA. Ooh, that was a tie again. Jake gets it.
Owners.
Owners, Homeowners Association. Very good. Ben, next tie for you. Jake, you're bored.
We're gonna do living like Larry for 24.
Living like Larry for 24. Nicknamed the Easton Assassin, Larry Holmes competed in this sport. Easton Assassin, Larry Holmes.
Doesn't help me at all.
Okay, boxing.
Yeah.
As a boxer.
Yeah.
Still your board, Jake.
3,000 for Larry.
3,000, and you have sniped. There's your snipe. One of the final 2 remaining daily doubles. So let's just take a peek at these scores right here.
See how much you're up against me. Oh, wow.
Wow,
You took
what a
jump.
turnaround. What a turnaround for our folks at home. Jacob is now up to 27,300. Ben is sitting at 18,800. Cora is at 2,300. So Jacob leapt Ben by about 11,000 points. I think he was down by 2. So Jake, you can see the scores here. You are currently up on Ben by 28.5. 12 plus
I have
85.
no clue.
8,500. You're up by 8,500.
We're going to do 3,500.
3,500.
Either make it an even 5,000 up or more.
As someone with clinical OCD, I very much appreciate that.
course.
Thank you for making this even. Only for Jake. In 1977, Larry Ellison co-founded this tech company. Believe it or not, there was not a lot of Larrys I was making these questions.
Larry Ellison.
Got to be a lot of famous Larrys.
77, you said, right?
77.
And it's a tech company.
It's a tech company, Larry Ellison.
I'm going to go on a whim here. I'm going to say Apple.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Sorry. Oracle.
I don't even know what
Oracle
Oracle
is correct.
Oracle Arena, that's where the Warriors used to
Yeah. Sure, but what does Oracle do?
They're
I
a
don't
tech
know.
company.
They are a tech company,
They're a
though.
tech
I know.
company.
And actually, I also know that they were founded in 1977 by Larry Ellison.
I do know that
That's
now.
how much I know.
Co-founded, actually.
You're right. They were co-founded. Yeah. Still your board, though, Jake. So you dropped down by
Okay.
35, but you're still in the lead.
I'm only up 5,000 now. That's okay. We're going to go to O Say Can You See for 1,600.
The O in OBE.
Order
of the British Empire.
Intelligence. Or is it Empire? Oh, well, so
Yeah,
I got the
very
order.
good. Appreciate it. 1,600 for you.
24 for O Say Can You See.
The O in HOV.
Oh, why did I do that?
You got to guess now.
HOV?
There's only so many O words.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do you think, though?
There are a lot, actually. I lied.
Order?
I'm sorry, it's occupancy.
Yeah,
high
I was
occupancy
definitely-
vehicle.
What is
like,
the HOV?
Like the HOV lane on the highway, high occupancy vehicle.
Sure. I know that.
Sure.
I didn't know what it meant,
Yeah.
but I know the HOV lane.
I think Larry Ellison drives in that a lot. I'm not sure.
In 1977.
Yeah, from what I've heard.
When he co-founded.
When he co-founded.
All right,
Jake-
so let's finish Colin for 3,000.
Sure. The O in OPEC. Geopolitical.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Adam.
It's organization. Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries.
Sure. You could have lied right there and we would all believed you.
Yeah.
It's something to do with Larry Ellison. Go ahead, Jake.
Big Larry guy.
Big Larry.
We're going to go back to dinosaurs
Big
for
Larry guy.
800.
This term refers to the branch of science concerning fossilized remains of predominantly prehistoric creatures. Ben.
Paleontology.
Yeah, no, I looked at you, and I accidentally said Ben. Ben didn't
Yeah, I
even
didn't even click
it.
it.
It is Jake.
Paleontology?
It was paleontology. It's getting late. I apologize.
It's okay.
800 for you.
Thank you. Let's go to
Scoreboard
12.
operator.
Let's check the scores.
Yeah.
Oh, you just want to see you're up 10 now on me. Yep. Oh, no, you're
9-8,
not.
9-8.
98. It's a little embarrassing, but I mean, he thought he was up 10. He's not.
No, I didn't think I was up 10. Ben thought he was down 10.
Oh, okay.
So,
either way.
Yeah. Down.
So it's 9,800 points lead for Jake, and Jake, it is still your board with one daily double sneaking around in there.
I feel like it's in advertising slogans, but I'm not going to go advertising slogans.
Okay.
I'm going to go dinosaurs for 3,000.
Okay. The term pterodactyl comes from the Greek ptero, meaning wing, and dactys, or dactyl, meaning this body part.
Back.
That is incorrect.
I had
I'm
no
sorry,
idea.
you dropped 3,000. I totally gave it away because I did this. Fingers. Fingers.
How does pterodactyl make sense then if it's...
Winged fingers, because he's
Oh, it's their fingers?
He's a flappy boy. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was on his back. Though. I know it was his fingers.
Yeah, his fingers.
Okay.
Yeah,
And the more you know.
yeah right. Go ahead.
I'm never
More
going to
you
forget
know.
that now.
Never. That's important.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jake.
We're going to go to advertising slogans for 3.
Advertising slogans for 3. The quicker picker-upper. And Jake, oh my God.
Might as well just give it to me at this point.
Yeah, I
didn't
will
even
next
click
time.
it. Might as well just give it to me at this point.
Bounty.
Bounty, very good. Yeah, my man didn't even kick in there. So you got the 3,000 right
I got it back. I got it back.
And it's still your board.
Still my board.
That's good.
2,400 advertising slogans.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hands. Yeah.
M&M's.
I said Ben, and I got it correct this time.
Yes.
You got it correct as well. Good job on us. 2,400 for you.
Never heard that.
Living Like Larry for 12.
Comedian who created and co-wrote Seinfeld and Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's dead tie. It's Ben's turn.
Larry King.
That is incorrect.
Larry David.
Larry David is correct. That is a big 2,400 point swing, so Ben loses 1,200, Jake gains 1,200.
I'm going to go to Living Like Larry, finish it out.
Comedian Larry Fine was best known for his work with this trio. Actually mentioned last heat.
You know what? Three Stooges.
That is correct.
There
The
we
Three
go.
Stooges, 1,600 for you.
There we go.
You have one daily double hiding. If we could just take a look at those scores. All right, so Jacob is at 27,004. Ben is at 19,002. Jacob is in the lead by 8,200 points. And it is your board with one daily double sneaking around in there.
Ooh, okay, so we're going to go dinosaurs for 12.
Okay. Type of dinosaur featured on the jersey of Toronto's NBA team?
Raptor.
Raptor, very good. The Velociraptor, 1,200 more for Ben.
I mean, it's between two. Let's just go 16.
That is not the daily double.
Oh, come on.
So that means whoever gets this question correct will have the last daily double. The closest living relative to the T-Rex is this farm animal.
Farm animal?
Closest living relative to the T-Rex.
Oh, wait, I think I know this.
Jake put his thing down so
He
gently.
said farm animal. I thought
Farm animal.
Yeah, it's
Closest living relative.
I mean, I don't know.
Rooster.
That is the chicken rooster. That is 100%
What?
correct. That is the closest living relative
That just
are
doesn't make any
chickens.
sense.
Okay, so I guess I hit the daily double.
You did. So let's take a look. Things just got a
Just
little
gonna hang up
interesting
my,
here.
buzzer here.
Ben just got that 1,600 point question, which means that the last question is his, which is a daily double. So we can, yes. So, oh, this is a close one. So Jacob is at 27,400. Ben is down by only 4,400 now at 23,000, and Cora is still very much in this game with 2,300. Ben, you see the scores. We have a final. We have a final Jeopardy, of course. You're down by 44.
Let's do that. 44.
44 for the tie.
Yup.
I don't have a tiebreaker question, so I'll be working on that while you're working on the final Jeopardy. Here is your question for the tie. Only Ben can get this. The infamous meteor that contributed to the extinction of the dinosaurs 65.5 million years ago landed in what is now this country.
Good luck. I have no clue.
Wait, the meat eater?
Meteor.
The meteor.
Oh, the meteor. Oh, well, it was Pangea at the time. So.
Well,
no, I'm not. That's not my answer. I'm
No, I know. You're just talking out loud. I understand.
That's not my answer.
It's a specific. It's pretty well.
Oh, is it Africa?
That's a continent, Ben.
I'm going to give you another guess here.
Oh, you said country.
Country. Let me repeat the question. Little confusion here on my end, probably.
He clearly said no. You clearly said country.
The infamous meteor that contributed to the extinction of the dinosaurs landed in what is now this country.
Ben, he really wants you to get this right. He's giving you like 3 tries.
Well, no, the first one wasn't a guess. I was just talking out loud.
You were talking out
Pangea.
loud, and I know you know that Africa's not a country, so I'm going to give you a pass on that one.
You know what? I'm switching completely. Was it Mexico?
It's Mexico.
What?
Oh my.
Because it was Pangea. It was Pangea.
How does that?
I don't know.
Because Pangea, North and South America were connected.
Well, I can't make that correlation at the moment, but Ben did it. Ben got that
go.
question correct.
Let's go.
It is 27,400 to 27,400 to 2,300.
Where'd you pull that from?
I have no idea.
What a time to be alive. So, the three of you are now, that's wild.
That's incredible.
My man went from Africa to Mexico like it was, it was nobody's business. It's crazy. Okay. So,
still no white
I will
boys.
give you your, I'm never going to forget that. That's fantastic. All right.
Mexico. You know what? I'm going to live here in Mexico. And he got it right.
All right. So, you see the scores.
We do.
27,400 for Ben, 27,400 for Jacob, 2,300 for Cora. Now remember, Isabella was at -1,000 to start Final Jeopardy, and she almost won last heat. So anything is possible here. The topic for you to make your wager is U.S. currency. U.S. currency. Something Larry Ellison has a lot of.
Yeah, I'm sure.
From starting that tech company.
No,
So take 30 seconds to write down your.
Well, we don't have any markers.
Yeah, we need something to write with.
Well, use your blood. Let me get
This guy over here.
Here you go, over here.
Thank you. I'm betting all my anchovies.
All your anchovies.
Yeah.
2,300
Oh,
anchovies.
2,300 of them.
You said U.S. currency, correct?
U.S. currency.
All anchovies.
I like it. I like it.
I'm feeling confident right now.
Oh, all right. I like it. All right.
5K.
So Jake is wagering 5K. Cora is wagering quite literally all anchovies.
All of
and Ben?
I got 2K.
2K.
So there will be a winner. There won't be a tie.
Interesting. There will
I'm
be a
playing
tie.
conservative right now.
Okay. Here is your question. You have 30 seconds.
Don't like my answer.
And actually, it's a multiple choice question, technically.
Oh, thank God.
What? Okay.
Of the $1 bill, the $5 bill, the $10 bill, the $50 bill, and the $100 bill, who is the only portrait whose name does not end in N?
First or last name?
Last name. $1, $5, $10, $20, $50, $100. I missed 20 the first time, sorry. So it's 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. Which portrait?
1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100.
Correct. Which portrait does not end
So it's
in
not really a
an N?
multiple choice question.
Well, it's one of them. It's either
Well.
1, 5, 10, 20,
20,
50, or
50.
100. Yeah, right.
Right.
Those of you watching at home while they write down their answer, please stay tuned. There's not really a big break whatsoever in between these rounds. Literally about 5 minutes are going to separate this third round from our finale. So please do not go anywhere. Don't turn that dial. Keep donating if you can. 5 minutes after this concludes, we will be taking a short break of them. We will be right back for the finale.
I don't know
All
how
the
confident I am
anchovies.
in this. How long
All
do we
the
have?
anchovies.
How long do we have?
I'll give you another 10, 15 seconds. It's a lot is riding on this. A lot of anchovies.
A lot of
anchovies
anchovies,
riding
especially
on
with
this.
my anchovies.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious! I'm stuck between two. Can I flip a coin?
I don't have a coin. If you have a coin, I'll
don't
allow
have a
you to
coin.
flip it.
Well,
Well, you can't flip one then.
that plan just
Does
went
anyone
down
have a
the drain.
phone we can flip? We can use flip a coin. Why? You didn't even know my answers yet.
Well, don't say it out loud. Just denominate one and the other.
It's heads.
I think you wanted tails. I don't know. Ben and Cora wrote down their answers very quickly, so this could be the game here. This is interesting. So
I wanted tails because that's what I'd written down.
Okay. So
But he said heads. You said heads, right?
I said heads.
so Cora
Yeah.
was in last place with 2,300. Let's see what she wrote down.
50 for all
The 50 for all the anchovies. That is correct. Ulysses S. Grant. So 1 is Washington, 5 is Jefferson, 10 is Hamilton, 20 is Jackson,
You should.
50 is Grant, 100 is Benjamin.
Thank God for the coin. Thank God for the coin.
And Ben, what was
I
your?
had 50.
Both had 50. Jake wagered more. So
You live and die by the coin,
congratulations
and the coin helped me out.
to Jacob Racino, who is your
Oh, they're
third
going crazy
round.
in there. I hear
He-
them.
Congratulations to the three of you. And please stick around for 5 more minutes before we bring out the finalists for the trivia tournament. Let's just visit the Hawk TV office, meet some more of the people that made this event possibility. There's a whole lot of people to like. So stay tuned. We'll be back momentarily. Thank you very much.
Hawk TV is Monmouth University's television station here, and you know, here at Hawk TV, we're more than just a TV station, we're a family.
Ben, if you don't turn that off, I will cut extra point. I am trying to play chess here.
what I like about Hawk TV is that it's a creative outlet and you can really express yourself through media, and we're all friends. Like, everyone is willing to help. All you gotta do is ask. Hey Ben, how do I do?
Ask Reicher. Everyone's always mentioning Reicher. I mean, he sounds like a pretty cool guy, but I've never actually met him.
I've never really heard of a rice guy.
Who are we talking about?
Reicher.
Who?
So Reicher's the studio engineer, so he checks up on all the equipment, make sure it's working properly, but at the end of the day, he's pretty much here to make sure our dumbasses don't break anything.
So right here we have the Hawk TV lobby. This is the first thing that most members see when they come here. And so over to our left here we have our editing suite. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I was gonna crawl to get into the idiot suite.
It's unlocked.
I did not know that.
And over here we have our Hawk TV office where our boys are hard at work in our next program.
I mean, no, because it's not bread. That's
What is
yeah,
this?
type of bread.
Well,
No.
It's made of the same
Think about a hoagie.
Do you go to a sandwich shop to get a hot dog, Brian?
Yes, I can.
You go to Jersey Mike's to get a hot dog.
I've worked at a restaurant where it's under the sandwich section.
But it's not
the
a
hot
sandwich.
dog is
It's
a
its
sandwich.
own, no, it's its own thing. It's a hot
No.
dog.
No. It's
Fine.
meat between two pieces
Fine.
of bread.
If you ask some guy to get you a sandwich, he pulls up with a hot dog. How are you feeling?
It's just a glizzy in between two.
It's a hot dog. It's a cheeseburger sandwich.
It is a hot
It's
dog.
a burger.
Jake's just wrong. Like a cheesesteak's sandwich, and why can't a hot dog be? They both have their own names. They're both within a sandwich. Like the bun, it's the same thing as a hoagie roll. If a hoagie's a sandwich, a hot dog's a sandwich. Jake's just wrong. He doesn't even have an argument.
I can't believe he said a hot dog was a sandwich. I mean, if you go to a sandwich shop and you get a hot dog, it's its own thing. It's like a burger. A burger's not a sandwich. A taco isn't a sandwich. Just because it's in bread doesn't mean it's a sandwich. Is a pita a sandwich? Is a gyro a sandwich? No, they're not. They're their own things. A hot dog's a hot dog and a sandwich is a sandwich. Stop trying to combine everything.
Personally, I had a really long day today, so, I mean, they all make great points, but I just needed a little action just to stir up the day. Go home with something to tell my mom, something interesting that happened. You know, waiting for some fist fights to get in there, but, you know, who knows?
And over here we have our awesome control room. You know what? Here at Hawk TV we always have a plan B. There's always a way to get in somewhere, even if it's a different way. What the hell is this? Sometimes it happens like that, but you know, always have a plan B here at Hawk TV, and this is, whoa. You know, safety is our top priority here, and that's why we always ensure to make sure that everything gets done right here. So here we have our lovely studio. Over here we have our nice green screen where we can shoot anything and everything that we could ever dream and imagine. We have our lovely new set that might look familiar as where our amazing artists perform at. You know, we have our beautiful news set over here, but the piece de resistance is where we shoot triple scoop.
What's up, guys? My name is Luca. I'm the programming director here at Hawk TV, and part of my job is to make sure our content from all our shows displays on TVs around campus. Let's see what's on. Let's go through it. Oh, that's not it. Let me see. Sometimes these channels, they just, there it is. Hawk TV News.
You know, another great thing about Hawk TV is the couches here. They're just so comfortable. I mean, look at Brian Nassau taking his daily nap. It's so nice, but personally, it's not my favorite couch. Oh my God, Derek, are you okay? Secretary down, secretary down.
Dad? Am I okay? You know, just ever since the fall of 23, I haven't been feeling the same. Like, who am I? Like, I don't feel like Derek Reyna anymore. I feel different.
You know, ever since Jake, he hit his head on the door and then he took that fall, he thinks he's me.
Really? Last time I heard him talking, he thought he was an airplane pilot.
What?
It's now from Dubai. It's about 106 degrees when we get there. It's wintertime, so it's still cool. No rain in the forecast for the next 4 years. Yeah, this is your captain. Have a good flight. Thank you for choosing Spirit Airlines. We may get there, we may not.
Jake, what are you doing? I'm sending out the emails. It's Wednesday.
You're not secretary. I am. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
What are you talking about?
Quiet.
Let's get him out of here. Let's go. It's about damn time I'm station manager.
And we're back. Welcome to the finale of the second annual Monmouth University Student Charity Trivia Tournament. Here is your trophy, folks. First place, Monmouth University Student Charity Trivia Tournament. One of these lucky contestants will be taking, it's a pretty weighty trophy. It's got some serious heft to it. One of them will be taking this home. Again, if you're just joining us, I got the gloves as a joke, but I think it fits. I think it's nice.
It works a lot.
Welcome back to Amara, who won our second heat. Jake, who just won our third heat in thrilling, crazy fashion, and Tim, who won the most competitive heat of the day in the first heat. Really nice to have the three of you back. Thank you again for volunteering your time. And just a quick acknowledgement we're going to do before and after, but first our sponsors again, Baked Bear, Dunkin' Donuts, Neil's Kitchen, Celtic Cottage, Surf Taco. Love me some Surf Taco. Man, that's good. Scala's Pizza, Junior's West End. Also like to thank all of the hardworking crew of Hawk TV. I'm not going to be able to name every single one of you, but Luca and Derek and Gabby and Chloe and Brian, every single, and if I didn't mention your name, please don't feel insulted. I'm just trying to get through the last round here. It's been a long one. It's been a long one, but a fun one. So I hope at home you've been enjoying it. Please continue to donate. This is our last round, and before we get started, if we could just go around one more time and to talk about which charity you've chosen and why. So, Amir, why don't we start with you?
I'm doing the Power Packs project located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and they help fight food insecurity among the school districts by sending food home with the kids so they have food to eat when they're not in school.
Wonderful, thank you. Jake?
I'm doing Safe Project. It helps the addiction epidemic and bringing away the stigmatism that comes with it.
Fantastic, very, very big deal going on right now. Yep.
And I'm doing Tunnels for Towers. They do a lot of great work for veterans and 9/11 victims.
Very good, Tunnels for Towers. So a win-win no matter who ultimately emerges victorious from this heat. Again, 50% of all proceeds will be donated to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, while the remaining 50% will be donated to the charity chosen by our winning contestant. I'm not sure what we're currently up to, but last time we checked, we were already surpassed our total from last year. So this has just been a roaring success. So incredibly proud. We're at $2,245, a recent donation from Gwen Butwinick. Really appreciate it. Again, if you can donate or if you haven't yet, please, every little bit helps, even if it's $5, $10, really. Every single dollar makes a difference, and it's all going to good causes. So,
what are these categories?
The three of you, we got some interesting categories to close things out this evening. We have geology, college mascots, poisons. Frankly, my dear, I don't give an anagram. Chronological order. Finally, Pittsburgh. So,
you know what?
Tim, I believe you have the highest score out of all of our three winners. So you, my friend, get to choose first. Where are we going?
Chronological order 200.
Chronological order for 2. So I'm going to give you three things in each.
Okay.
You're just going to have to tell me what order they go in, starting from the earliest. The Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, the Articles of Confederation. God, that was a straight tie. Tim gets it first, then Amara, then Ben.
Ben.
Jake, oh. Man, I don't know what's going on. I'm so sorry, Jake. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Tim, what do you got?
Starts with the Declaration, then the Articles of Confederation, then the Constitution.
Very good, very good. 200 for Ben. Tim.
Oh,
It was a joke. Still your board, Tim.
Chronological order 400.
For 4. The Spanish-American War, the Mexican-American War, the War of 1812. I think that was a straight tie. Mary, you got the next tie?
Ooh.
So this is the Mexican-American War, the Spanish-American War, and the War of 1812.
The War of 1812, the Spanish-American War, the Mexican-American War.
Sorry, that is incorrect. Tim?
War of 1812, Mexican-American, and then Spanish-American.
Very good, very good. 1812, 1846, and 1898. Fantastic. So Mara is down to negative 400. Tim is up to 600, and it is still his board.
Chronological order 600.
The fall of Rome, the fall of Constantinople, Boudicca's rebellion.
Constantinople, Rome, then Boudica.
Sorry, that is incorrect. Jake.
Constantinople, Boudica, then Rome.
That is incorrect. You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'm going to set this one out.
All right. It was Boudica. That happens in the Roman Empire, 61. Fall of Rome is 476. Constantinople is 1453, 1,000 years later. So it is still your board, Tim.
Pittsburgh for 200.
Pittsburgh for 2. Pittsburgh earned its famous nickname for being a leading producer of this.
Steel.
Very good, Jake. Very good. Steel for 200.
Let's go Pittsburgh for 4.
Pittsburgh for 4. The Roberto Clemente Bridge, named after the Pirates Hall of Famer, is appropriately painted this color.
Yellow.
That is correct. 400 more for Jake.
600.
600. In a recent poll, this Hockey Hall of Famer, who played throughout the 1980s and 1990s, was ranked as the city's most beloved athlete of all time. Tim.
Mario Lemieux.
Mario Lemieux is correct. Well done. I know, big hockey fan, Tim. Your board again.
Pittsburgh 800.
This artist, who was born and raised in the city of Pittsburgh, is best known for his famous Campbell's soup cans. Tim.
Andy Warhol.
Andy Warhol is correct.
Go again. Pittsburgh for 1,000.
Pittsburgh for 1,000. Tim has just come across the first daily double. It's going to be interesting. Tim may be going on a tear again. Let's see what those scores look like. All right. Tim is at 1,400. Jacob is at 0. Amara is at negative 400. So you see the scores. You can wager up to 1,400, Tim.
700.
700 for you. Only for Tim. Pittsburgh served as the starting point for a famed 1803 expedition led by these two men.
Lewis and Clark.
Lewis and Clark is correct. Very good. Meriwether Lewis and William Clark. 700 more to your total, and it's still your board.
Pittsburgh 1,200.
Pittsburgh for 12. This city, it's Pittsburgh, is centered around 3 rivers: the Ohio, the Monongahela, and this.
Allegheny.
The Allegheny is correct.
Fancy Park's right there. Roberto Clemente Bridge.
Good man, good man.
I'll finish it out for 15.
For 15. Due to a shortage of players during World War II, the Steelers temporarily merged with this NFL team during the 42-43 season.
The Eagles and the Steelers became the Steagles.
It became the Steagles. Very, very good. 1,500 for you, and go Birds.
I don't think so. Let's do geology for 1,000.
Geology for 1,000. This word means, quote, a naturally occurring solid material from which a metal or valuable material can be profitably extracted. So I'll read that again. A naturally occurring solid material from which a metal or valuable material can be profitably extracted.
I have a guess, but I'm not going to say it.
Okay.
I'm not going to say it either.
Okay.
Nope.
Can I say my guess? Oh, okay.
It's 4.
Okay. Well, 1,200 for geology.
1,200 for you. These are the 3 types of rocks. Tim.
Igneous.
Igneous.
Sedious and metamorphic, something like that?
Yeah, sedimentary and metamorphic. I'll give that to you 100%. 1,200. Well done. That is some high school science stuff that I cannot believe you remembered. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, me too.
Go ahead, Tim. You're bored.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give an anagram. I'm 200.
All right. So everybody knows what an anagram is. Don't want to.
You know what? For the users at home, let's tell them what it is.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I don't want to presume any knowledge. So I'm going to give you something that's jumbled up, and you have to tell me what it really spells.
Okay, I got you.
So this is one word. It's a South American country. Race duo. So you have to try and unjumble those letters to form a South American country. Race duo. R-A-C-E.
Ecuador.
Ecuador is correct. 200 points for Jake.
Anagram for 4.
A superhero. One word, mad sniper.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man is correct. 400 more for Jake.
Anagram for 6.
A U.S. state. Bank ears.
Nebraska.
Nebraska is correct. Man is working his way down this category.
800.
A large rodent. Ice run pop. It's one word. Giving a little bit more time on these questions because they're getting it through. It's a porcupine. Porcupine. Still your board, Jake.
1,000.
With a Disney movie. Treadmill item. 2 words.
Treadmill item.
The old treadmill item. Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid.
Of course.
So your board, Jake.
1,200. Might as well.
A U.S. president. Bugger shoe. See the wheels turning, right?
Just the last name?
Both names, first and last.
Oh, well, that throws
Sorry.
me.
Okay, Bugger. George Bush. George Bush. And finally,
Might as well
we're
finish
gonna
it.
kill it off. An American rapper. A shark cut up. 2 words. First and last name. A shark cut up.
Tupac Shakur.
Tupac Shakur is correct for 1,500 points. And I think Jake ran that category, the ones that we got. Well done. Let's take a, perfect scoreboard. You're the best. Jacob is at 5,400. He has zoomed into first place. Tim is in second with 3,300. And Amara, very much still in this game, is third with -400. Jake, still your board, my friend. Where would you like to go?
Let's go to college mascots for 1,500.
College mascots for 15. Kansas University. You get Amara. That's okay, you lose 1,500, no worries.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tim, and then Jake has next tie. Go ahead, Tim.
Jayhawks?
The Jayhawks, very good. Big Jayhawk guy. Love the Jayhawks. Your board, Tim.
College mascots 1,200.
UNC.
Tar Heel.
Tar Heels are correct.
1,000.
UCLA. Jake.
Bruins.
The Bruins are correct.
800.
Purdue.
Boilermakers?
Boilermakers is correct. I'm sorry, scoreboard operator, I'm moving a little too fast. So that was 1,500 for Tim. Amara lost 1,500. Then Jake got 1,200. Then Jake got 1,000. Then Tim got 800. All right, go ahead, Tim.
Chronological order 800.
The birth of Muhammad, the birth of Genghis Khan, the birth of Joan of Arc. Tim.
I just want to make sure. You said
Muhammad, Genghis Khan, Joan of Arc.
Muhammad. Genghis Khan, and then Joan of Arc.
That is correct. It was in the correct order. 570, 1227, and 1412. 800 points for Tim.
Chronological order 1,000.
Brown v. Board, Roe v. Wade, and Plessy v. Ferguson. Tim.
Plessy Ferguson was first.
Correct.
And then was Board of Ed, and then Roe v. Wade.
Very good. Plessy v. Ferguson is 1896. Brown v. Board is 54, and Roe is 73. So that's 1,000 points for you, and it remains your board.
Chronological 1,200.
This is a tricky one. Assassination of JFK, the assassination of RFK, and the assassination of MLK. Tim.
JFK was first.
That is correct, 1963.
And then Dr. King, and then Kennedy. RFK.
That is correct. Well done. The reason I said it was tricky is because MLK is April 4, and RFK is during the Democratic Convention 2 months later in June. So fantastic work.
Oh, I just remember that from the Elvis movie, but yeah.
Anything that works, right? 1,200 for Tim, and it's still his board.
Chronological 1500.
The Cuban Missile Crisis, the fall of the Berlin Wall, the first moon landing. Jake.
Let's go moon landing, Cuban Missile Crisis, Berlin Wall.
Sorry, that is incorrect. Tim?
Can you just say them again?
Sure, it's the Cuban Missile Crisis, the fall of the Berlin Wall, and the first moon landing.
Okay, so Cuban Missile Crisis, and then the moon, and then the fall of the Berlin Wall.
That is correct. So Jake loses 15, Tim gains 1,500. Cuban Missile Crisis is 62, moon landing is 69, Berlin Wall falls in 89. So congratulations to Tim, who basically ran that category as well, and it is still your board.
Can I see the scores?
Yes, may we please see the scores? Thank you. So Tim has vaulted Jacob again. He is at 8,600 points. Jacob is at 6,100. And Amara currently sitting at negative 1,900, but we got a lot of game left. Nothing to be concerned about there. Tim, still your board. You're currently leading Jake by 2,500. So one daily double kind of floating around in there. Will he snipe it?
College mascot 600.
Gonzaga. Tim.
Like the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs are correct. 600 more. Very good.
College mascots 400.
Michigan University. Tim again.
Wolverines.
The Wolverines are correct.
College mascots 200.
Michigan State.
Spartans.
The Spartans. Very good. Jake has taken control of the board.
Geology for 15.
Geology for 15. This term means, quote, the study of layered sedimentary rock and how they are distributed.
What? Must have missed this in verdicts.
We haven't covered this.
Oh, really? We haven't?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stratigraphy.
Yeah.
We'll get to stratigraphy eventually.
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet, though. Not yet, no. Definitely 100% we'll cover it.
Well, I'm not a big fan of that category, so let's go to poisons for 2.
Poisons for 2. In a film series spin-off of The Mummy, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson played and anthropomorphized one of these.
Scorpion.
Scorpion. I had to hold my tongue when you said that last round. Very good.
Poisons for 4.
Native tribes in South America often use the poisonous secretion of these adorable reptiles to coat the tips of their weapons. Jake.
Poison dart frog?
Poison dart frogs is correct. So that
Go
is
for 6.
400 more for Jake, and the 600 for him. Red touch yellow kill a fellow, red touch black venom black is a helpful identification trick to differentiate between a harmless scarlet king snake and this venomous type of snake. So red touch yellow kill a fellow, red touch black venom black is a helpful identification trick to differentiate between a harmless scarlet king snake and this very venomous type of snake.
Can you say that again?
Sure. Red touch yellow kill a fellow, red touch black venom black is a helpful identification trick to differentiate between a harmless scarlet king snake and this very venomous type of snake. The coral snake. Coral snake. So still your board, Jake.
800.
800. A sting from this jellyfish, often labeled the deadliest jellyfish in the world, can cause cardiac arrest within minutes. Amara. The box jellyfish is correct. 800 for Amara, and it is your board.
Poisons 1,000.
While not fatal to humans, this feline-sounding fish can deliver an excruciating neuromuscular toxin through one of its many striped dorsal fins. So, I think
it was a mare. I didn't even go.
Amara?
Tigerfish?
Not a tigerfish. Good guess, though. Tim?
Catfish?
Not a catfish.
Could you repeat the question?
Sure can. While not fatal to humans, this feline-sounding fish can deliver an excruciating neuromuscular toxin through one of its many striped dorsal fins.
It's a fish?
Yes.
I'm not going to make an official guess, but so this isn't a real guess, but is it tiger shark?
It's not a tiger shark.
Okay, well that wasn't official.
I know. So Amara and Tim both lost 1,000. Nick did not. Oh boy, at least I didn't call you Ben, right? Jake did not lose anything. This is.
How'd I lose points then?
No, I don't think you lost points. I think Tim's been just getting a lot of points.
Well.
This is correct, says scoreboard. Okay.
I'm
So
protesting.
Tim is at 8,600. Jacob is
want
at
to run.
6,900, and I didn't quite catch Amara's at negative 21.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
Scoreboard says Tim is simply just winning. So scoreboard's taking some shots. And so nobody got that question correct. It was lionfish, which means that Jake, I believe it is, oh no, Amara, because you said box jellyfish, it is yours.
Let's go geology 200.
Geology for 2. The layer of the earth directly below the crust. It would be hard to fit on your fireplace.
Mantle.
Mantle is correct for 200.
Let's do geology for 4.
Mapping software used in geology and archaeology, known popularly by this 3-letter acronym. Tim.
GPR.
Sorry, that is ground penetrating
ground
radar.
penetrating
That is
radar.
technically correct.
Yeah.
I will. So please give Tim 400. But if Amara or Jake has the one I'm looking for, I will also award points.
What was the question?
Question is mapping software used in geology and archaeology, known popularly by this 3-letter acronym.
Yeah, no clue.
It's GIS. But ground penetrating radar, GPR, is correct as well. So Tim did just get 400. I'm going to give you control of the board. That was a good job.
All right, geology 600.
An upward growing mound of mineral deposits that have precipitated from water dripping onto the floor of a cave is called this. This is an upward growing mound of mineral. Got a 50-50 shot.
Like a stalagmite?
Stalagmite is correct. Very good. Stalactite comes from the ceiling, so that's 600 more for Tim. One daily double still out there. It's hiding somewhere.
Go for a snipe.
Geology 800.
Geology for 8. Don't blame yourself. This term means, quote, a fracture or zone of fractures between two of the Earth's crust.
Can you repeat that?
Don't blame yourself. This term means, quote, a fracture or zone of fractures between two of the Earth's crusts. Don't blame yourself. Fault. Nobody's fault. A fault in the Earth.
That's a good one. That's a good
So
one.
one of these two is a daily double. Tim, your board still?
Poisons 1200.
Poisons for 12. You have hit the second daily double. Congratulations, Tim. Let's take a look at those scores as we're about to wrap up. So, Tim, you are still in first place with 9,600. Jacob, you are in second with 71. Amara, you are in third with negative 21. Tim, you hold a 2,500 point lead currently on Jake, and we have an entire another board to go.
Oh, yeah.
How much would you like to wager in poisons?
$100.
$100. Okay, a conservative wager. Just for Tim here. The tentacles of this jellyfish, named after a descriptive term for a naval frigate in the 17th and 18th centuries, can reach up to 100 feet in length. I'll read it again for you. The tentacles of this jellyfish, named after a descriptive term for a naval frigate in the 17th and 18th centuries, can reach up to 100 feet in length.
Can I ask what a naval frigate is?
A ship, like a battle, an very early battleship.
A cannon jellyfish?
No, it's a Portuguese man-of-war. Portuguese man-of-war. So the Portuguese man-of-war was a type of ship. But a very intelligent wager by Tim. He only loses 100. He is still in the lead by 2,400. And the last question for anyone. Despite ranging from only 5 to 8 inches in length, the blue-ringed species of this creature can release enough venom to completely paralyze and or kill a human.
Octopus?
Octopus is correct. A big 1,500 points for Jake. He jumps up to 8,600. So we have reached our 8th and final board of the day. It's been a tremendous amount of fun. Thank you again for everyone, your hard work. We will have a winner momentarily. See those boards, still anyone's game. And here are your final categories for this evening. Rhyme time. Act your age. AGE will come up in every category. Dance move, yoga position, or mating ritual. You will have a 1 in 3 chance. States and cities, miscellaneous, and Professor Black's classes. Amer, you are currently sitting in third place, so you get to go first.
Awesome. Let's go states and cities, 1,200.
For 12. In Disney's Finding Nemo, Dory must remember the address P. Sherman 42 Wallaby Way in this city. Amer.
Sydney.
Sydney is correct. And your board.
States and cities, 1,600.
Named after an Asian capital city, this driving technique where drivers intentionally oversteer and lose traction in order to round turns without decreasing speed was popularized by the Fast and Furious movie franchise.
Tokyo Drift.
Tokyo drifting is correct. 1,600 for you, Jake.
Let's do states and cities for 2.
States and city for 2,000. You have hit the first of 4 daily doubles, Jake. So if we could just take a look at those scores. Again, scoreboard operators Chloe and Gabby have been doing a great job this whole evening. Jacob has jumped Tim. He now has 10,200 to Tim's 9,500. So Jake, you are up by 700 points. You still have the entire second board. How much are you going to wager in states and cities?
2,200.
2,200. So for 2,200, only for Jake. This is the only letter in the U.S. alphabet, the English alphabet, that does not appear in the name of a U.S. state. This is the only letter that does not appear in the name.
Q.
Q is correct. For 2,200, that bumps them up to 12,400, and it is still Jake's board. Hold on.
We're going to do Professor Black's classes for 800.
Professor Black's classes for 8. More than anything else, I quote this animated show.
Futurama.
Oh, I do, but that's not Tim.
SpongeBob.
It's SpongeBob. Yeah, that's the one I do quote Futurama.
You've quoted Futurama in our class at least 10 times.
I do. Nobody gets them, though. At least people get SpongeBob.
Touche.
All right. So that was Jake lost 800, Tim gained, and is Jake's board.
No, it's Tim's board.
Tim's board. Tim's board, sorry.
I need Professor Black's classes for 3,000.
Professor Black's classes for 3,000. Oh boy, Tim. Before every Jeopardy review, I ask all of you to pick a number between 1 and 50 to determine who gets to go first. Every class, I pick the exact same number.
Well, we haven't done this in my class, so I don't know
It's
the
this.
answer.
I know, you were at a disadvantage. This question was really for Nick. I should have put it in the first heat because he knows this number. Does anybody know the number?
What if we're close? Like, what if we each guess a number and whoever...
Okay, sure, I'll do that. Yeah, whoever's closest. Just
So we're not losing points then?
No, I won't make you lose points.
37.
37.
7.
7.
Isn't it like 21?
It's 20.
Oh,
So
there you go.
Tim, 3,000 points for Tim. 20 time. Mike Schmidt, Brian Dawkins. Number 20, my favorite number. Here you go.
So we didn't lose points, correct?
No, you didn't lose
Okay,
points. No,
okay.
not at all.
Just want to make sure.
No, it's important to make sure.
Miscellaneous 3,000?
Miscellaneous for 3. My goodness, this was out of nowhere. He has sniped the second daily double. Now this is going to be the hardest one in the game. Tim, you see that you are up by, let's make it 1,700, it looks like, 13,300 to 11,600. It literally could be anything in the world. Literally anything in the world. So how much would you like to wager in miscellaneous?
1,000.
1,000, okay. Just for Tim here. During the Middle Ages, sulfur was called brimstone, and this element was called quicksilver. So sulfur is called brimstone, and this element is called quicksilver. Any idea, Tim?
Gold?
Not gold, a very good guess though, mercury. We're looking for mercury because it resembles, quicksilver. So, Tim, you only lose 1,000 instead of 3,000, so that's a benefit, and it's still your board. Still 2 daily doubles up there.
States and cities, 3,000?
States and cities for, I'm sorry, you said 3?
Yeah.
This controversial football drill named after a U.S. state involves 2 players lined up approximately 3 yards apart who collide at full speed until one competitor loses. Amara.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma drill. Wow, good job. 3,000 for you. Jake, you get next tie. Amara, your board.
States and cities, 2,400.
States and cities for 24. With the current record standing at an astounding 25 hours and 39 minutes, this illegal cross-country car race starts in New York and ends in LA.
Cannonball.
Cannonball Run is correct. 2,400. Well done. 25 hours.
We're gonna do.
It's
That's
wild.
yeah. You have to be like
Crazy. It's, yeah, you gotta have spotters along the way. It's
bigger tanks. It's crazy. Let's do a miscellaneous for 24.
Miscellaneous for 24. This term means, quote, the fear of small or confined spaces. Tim got that.
Claustrophobic.
Claustrophobia.
Or afraid of Santa Claus.
Yes. Stop it, Patrick. You're scaring him. Very good. Another SpongeBob reference. Tim got it for 2,400, and it is still your board. Ooh, and let me quickly say, I actually put 5 daily doubles in here because I'm a madman. So there's actually 3 left. Go ahead, Tim.
Dance move 3000.
Okay. This is either going to be a dance move, yoga position, or mating ritual. Stationary shuttle display.
What?
Classic. You've never done the stationary shuttle display? You have a 1 in 3 chance.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth. It's not worth 3,000.
Mara?
I tell you what, it's not.
What is it not?
I don't want to give it away.
Okay. It's a mating ritual.
I was gonna say it's not a mating ritual.
Oh, it is. If you ever, now you know the term for it. Stationary shuttle display.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I think it's birds. I think it might be birds. I'm not sure. Tim, you're bored there?
Yeah.
It's wild. Yeah.
Actor age 3000.
All right. So everything here is going to end in AGE.
Okay.
You said for 3?
Yeah.
Located in St. Petersburg, this is the largest art museum in the world.
St. Petersburg where?
Russia.
Okay.
Largest art museum in the world. It's the Hermitage. The Hermitage. So you're bored, Tim.
Rhyme time 3000.
Rhyme time for 3. NBA Hall of Famer Charles Barkley had this rhyming nickname.
Round mound rebound.
Round mound of rebound is correct for 3,000 points.
Let's do miscellaneous for 2.
Miscellaneous for 2. To predict the potential genotype that offspring can inherit from their parents, scientists use this diagram. I don't recruit a lot of science majors for this, not intentionally.
Oh my God. I don't know the name.
Punnett Square. Punnett Square.
Miscellaneous for 16.
16. A string of volcanoes around the Pacific Ocean. Tim.
Ring of Fire?
Ring of Fire is correct.
That's a great name.
Also a song by Johnny Cash. Yeah, Ring of Fire. Call me that in class on Tuesday. See if anybody notices. Go ahead.
What's going on, Ring of Fire?
Go ahead, Tim.
Professor Black's class 2400.
Professor Black's class for 2,400. You have picked a daily double, Tim. Tim, you've been in 2 of my classes. Amara, you've been in 1. Jake, you've been in 1. So technically, you got an advantage here, Tim. Let's take a look at those scores. Jacob is at 17,000. Tim is at 16,300, so you're only trailing Jake by 700. And Amara has $2,010. How did you get $10? Did you wager $10?
No.
I will allow it.
Okay, we'll allow it. It's probably 21. It's probably 21. So Tim, you can see the scores. You're trailing by 700, and the category is Professor Black's classes.
1,000.
1,000 for you, just for Tim. Name of my incredible girlfriend who I mention and tell stories about all the time in class.
Isn't it Sydney?
Sydney, yeah. Hi, Sydney. Go ahead, Tim. 1,000 points for you. You have taken the lead, 17,300.
Okay.
Still 2 daily doubles out there.
Yeah. Dance move 2400.
Lord of the Dance.
Yoga position.
Yoga position is correct. Well done. 2,400 for you. Back in the lead.
Professor Black's classes for 2.
All my favorite sports teams hail from this city. Tim?
Philadelphia.
Philly, you bet.
Professor Black 1600.
I always sign every single one of my emails with these 3 words. Tim. You know this? Okay.
It's like all the best.
All the best is correct. All the best, Professor Black. Good job. 1,600 for you, Tim, and I think you just retook the lead. Where are we going?
You for 1,200.
I graduated from and often poke good-natured fun at this university. Straight up tie. Jake got the next one.
Monmouth.
Monmouth, correct. Born and raised. Amara, you get next tie. Jake, you're board.
Let's do states and cities for 8.
States and cities for 8. All right. This NFL team located in the city where Edgar Allan Poe spent most of his adult life was named after one of his most famous poems.
Baltimore.
Baltimore, the Ravens. Very good. 800 points for Tim.
Professor Black, 400.
The class before a major exam, we always do one of these. The tie, I believe, Amara technically got next tie. Jake had the other one, so Tim?
Like a Jeopardy review?
Jeopardy review is correct for 400. All right, so Amara and Jake, you're both getting a next tie. Amara, if it's between the two of you, it's Amara. Go ahead, Tim. Halfway through the last board of the day. Check in on those scores pretty soon.
States and cities, 400.
States and cities for 4. Famed Mexican-American dog trainer who shares his name with an Italian city.
Caesar.
Yeah, Cesar Millan.
Cesar Millan.
Remember, I'll give it to you, 100%. 400 more for Tim. We're getting down there now. We're getting down there.
Actor age 2400.
Actor age for 24. You have found the 4th Daily Double. Now, there's 5 here because I went mad. As you can see the score, Tim is at 22,500, Jacob is at 19,800, Amara is at 2,100. So, Tim, you currently hold a 2,700 point lead over Jake, and we got about half the board left in this final round. How much would you like to wager?
Just 100.
Just 100. We'll see if these conservative wagers pay off for Tim. Here is your question for Tim and Tim alone. The act of saving or rescuing a ship or its cargo or something extracted from trash as valuable or useful. I'll read it again. Remember, it has to end in AGE. The act of saving or rescuing a ship or its cargo or something extracted from trash as valuable or useful.
I have one word, but I'm not sure if it's the word.
Give it a shot.
Wreckage?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Looking for salvage. Salvage. So you lose 100, but another smart wager by Tim. He maintains control and control of the board. There's still 1 Daily Double out there.
Rhyme time 2400.
Rhyme time for 24. Puerto Rican boxer Hector Camacho went by this rhyming nickname. My favorite. I'm a big boxer guy. I don't mention that enough in class. It's Macho Camacho. Macho Camacho. Still your board, Tim.
Actor age 2000.
Actor age for 2. The spontaneous loss of a pregnancy.
Miscarriage.
Miscarriage is correct. Remember, ends in AGE. Pardon me. Very good, Jake. 2,000 more for you.
Actor age for 16.
Flexible connective tissue that surrounds the ends of bones.
Cartilage.
Cartilage is correct. 1,600 more for you.
Go for 12.
Alaska's largest city. Tim.
Anchorage.
Anchorage is correct. So I was going a little quick there. So Jake got a 2,000 and a 1,600, and Tim just got a 1,200. Wow, so take a look. Jacob has just hopped. Oh, no, wait. Tim is up by 200 points. Tim is 23,600. Jake has 23,400, and it is Tim's board.
Rhyme time 2000.
Rhyme time for 2. The German pop duo from the 1990s was stripped of their Grammy Award following an infamous lip-syncing scandal. Tim.
Milli Vanilli.
Milli Vanilli is correct. 2,000
What
more
a
for
snag.
you. Well done. It's a good poll. Your board again, Tim.
I'm laughing because Milli Vanilli is a joke in my family, but
Is it joke in your family?
yeah. Dance Move 2000.
Charleston.
It's a dance move.
The dance move. Very good.
We're going to do miscellaneous for 12.
Miscellaneous for 12. The ruler of Mordor and the primary antagonist in Tolkien's Lord of the Rings trilogy. Mary's shaking her, not a Lord of the Rings fan. I was surprised. Maybe these were better for
I'm not going to say anything.
Sauron.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that. Yep, I would have said
Okay.
Gandalf.
It's good thing we didn't say it. That's pretty good. Jake,
Miscellaneous for 8.
For 8. Aang, Katara, and Uncle Iroh. Ooh, that's early. Are all characters from this animated show?
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Very good. Avatar: The Last Airbender. 800. That's okay, Amira. Still, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Hasn't been my turn in a
No,
while.
that's okay.
Miscellaneous 400.
Plants that complete their life cycle in 1 year or less are called these.
Evergreens?
Sorry, that is incorrect. Amara or Jake?
Annuals.
Annuals is correct, Amara. There you go. 400 more for you. Still your board, and we have a Daily Double still out there.
All right. Dance move for 1600.
Foxtrot.
That's a dance.
Dance move is correct. 1,600 more for Jake, your board.
Rhyme time for 16.
Rhyme time for 16. Finish this song lyric by The Doors. There's a killer on the road. His head is squirming like a...
Toad.
Like a toad. Correct. 1,600 for Jake.
Rhyme for 12.
Rhyme for 12. Frightening Christmas tradition, one of Santa's helpers and a Big Brother-esque setup. This is a frightening Christmas tradition with one of Santa's helpers.
Elf on the Shelf.
Elf on a Shelf, yes.
I had to think of the rhyme.
Always watching.
Act your age for 8.
Act your age for 8. This is the final Daily Double. So let's take a look at those scores. Jake recently has surged into the lead. He has 29,800. He is in first place. Tim is in second with 25,200. Amara is very much still alive in third with 3,300. Jacob, you currently have a 4,600.
And that's what I'm wagering.
Lead. 4,600. And let me just make sure that my math is correct before I let you go ahead with that. I think that's correct. 4,600. So just for Jake. A journey, typically for religious purposes.
Oh, has an AG.
It does.
I feel like this is wrong, but I'm just going to say it. Pilgrimage.
Pilgrimage is correct.
Oh, wow.
4,600.
What a pull.
Not quite a Mexico, but it's still a good pull. Still a good pull. Well done, Jake. That has brought you up to 34,400. I did that math on my own. Go ahead, Jake.
Dance moves for 12.
Preening.
Mating ritual.
Mating ritual is correct for 1,200 more.
8.
8. Happy baby.
Yoga.
Yoga position is correct.
I had to finish it off.
Downward facing dog. Mara.
Yoga.
Yoga is correct. So I know we're going a little quick there. So Jake got 800 for happy baby. He got 1,200 for preening, and Amara just got 400 for yoga, downward facing dog. Amara, you're bored.
Rhyme for 400.
Rhyme for 4. According to a wise old saying, snitches get these.
Snitches get stitches.
Snitches get stitches. Don't mess with Tim. 100%. Well done. Where are we going?
Rhyme time 800.
This Dr. Seuss book centers around a father and his 2 energetic children.
Hop on pop.
Hop on pop is correct. Another 800 for Tim. And finally, the $400 question. In Act Your Age, to conceal or blend in.
Camouflage.
Camouflage is correct. A fantastic round by the 3 of you. Exceptionally proud. Let's take a look at those scores. Jake is in a commanding lead at the moment. He has not locked out his opponents, though. He has 36,800. Tim is in second with 26,400. Amara is in third with 3,700. Everyone is still alive and very much in this game. So I will rip up. I should have just found a whiteboard at some point, but that's okay. I'll just rip up another one of our flyers. Here's the top of your head, Tim, and I'll give you Ben. you, Ben. So.
What about myself? I'm on there.
Oh, are you on there too? Your name's Ben now. Sorry. I've been calling you Ben the whole time. So, for all of you, please make your excuse me, I'll just snag that. Please make your wagers in this category. So you have your wagers up on the board. Don't share it with anybody. Your topic for Final Jeopardy in the last round of our 2023 Student Charity Trivia Tournament is colleges and universities.
Oh boy.
Colleges and universities. So please write down your wager, and I will then give you the question.
You know what? I'm a gambling man. I've always been known as a gambling man. Okay, then.
Does everybody have their wager down?
I do.
Yeah.
Amara, you were in third place. How much did you wager?
All of it.
All of it. So Amara has wagered 3,700. Tim, you were in second. How much did you wager?
All of it.
All of it. So, oh God, I hope someone gets this right. I'll think of a question. 26,400. And Jacob, did you wager all?
I wagered 20 grand.
20 grand. Very interesting. 36,800. So we have Amara wagering 3,700, Tim wagering 26,400, and Jacob wagering 20,000. Interesting wager. Tim's been very conservative all game with his wagering. He wagers all of it. Jacob's been very gambling. Been a gambler all
I still
game.
gamble 20K.
No, it's 20K. It's 20K. It's more money than I ever see. So here is your question. It's a two-part question. You have to get both parts correct. Of the 9 U.S. states in the Northeast, okay, so that would include, we're not including Maryland and Delaware.
Naturally, of course.
Naturally. Who does that, right? We're including New Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Rhode Island, Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Maine, right? So Pennsylvania and New Jersey up. There's 9 of them. Of these 9, which 2 do not contain an Ivy League school?
Which 2? Could you repeat the 9?
Sure. We have New Jersey and Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine. Of these 9 states, there's 7, the Ivy 7, there are 7 Ivy Leagues. Excuse me, there's 8 Ivy Leagues, but there's 2 in one state. That doesn't affect the question at all. There's 8 Ivy Leagues, but there's 2 in one state. So which 2 states do not contain Ivy League colleges?
This is kind of a trick question.
It is not meant to be. I'm sorry.
Is this a trick question? No. Oh my goodness gracious.
Listen, so we all know there was a question in the last round about Columbia University. We know that Columbia is in New York. I will tell you that New York is the state that has 2, if that makes it easier for you. Okay, so again, not meant to be a trick question.
Doesn't make it easier, but
okay, well, I'm sorry. I can't give you any more info. But so we know it's not New York, but of the remaining, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, which 2 do not have an Ivy League school? You have to get both 2. I'll give you 30 seconds there. While everybody's writing, just want to send a very big thank you again to the entire crew here. You've been just absolutely wonderful. This is so much fun. I really hope that, I hope I'm here next year, but I hope we can continue to make this an annual thing. It is so much fun. Thanks again to Baked Bear, Dunkin' Donuts, Neil's Kitchen, Celtic Cottage, Surf Taco, or as I once accidentally called it, Classic Taco, and now my friends won't let me live it down, Scala's Pizza, and Junior's West End. Very big thank you to everyone at Hawk TV MU, especially Anthony DeAngelis and Jake and Ben, the core 3 who I've been in contact with to make this a reality. Really appreciate every single one of you. So.
Adam, we're trying to send a message and no one's picking up on what they're saying.
Yeah, I can't read that.
Just say it out loud.
2250. Oh, thank you so much. So,
2255.
2255.
2265.
Very good. So
Give
we
it an
have
update.
2265. We just got a 20. Oh, Billy.
Billy.
Last year's station manager, who was center square in last year's tournament, just donated 20. We are up to 2,265. If we do not get another dollar, we are donating $1,133 to the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia and $1,132 to the charity of our winning contestant. So does everybody have their answers down?
I do.
Amara, you were in last place heading in with 3,700. What were the two states that you wrote down?
Vermont and Maine.
Vermont and Maine. That is correct. Vermont and Maine. 3,700 for Amara. That bumps her up to 74. Tim, you were in second place.
I did Vermont, Rhode Island.
Vermont, Rhode Island. I'm sorry, that is incorrect. That drops you down to 0. And Jake, it sounds like he has written Vermont and Maine, which means your champion is Jacob Rossino. Congratulations, Jake. You burned it. This year's station manager, I don't need to put the gloves on. I'll give you the gloves.
I would love the gloves.
Would you like the gloves?
Lord Stanley, of course.
Oh, okay. So I'll give you the gloves, and I'm not touching the actual glass part of this, but I will give you.
These are very official.
They're really nice gloves. I got them on Amazon for like $2. It's super cheap.
Same day delivery?
So, overnight. But
Okay,
it was
good enough.
You know,
Wow.
There you are,
It's
Jake.
gonna look beautiful.
Congratulations, your 2023 Monmouth Hawk TV Trivia Tournament. So thank you, everyone. Again, just an absolute pleasure. I always love doing this. Thank you, Amara and Tim. And again, really quickly before we leave, consider donating to Amara's charity of Power Packs Project or Tim's Tunnel for Towers project. But this means that, congratulations to Jake, that means that over $1,100 is going to be donated to the SAFE project because of you. So you should feel exceptionally good about that, the work that you've done, and not to take anything away from Amara and Tim, you worked hard to get here too. Thank you very much. So for all the folks at home, thank you for tuning in and for all of your donations. It was an absolute pleasure, and I hope you'll join us again next year. Thank you, and have a wonderful night, everyone.